Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome to the CWC Wildcard. We're gonna see another one of these games coming up tonight between CC Plus and looking for DShark. CC Plus coming from a CPL, and on the other side looking for DShark has been playing in the Civ6 squadrons for quite some time. Hello there, Emily. Hi. How are you doing, ma'am? I need Dave also. Good evening, sir. Herr Stenker. Good evening. Good evening. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see what these players are gonna choose as a map pool choice, and it looks like we got Highlands tonight. Woo! Another one of those simming maybe bomby games over here. We're gonna see. Also, good evening, Seb. How are you doing, sir? Welcome, Trojan Man 25. Hello. Welcome, sir. Good evening, Big Z. How are you doing? Hey, Omar. Good evening, sir, and welcome to the channel. Eddie Coffin in the house asking us who is gonna play CC Plus versus looking for DShark tonight. We do have also big shout out to the man, the only, Hi Nick Dave, picking up that first promotion and dropping an emote over here in the channel first. Good morning, sir. Looking at the choices, I do have to say they are kind of running down the clock for the first ban, and it looks like it will be Spain taken out as an option for them to pick from. Also, good evening, Master Chen. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I do want to put up really quickly over here so I don't forget a little bit later about the map. It will be Highlands over here. There we go. I do also want to give you a quick rundown of what has been happening. So if you take a look over here, we do have Group 1 with Civ Australia leading the way with 3 wins and 0 losses. Looking for DShark coming up second with 2 wins and 0 losses. CC Plus definitely wants to snatch this game with 1 win and 1 loss. Let's Donate Orange Roses 0 and 2. SCP Salt Chili and Pepper 0 and 3. On the second group, we do have State Company leading the pack with 2 wins and 0 losses. Chillbro 2 wins, 1 loss. Veteran Takimli with 1 win. They do have to play other games here. Suomi with 1 win and 2 losses. Bebru Batalionas with 0 and 1, and Shas Pesh Battleships 0 and 2. Coming back to the game here, we do have 2 more bands to go, and it looks like Maori got taken out and Ethiopia got taken out. Quite a surprise over here. We haven't seen Ethiopia for quite some time being in the game, even in the ban phase. But now, especially on the Highlands map, it looks like the players are preferring to take it out as an option for the players. Of course, those Oromos are quite strong, and having so many settles with hills to go for, you can imagine Ethiopia might be quite strong. It looks like they also took out Age of Steam over here. After yesterday's performance, Victoria showing up with 1500 plus production. It looks like the players are not taking any prisoners here. Any chances, they will take it out. 2 more bands to go, and we're gonna see how this game is gonna start up. Of course, being Highlands, we do have a lot more simming locations. They're gonna be quite far apart from each other. They're gonna need to plan out their empire properly so they can get the mid to late game going. Good evening, Monkey Wazaru. Hello there, sir, and welcome. It does seem like they do have quite a few choices to ban, and they're trying to figure out exactly what will be the most powerful choice to take out. And it looks like Mubande is going to show up here in the 5th ban with so many choices for them to go for. I do also want to mention we will probably see quite a few naval picks here for that gold generation. Mali didn't get taken down, so that might be an option. Zulu picking up a ban in the last one, and then in immediate first pick from Poundmaker. For Poundmaker, it looks like the players are gonna try to get those trade routes, get economy going over here with the big boy with Poundmaker, and looks like Gaul didn't get banned. No. Hello there, ma'am. Linda, how are you doing, ma'am? We do have, wait, let me see, let me double check. I don't think we did have a ban. As far as I know, it's only like 1 civilization in the in the CWC wildcard. Let me see, announcements. I forgot to say remap tokens. As far as I know, actually the CWC wildcard is the most permissive when it comes to civilizations. They are not banned. Okay. Okay, so I see the banned ones have not been banned. So Egypt, absence, Egypt, Cleopatra, Mali, Sunday Takita, rules of the Sahara Pack are banned, and the leaders Theodora. This will change with the upcoming one, so it is what it is. I don't think there was an update from Felier about what's remaining to be banned over here, but I think he talked with the teams. Oh, the teams didn't ban it. Yes, the teams didn't ban it. Gaul is not banned indeed. It looks like they will go for quite a few picks here. We got Gaul as the second one, then Sejong is coming up a third, and then Scott. Oh my god, we're gonna have we got two civilizations here that did show up, ones that we want to take a look at, ones that we want to see how they're gonna be played out, and it looks like Mali is not actually in the first 4 picks, and while it's gonna catch a ban in the second wave. They are preferring to go for the land civilizations over those coastals, and I do have to say they need to pay attention to their gold generation here with Sejong and wait, this is Sejong, right? If I'm not mistaken, this is Sejong. I do need to learn these emotes, by the way, the portraits of the leaders, but I do want to double check it. Yes, that is Sejong. Oh my god, I nailed it. Let's see, coming back here, we do have Russia taken out as an option, and I do have to say Victoria, as you've seen it can do quite well. We do have Dido also for them to pick from, and yesterday we did see how Dido can do very well even on these maps, on the Highlands maps. A lot of the times it does get pretty good spawns when it comes to those inland seas, and of course it can ramp up its production with the shipyards and the industrial zones at the same time. 2 more bans to go, and then we're gonna see how they're gonna go for. I do want to quickly go through the team rosters. We got on one side SenSei, Detective, Baby Legs, Top End Escaper showing up for CC+, or on the other side we got Picfix, Raym, Byffur, and Erwan showing up for looking for DShark. They are struggling to get one of these slots in the CWC, and of course man, any competition does give them one more step, get them one more step closer with added experience, with added competitional experience. We do have also Canada as the 9th one. Looks like one more choice to go, and we're gonna finish up the ban phase. I'm very surprised that Canada is showing up here. We've seen yesterday how culture victory, especially on this map, can be defended relatively easily. I'm pretty sure if they would have picked something more culture prone, something like Pericles would show up on the other side. That basically nullifies any culture victory. I've seen so many times Pericles just take out everything. Gorgo also. Finally, we've seen in the last evening, yesterday, we've seen how Gorgo fascism is still great over there with those tank armies fascism. It was, oh my god, taking out his opponents like they were paper, and they were tanks as well. Unbelievable what Gorgo can do. Hello, 42. Hello there, sir. Was hoping to see Age of Steam get played again. Seems also broken, and seems almost broken with that production. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see a bit more games in different situations to actually make an informed opinion on the matter. But yes, it does have, I gotta admit, it does have a lot of production available. That 30% that you can get back. Woo! That's a lot of possible production over there. Boost, of course, for each of the cities. You build one of those industrial zones and get the buildings in them and get the shipyards and get everything like that. Just have the food. You just need the food to grow your cities higher. I am going for Rome here. This is a notable pick. Very surprising that Tob is going to go for Harald Konge. Yes, Norway, it can be good. I'm not sure it can be good on this kind of map. And I guess the biggest question we'll have, if he is going to make use out of his ability to get that faith, get the monumentality, because that actually slows him down considerably for the gold generation. That's, I think, what I wanted to point out over here. If you actually want to be the gold generator of your team, Harald might need to be played a little bit differently. Now we're gonna need to see what they're gonna do. Of course, it's very unlikely that we're gonna see some Viking longship action. Definitely would need to wait and see the spawn. We need to wait and see his strategy unfold. Now, Escaper is gonna go for Gorgo again. I gotta say, I really like that Gorgo is starting to catch more picks over here. We have seen it being played for quite some time in the last year, but not so much in this period, like in the last 3 or 4 months. It just didn't, I don't know, it didn't get into the players options that much. Picfix is gonna go for Dido, and yes, this is one big gold generator over here with Ambiorix on the team and Sejong. I do believe they need as much gold as possible, and I gotta point out also Raym will probably go commercials and we'll try to get that gold generation going. We'll see how this evolves, and of course we'll see what the players' options are.
Hello sir, have fun lurking around here, smile.
Bună seara, domnule, thank you so much for the resub, much appreciated. SSG Moscow, we gotta get together to play some EFT sometime, man. I was watching like a hawk over there if you're joining Discord to see if you're gonna play some more. Good evening, thank you. So I do want to turn off, I do need to actually turn off the tournament draft here. They did make their choices. Now they're gonna need to switch around the slots and get higher priority for the civilizations they actually want to have higher priority. I do also want to put the team labels so we get to see those city names being properly generated. Let's see, team 1 is CC plus, team 2 is looking for DShark. So we do have team 1 CC plus, and then we do have looking LFD, right, looking for DShark. LFD is gonna come up as the second team name. I think everything is fine otherwise. I hope I actually clicked on the CWC preset, and hopefully this is gonna be okay. I hope. Anyway, it is what it is. Pizzaru, good evening sir, and welcome. Let's see how the MS is. Well, I guess I'm the host, so they should have 0 MS to me. They should have more than 0 MS to me. It's fine, I hope. It is what it is. Okay. So I just trying to see if I have notifications on my phone, so I don't get pinged anymore. You know how it is. You've seen it. Ping. It happens, man, sometimes, you know. Anyway, we do have them readying up. It looks like they're actually gonna prefer to have Harald very high up in the choices. Picfix is gonna come up second with Ambiorix, Raym on Sejong, SenSei on Poundmaker, Byffur will be the one with Raym, top, Robert the Bruce, Escaper on Gorgo, and R1 on Dido. Robert the Bruce over here has been catching quite a few more picks in the last period. It does get a lot of bonuses from its extra amenities over there, and of course we've seen the players actually want to benefit of as much as possible from that. And now this is the correct splash screen. I was wondering about this. By the way, guys, if you haven't seen, I did update the banner I do for my YouTube page, and oh my god, it's amazing. Oh yes. If you guys don't know it, you can quickly check it out. Let me actually take a quick peek over here. Oh my god, I need to put my glasses back on because I can't see anything. It's all a blur. Okay, there we go. So if you guys didn't see, I'm actually gonna drop it here in the chat so you guys can see and marvel at that banner. Thank you so much, Sunny Katie, much appreciated, man. Ooh, thank you. We do need to see on the west side over here what's going on. If we got any civilization spawn. Yes, we will talk about the Gaul first, and it looks like, oh my god, he's gonna have a lot of extra culture here. Quite a bit of food also from his how to say, horses, from the bananas, from the cattle tiles. I do see him benefiting from a lot of adjacency towards his oppidums, possible adjacency towards oppidums. 3 stone tiles showing up on the west side. He does have an iron tile over there, +4. Oh my god, actually this is not going to be a +4. Oh my god, the amber tile is actually blocking a +6. Well, you can't have everything, bro. You can't have everything. Like, you know, sometimes you gotta make some sacrifice. Yes. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Now he is gonna have multiple cities to go and settle. In the other cities, he's also gonna have multiple stone tiles for the GCC towards his oppidums. I do see multiple +4s over here, west side, east side, southeast is gonna have some horses, but still a +4. There we go. We got another good oppidum over there. So I guess the initial spawn of Gaul is actually pretty good, a bit higher than normal. DGs, bună seara domnule, bine ai venit. Hello sir. We do have to take a look if he has any kind of opponent. It looks like he will have Rome to the southwest, and yes, Byffur is an opponent. While Byffur does have a lot of march tiles in the south, it looks like his priority to expand will probably be to the north, to the west, and to the east. While I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to also get these mountains worked here. Remember, Rome does benefit from a half-cost aqueduct, the replacement aqueduct, the bath. So aqueducting and getting that extra housing next to the mountains is gonna be quite good. We do need to see if he's gonna try to do some shenanigans here with the Temenaki, even though I kind of doubt it this time. You've seen yesterday how powerful it was because you had like multiple cities with possible Temenaki bonuses. In this location, I don't know, man. I just don't feel it, you know, like I just don't feel it. On Rome, we do have a 3-1 base. It looks like he's gonna go for a 2-3 deer tile to the northeast. Just needs to put some gold in it, and we'll oh my god, I forgot about the prediction. Yes sir. I'm gonna put a prediction right now. Let me get it. Start prediction. How many remaps? I'm gonna put it for 5 minutes so we actually get this going fast. At 10-8 we're gonna have a pause, and we're gonna let the players choose if they want to keep this map. If they don't, they do have one remap token for each team. Moving on forward to the east side, it looks like past Yosemite, that will be between Phoenicia and Gaul here. Looks like the city of Tyre is gonna spawn on the coast, and he does have a 3 scout here. We do have Tyre getting a 2-1 base. Workable. We do have him with fresh water from that one. Well, I guess it is one tile river. And quite a few cities that he could settle on the coast. Not a lot of coastal resources though, so maybe God of the Sea is not gonna be his first choice when it comes to a pantheon. I do see he is gonna have a lot of fresh water around him with rivers and other lakes spanning around here. Some mountains for good adjacency towards his campuses, and reef tiles. +4 over here, for example, a +2 over here. Not bad, not bad. I mean, definitely can work. He's close to Korea. That's gonna be his ally, relatively far away from Rome to the west side, but again his ally, and he's gonna have Gaul onto the northwest that he might go against a little bit later in the game. Looking to the north here, it looks like Sterling is showing up with like my initial impression is like, where's the fresh water, bro? Like, what did you do with the fresh water? Did you drink it all? We got Sterling here with a 2-2 base. It looks like he's gonna get a few choices to settle on the east side. I see southwest here, northwest, but then he's gonna have to put so many non-freshwater cities. I'm not so sure Toby is gonna be happy with it. The good thing is he does have a 2-3 deer tile in the capital, another 2-2 there for good measure, a few mountains for that extra adjacency, and I guess he does have some extra food from cattle, from citrus, to grow his population fast enough. Now we're going to see if they actually want this. Of course, on one side we do have wait, this is actually the first civilization. Oh wait, they're allies, Ambiorix, Rome, and Sejong and Dido. So I guess the only intruder in this location is Scotland. Oh, I just noticed, by the way. I'm sorry, I just noticed this. Like, everyone is the ally of Picfix. Picfix is the ally of Rome. They can set up coastal trade routes here. Scotland is just out in the open between all of these wolves from DShark. Well, I guess, are they wolves? Are they like whales? What are they? What are they? They are looking for DShark. What is looking for DShark? Let's quickly take a peek on Seoul. We do have Scout coming up in 1. Looks like he's going to get that gold from underneath his settle. That is an olive tile there, so he does have an amenity. I do see he's going to have multiple cities for fresh water. And of course, we're going to need to see how he's going to plan out his districts. We do have also in northeast over here some fresh water away from the one tile lake. And it looks like to the east side, he's going to have Greece to fight with. Well, I guess this is going to be quite a fight over here between Gorgo and Korea a bit later in the game, in the mid to late part. Looking at Gorgo, we do have him with a 3-1 base, getting a second scout here. He's already the second population and putting that scout in production. A decent amount of cities, I would say, to the north, to the west, to the south. I mean, after you've seen that Scotland spawn, you're like, this is way better. This is way better. CPL League is playing without add resource in capital. Yes. This is the CWC wildcard. Yes, we don't have BCY added. There's going to be a vote before the CWC. If the players want to add it, then it will be added. The CWC and the Civ6 squadrons don't play with it, as far as I know. I'm not so sure. I have to actually check how Civ6 is doing, and of course the opinion of LBC, the Brazilian league. And the Chinese league. I have no idea over there. We do have SenSei coming up with Miki Sivwachik. Looks like he is going to have 1, 2, 3 of these pastures in the capital. Not amazing, but definitely can be much better with +3 gold and +3 food for all of those trade routes sent to the capital city. I'm pretty sure they're going to keep on going with Magnus there, and we'll see how things will evolve. They did invest into another Okchita, which I gotta say, I'm not so convinced it's worth right now. With 5 base strength taken away from the Okchita, it does seem like it is quite a big nerf for him. He's going to be relatively far away from everybody else, so I do believe this is going to be a seeming position for him. It looks like in the south he has Zargamo, which might be a city of his a little bit later. It looks like also on the same coast we do have Nidaros in the south, and I'm pretty sure they're going to try to trade coastally. You can see all of these trade routes are available for him if he takes out Zargamo. That's going to open up so much gold available for him. In the south, we do have Norway, Detective Baby Legs. Oh my god, this name, bro. This is amazing. Detective Baby Legs. I can even imagine somebody like very high up. Have you seen Deadpool? Did you guys see the second Deadpool with him like being grown man and then he lost his legs and he was like with new legs? He was growing new legs over there. This is what I imagine when I see this name, man. 3 times for a settler coming up from Nidaros. He does have extra faith from underneath his city. It is an incense tile over there, so he gets an extra amenity as well. 2-3 deer tile to the northeast, 2-2 sheep tile to work and put down his holy sites. It's only gonna be a +2 there. And well, they did actually get this going, a remap vote. So I think we are actually at the end of the line here. We need to check out how this is gonna unfold here in the remap. Oh, Habub. Habub strikes again. We got Habub coming for Norwegian cities and already putting some extra fertility into these desert tiles, making them a little bit better. Now, of course, Norway here is probably want to stay on the coast and next to the lakes. I'm not that convinced he's going to want to settle the desert that much. I have the Sahara, is a decent Petra city. It has a yeah, this does, yes, I gotta say it does. Let me quickly take a look at something, and while we wait for this, and no remap, Scotland is putting his big pants on, big man pants on, and it looks like he is gonna take on the challenge of simming in this location. They are happy being on different sides of the map over here. They are happy, well, I guess seeing Scotland, how it can evolve against his opponents, especially with Gaul next to him. He's gonna have a hard time over here. We do have some rainforest fires also coming up in the southeast behind the mountains. He does not see them yet, and we will need to check out if he is ever gonna actually settle that location. This is gonna be a hard one. I gotta say, this is gonna be quite a hard spawn for Scotland to get all of the bonuses going. Let me see also, is there no? Okay, so I need to finish the prediction. We do have an outcome. It looks like 0 remaps is gonna be the choice for tonight. Highlands, man, Highlands. Players just don't want a remap. They're like, oh, I got so many heals, bro. I got so many options. I'm gonna be happy with it. I do want to see what he sees. Like, I want to see if he knows. He knows. Like, look at him. He knows he has so many non-freshwater settles over here. Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna need to check out where is he gonna go. Looks like northeast is gonna be his initial choice there. Going towards the eye of the Sahara to scout it out, and we're gonna need to see if he settles the how to say, directly that hill, the desert hill, or is he gonna settle the stone tile? I would definitely say the desert hill should be an option there. Okay, coming back to the game here, we do need to take a look at each of the players' options in the beginning stage, and take a look at their strategic resource availability, their scouting possibilities, and so on. Let's see. We got Atuka moving for that extra culture from the beginning. He does have culture point over there, and it looks like that coffee will also give him the extra amenity. I'm actually curious if they're gonna try to get coffee on the amenities on somebody to actually give him a boost or not, because one amenity is not really gonna give you a boost. Two amenities though, yes, it will give you a boost. You see, at the moment he doesn't actually benefit from extra happiness level. We do have a settler coming up in 1. It looks like he's gonna have horses in the second ring, while he does benefit from an iron tile on the west side. Third ring out, it is a bit further away than ideal, and we have spoken about the stone tiles and the iron tiles, how he can actually get those oppidums going. And we got a relic on a Byffur. Raym over here is actually gonna benefit from a +4 faith point from the beginning. Looks like, yeah, unfortunately he already put the +1 faith card on, which, I mean, yes, it's not ideal, but at least he's gonna have first dibs on a pantheon there. How is top spawn looking? Bad. Chillbrains 96, good evening sir and welcome. Was almost sure CC plants would have remap. I know, right? I was thinking the same thing. Also, greeneries before monuments, good evening sir. Norway is an interesting choice for Highlands. Yes. I have only to say we want you. Heine Dave also definitely changed the one desert hill to a 2-1. Yes, ++. Of the naval civ, I'd like to see Australia on Highland. Yes, ++. I would definitely want to see more Australia than Norway. But again, religious gameplay, monumentality, faith generation might be a thing here. We're gonna come back to this and see what he's gonna choose there. He's definitely going holy side, so that is an answer right there. We do have Gaul going to the west side here. He is going to be scouted by Scotland from the north. I believe he already sees these borders. There we go. He sees the borders of Gaul to the south, and we do have another settler coming up in 7 from Aduatuca. He's also going to need to invest a little bit into his 2-2 tiles over here. I do see there's something stopping us from actually going to the next level. I don't know what's the stopper here. Let me check 0ms really quickly. No, it's fine. I have no idea what it is. I have no idea why it's not loading in the next turn. It is what it is sometimes. Sometimes the game just throws us cookies, so we need to eat them. We do have to the southwest also to talk about Raym here. Says waiting for Picfix for detective baby legs. Okay. Well, okay, maybe some shift entering is needed. Anyway, on Raym, we do have a 3-1 base. I do see he's actually gonna go for the east side, settle here on the towards the stone tile. Might be a better location to actually go the extra mile and settle on the 1-2 for the 2-2 base anyway, and benefit from multiple 2-2s around you. I do see he did invest into the deer tile for an extra point of production. Does benefit from 2 horses in the south, and I do see his iron tile is gonna be 3 tiles out, but I guess it depends where he's gonna settle that second city, if he is gonna have it closer or not. Oh, okay, sure. Looking at what's the chat saying over here, they are trying to fix this problem, and it looks like they're gonna let let Harald get this going. I do believe somebody said last time that Konge actually means king in Norway, so Harald over there, the king of the Norwegian nation. Okay. Just we're waiting a little bit for this. Rome over here. Okay. Picfix is also giving us the next step to go there. We might need a relobby to just fix things, which we should do quite fast. On Rome, I do see one scout here. He does have another scout here, so 2 scouts. He's actually going to meet Norway soon. I guess he does have an opponent and a target to go against to the west side in the form of Norway. Now, he's not close to Norway, so I'm pretty sure he's going to take a while, or they're both going to take a while until they're going to get there. Oh my God, what is this great battle reef over here with the +7 campus? This is amazing. Like 3 possible reef tiles there, a mountain tile. That's amazing. Also, Nidaros, it looks like he's going to the north there. Okay. He's trying to reconnect. How is he not reconnecting? No. Let me actually take a look here. Okay. Oh, I see. There was an announcement, but it's not connected to this. It's fine. Konge is king in Norwegian. Thanks so much, Tomba-san. Good evening, sir, also. Okay, so I guess we can keep on talking about their options, and we're going to need to see how this is going to evolve. The players are having this under control, hopefully. We do have Stirling and Dundee for Scotland, and it does look like he did choose to go on the stone tile. He will put +2 campus to the west side here, and he's gonna probably get another campus from Stirling. I do see he has available 2 iron tiles, one to the west, one to the east, both in the second ring, while his horses are gonna be second ring from Dundee. He doesn't have any in the capital. It's 4 tiles out to the south over here, where he will probably put a settle on the right style to fix it. Oh, hello there, sir. Good evening. We also need to see how he's going to choose to settle all of the other cities, because he does have a big challenge in front of him, getting all of this going. By the way, the disconnect here is to fix the 0 MS. He probably took a while to actually reconnect and get the I would say a connection going. Hopefully this is the second one will go much faster. There we go. It is much faster. Looking at Stirling's options here in the south, yes, the right style could be a possible 3rd settle, a 4th settle over here to the northwest. Unfortunately, there's quite a bit of a lack of fresh food over here if he doesn't go for fertility rights, which I doubted. He can actually put the city on the night tile, so he invests into the stone tile to the west side and try to get the extra GCC that you get from that reef tile towards campus. Now, being in the tundra is not ideal, but I guess I'm pretty sure he has a lot of tiles to work otherwise to the west side, to the south over here, getting those 1-3 forests going, the 2-2s on the west side, and so on. It's just a bit gold heavy for my liking. Moving on to Dido, we do have the city of Tyre with a builder coming up in 1. Looks like we do have one for deer tile there to the northeast. He might want to improve his fish tiles here, so he gets the boost towards celestial navigation. And of course, I do see a reef fish in the possible second city that he is gonna settle next. And on the oil tile, he doesn't know about it, but he is gonna get some oil there. Having extra food alongside the extra production you get from these 1-3-4, it is gonna make it quite nice. Chilbury is also calling out that he saw Cree get the double scout hut. Who will feel the Cree wrath? I think it's only gonna be in Gazargamu here. It's already under attack, and then Gazargamu is preparing for war. You see these Ochitaus are sniffing around that city borders, and I gotta say he does have 3 of these Ochitaus. He needs to focus down that city state, and I do see a Norwegian warrior is on the way towards Gazargamu. He snatched one of these builders. And of course, we do need to see what if he's gonna get it back to his cities. It will take quite some time to move it, but I'm pretty sure it is gonna be nice that he's gonna have that extra builder. Free charges, man. You always want free things. Okay, so let me put oh wait. Okay. Hello. Stop. Okay. Oh, it's working. It's working. So, okay, that was it. It looks, see, the players know what they're doing, man. Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur. I was looking at yesterday's game. English production is insane. I know, right? Oh my god, that's a record-setting production over there coming up from Victoria Age of Steam at such an early stage in the game. Unbelievable how much he did. I can only say amazing, amazing. Swag Hog, also good evening, sir. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Ife, hello there, hello. Sunny Katie, good evening, ma'am, and I hope you're gonna feel much better. Good evening, ma'am. So sad to see Dido in that little puddle. Yeah, but I mean, he does have a decent amount of cities to go for. Some bananas for the extra food. It should be fine. It should be fine. Come on, let's look on the bright side. You know, he has some extra lake over here to the south to go for. Another one to the northwest. I guess he does have a lot of coastlands to go for. It should be fine. It should be fine. I'm pretty sure on Highlands map you don't actually get to see that these many that many options for them to go against each other with naval boats, so it's fine, like naval units. It's fine, should be fine. Looking forward, we do need to take a look at his strategic availability here. He does have an iron tile across the pond on the other side of Tyre. It is 3 tiles out, and it will be hard to actually improve because all of these are cliffs. He actually needs to go somewhere. Oh my god, this is the first available option to walk on those cliffs, by the way. The eastern side over here, he needs to walk all over there and come back again. Oh my god, that iron, I would say it is unbelievably hard to acquire. We do have him with monuments coming out from Anuk. He did settle on the 2-1 base. He does have the fish tile, I guess, in his border since he is walking with the builder towards it. I'm pretty sure he's gonna still improve a fish tile before he goes there and get that 4-1. Coupling that extra food with the 1-3s is going to be nice for his production and food generation, so it should be fine. Ife is also saying none of my favorite Civs made it today. While I do like Greece, but I prefer Pericles. Yeah, not wrong, but I do have to say the players do prefer a little bit to go for that war over the culture, and Pericles is just full on culture. Like usually you see like 20 science, 300 culture. You know, it's like whoa, such a big difference in stats over there. Ave Machiavelli, good evening, sir. Of course, I gotta say I'm exaggerating a little bit. You know, I'm exaggerating, but I just want to show how much of a big difference in stats usually Pericles gets. Looking forward, let's actually take a look. We do have Anuk coming up with horses in the first ring, so he just needs to get animal husbandry and improve that tile. We do have another please wait over here, unfortunately, for the players, and it is moving. Is it moving? Is it? Yeah, it is moving. Okay, it is moving. I have no idea why it's taking so long. And we do have Korea coming up with his Seons, and we do see one from Seoul. We do see one from. We will see one from Gwangju. He needs to put them with as many hills around it as possible, and this is one of the reasons that you want to get Korea on this side, on this kind of map on Highlands. There is going to be a bit of an issue with the gold generation, and I'm pretty sure the balancing of how he's going to try to get the economy going, with his stats going, with his cities, and so on and so forth will be quite something that we're going to need to keep on looking on Raym to see how he's going to fare during the game. He does have a settler coming up in 3. Looks like he got a stringer to defend himself against his opponent. Greece is knocking on his doorstep from the north. I don't think he knows about it, yes, but he will find out about it soon. He does have a horse tile in the second ring towards the north of Seoul, and I do see Gwangju is going to benefit from an iron tile, and Seoul is going to benefit from an iron tile, but I guess it's third ring from both cities, quite expensive to acquire. We do have a quick desync over here, and we're going to need to see if they're going to choose to if first of all it's going to fix itself. I really hope it's going to fix itself. Second of all, if it's not going to fix itself, when they're actually going to choose to go for a relobby. We do have another builder coming up from Gwangju. I think this is so he can actually chop one of these forests, so he can put down his preferred choice for Seon. Now we're going to need to see what his location will be. If he goes east, if he goes southwest, over here there are a few choices for him to go for. Of course, getting mines next to these Seons is going to be quite important also. Let's move forward towards Greece. We do have Gorgo here coming up with a 2-2 base. I do see in Athens a 2-2 base. Sparta does have a 3-1 and more food from the honey tile to the west side. He does also have iron on the east, a 1-1 tile there to benefit from. While yes, the builders are coming up from Athens. He did discover animal husbandry. We can see the horse is a 2-2 here. 2 Civs with early game specialty naval units and they'll be useless. Yes, not like this, not like this. It happens, man, it happens. Yeah, would have been cool to see Dido and Norway duke it out on the seas over there. Ah, you take my boat, I take your city. Yeah, would definitely be nice. Would definitely be nice. Athens over here, I think will need to switch his production. Okay, let's see. Relobby or another hard join. SenSei is calling it out. I really hope next relobby next. Yeah, there we go. Relobby next. I'm just gonna wait for the load to load, and we're gonna have a relobby. Hopefully, maybe they had 0 MS on somebody and they didn't notice, and this actually is the result of that. I hope it's as simple as that. Okay, relobby next. Exit to main menu. Loading the last turn. This is turn 16. Okay, internet load. Loading game. Turn 16. Load. And take this. Copy link. Paste. Give me a sec. Just moving to the correct channel. See, there we go. There we go. Okay, so everybody's joining now. I do have this time my Fanta next to me, so I'm gonna get some sugar. Okay, let's go. Let's see how fast they can actually join the lobby over here, and we're going to need to see what their choices are coming up next. We were talking about Gorgo over there, and yeah, he's next to. I mean, he's definitely going to fight Sejong. That's the initial impression that I have about that spawn. I guess I don't really like the food available for him. This is going to be something that Gorgo is going to need to fix, because yes, he will need a lot of population in his cities. So I do believe this is one of the problems that he's going to need to take a closer look at. We do have most of the players joining. I do hope they're gonna fix their 0 MSs properly here this time, and we're gonna go in without that many problems in the next part. That's why I like Primordial so much, seeing all the boat battles. Yes, oh my god, I love the boat. Yes, I gotta say that map is amazing, with the volcanoes, with all of the possible routes for them to fight each other, or with the boats, with the galleys. It is amazing. Okay, so we got everybody going. I do have a few seconds over here, so I can actually I don't know why I didn't do this, but I guess I should have done this before the stream. I'm gonna do it quickly now, just get something going. Yeah, on my glasses. We're loading in CWC Wildcard. Let's go, boys, let's go.
Begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars.
There we go. Clean glasses it is. Okay, so talking about Gorgo Nation. We do have him with quite a few mountains to the west side here, and yes, it will be important for him to figure out exactly how he needs to place his acropolises to benefit also from the extra GCC from the wonders, the city center, and other districts around them. We do need to see how he is going to plan out all of his empire here, and I do see he has an option to go to the southwest and expand his empire towards Korea. There is a decent amount of non-freshwater land between them, and it is not actually unheard of on the Highlands map to actually see the players go for the non-freshwater settlers, especially Scotland. Okay, so just waiting for him to rejoin here, and we're well, hopefully it's gonna be fine. Detective Baby Legs did join. Okay, Should be fine. Should be fine. Can always hope for dukes on highlands too. Yes, exactly, right. Also the beer bander. Good evening, sir. Mexicano. Good evening, sir. Also, how have you been doing? The beer bander saying primordial and highlands are kind of opposite. Primordial pain to play, fun to watch, and highlands other way around. Well, yeah. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of things to talk about on highlands as well as on primordial. On highlands, you do get to see the players try to get. Their empires going with a lot more cities, planning out their empire a little bit more carefully. And then on primordial, and of course with so many cities, it does pose quite a bit of a challenge to get everything going properly at the correct amount of time. Of course, based on your location, based on your neighbors, based on your civilization. Now, it does seem like on this map we're gonna have new things to talk about, especially with Sejong coming in. Scotland also an option to take a look at how he's gonna put those golf courses, how he's gonna get the amenities, maybe some Colosseum. We'll find out some city parks. There are quite a few things. Norway here hasn't been picked, I believe, in the last 6 months or so on this map, so it is something that we gotta take a look at. Okay, I'm unpausing the game. We do have everybody joining. We're loading into the turn here, and we hopefully will see everybody fine here. Looks like, yes, Athens actually did switch to the horse style, so he's growing in population in another 3 turns with the builder coming up in 4. He will get another settler in 1 turn, and he does have a scout to escort it, so I'm actually quite curious if he's going to go directly north over here to benefit from that extra adjacency from the mountains. He also has a wonder, Pamukkale, which does give fresh water, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually gonna move a city there a little bit later in the game, maybe like a 7th settle over there, or even 8th settle. In the strategic resource count, we do have an iron tile across the pond here on the east side of Sparta. He does have it available next to the mountain. That second ring, it's actually going to be quite easy to improve. We do and acquire. We do have Athens also with a horse tile in its borders, so quite easy to improve. No other horse in Sparta yet that I can see, and I guess we're going to need to see how he's going to also manage to get that food going there. He is working a 1-3 tile with a 2-2, and I believe he's also working another one of these 3-1 or something. Oh no, he's working incense. Wait, yeah, he's working incense. Look, that's why he doesn't have the food. He's working a 2-1-1 tile, the incense tile, so he gets a faster pantheon here. He's only going to work it for another 2 turns, and then he's going to switch to grow his population a little bit higher. Not bad, actually, not bad. Not ideal, I gotta say, not ideal. You don't want your city to grow higher in population, especially at the beginning, and especially the capital, because you do pump out settlers, and every time you pump out a settler, it takes away one of your population points. Maybe he wants fertility. Yeah, that might be good. That actually might be awesome here. He does have a lot of wheat tiles that he's gonna get that extra point of food on, so that might make sense. Maize tiles also coming up here. How many does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A lot of them, and some cattle tiles for good measure. So yeah, I think fertility rates would be quite nice over here for Escaper. Now, Mad Beats, hello there, sir. Saipong, hello, hola. Good evening, sir. Start spanking, bună seara, domnule. How have you been doing? Now let's take a look at Norway here. We do have him turn 16 with 2 cities. He did settle the north, and it looks like he got a pantheon, Earth Goddess. Initially I thought there's how to say, a resource there, but yeah, then I saw he has extra faith on other tiles. That's a pantheon. He is putting down another one of these holy sites. This is going to be a +4 because of the forest and the 3 adjacent water tiles on the east side. Now we do have a settler coming up from Nidaros as well. He did buy out a 4. Oh my god, Habub, man. Habub came in and gave Nidaros some gifts over here. He does have a 2-4-1 tile worked next to the mountains here to the south. Yes, a little bit expensive, but it feels like it's worth it for the beginning of the game. And we do have him with quite a few settles on the coast, west side, southeast, northeast. He's gonna have more cities to go for. Doesn't need to worry about Korea on the west side. He's way too far away for him to actually find it at the beginning. Although I would say the east side, he kind of needs to plug these chokes over here, get some cities in, get some units to protect this river. This is going to be quite important for him to keep out Rome from his territory. We're going to need to see how he's also going to use his monumentality age to develop his empire much faster, getting the ability to get those builders, get those settlers faster with the faith. Is going to be important, but it will take away from his stats quite a bit. So that's going to be something that we're going to need to keep on watching. We do have Norway getting a settler to the west side here. He is actually not going to go east yet, and yes, I guess it's fine. Again, Habub improved quite a few of those times to the west side. Another one for Forest here coming up, and I guess he's going to lack food. That's the problem. Lacking food over here, it's going to be a big issue. We do have him getting some shrines out, and I do have to point out, I do see a horse tile in the second ring of Nidaros to the north and an iron tile to the east side, so he has both resources relatively close to his capital, relatively cheap to acquire and improve. Let's take a quick peek on Cree. He has actually given up on attacking Gazargamu. It looks like he just snatched that builder and it's still on the way towards his spawn location. Started to improve his pastures, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get trader soon. We do have Mickey watching with settler coming up, another settler coming up in 2 turns here, and I do see he has horses next to his capital to the east second ring, while also an iron tile will be west side. These mountains will also make a nice addition towards his adjacency of his campuses, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna go for non-freshwater settle. Cree does have an ace up his sleeve in the name of that Mickey Wap. The Mickey Wap is actually amazing, and I do want to put it up on the screen here. The Mickey Wap does give you +1 production, +1 housing base, and it does give you an additional +1 production in the housing with civil service, gold if adjacent to a luxury resource, growing to another +2 gold for every adjacent luxury resource with cartography, and extra food for every adjacent bonus resource, growing with an extra point for every adjacent in conservation. This is amazing if you do manage to plan these out properly. For example, this one over here, getting the extra food from the stone and the wheat tile next to it, it would be amazing for him to walk in. Another one here, I can see multiple locations for those Mickey Waps to be great. So this, I definitely think SenSei is not gonna have problems when it comes to settling cities. It's a very adaptable civilization all in all. Also, Sunny Katie is saying Arcades always looks so good in the beginning, but then they chop. Yes, it does give you that extra tempo at the beginning, indeed. Also, and Satsu, hello there, showing up with the biggest emotes. How are you doing, sir? Good evening. Nice to see you, by the way, nice to see you. Corey028, also good evening, sir. Indeed, we got a big hype going on here. Also, Ife is saying, unless you're Inca, then you always keep the mountains, even if you have to chop. Yeah, that's true. Inca does get those mountains, does get some amazing mountain tiles there with his civilization bonuses. Yeah, we do need to see what kind of pantheon Cree is gonna get here. Looks like he's passively getting that pantheon going with the 1 faith a turn. Yeah, there we go. Since it's gonna take a few more turns, 2 more turns to get to the necessary threshold to 12 points, so he can get that going. Who will win? Did I see a Project Cisco showing up here? Good evening, sir, and hello. How are you doing? Thank you so much for putting up the prediction with channel points. Much appreciated, sir. We do have to take a look also in the southeast what Rome has been doing. Looks like he's pumping out settlers. He will get a 4th one. He did send his settler to the north on the river, and he is gonna have 1 2 tile to work with, another one to the northwest to get. It looks like he's plugging in magnets in the capital and getting the trader going between Ostia and the capital city. He's going for granaries first here, which I guess with Rome you can actually get it. I'm actually surprised that he's not going for more settlers, especially this location and being so far away from his opponent. Well, you can have a lot of time before you're gonna get attacked by anything. He did manage to get the religious settlements as a pantheon, making me again wonder why he's not getting more of those more of those settlers going, but it's fine. I do believe he's gonna start getting more cities soon, and I'm pretty sure he is gonna try to make the most out of his land. He does have in Ostia a builder starting to improve his settles here. I do see a wheat tile got improved to the east side, and the iron tile is also just sitting over there waiting for a mine. He is going for currency first, and I gotta point out he doesn't have initial rivers. This is gonna be a bit of a challenge for him to get extra adjacency towards his commercials, although most of the time the players do go for the commercials for the added benefits that you get from the trade routes. Building those markets will give you access to more trade route slots. You get access to the merchants with the points. So all in all, I think it is going to be quite useful for him to go for his commercials. Kill with good evening, sir. Also the horror granaries. No. Yes. Creepy Kitty Cisco hops in. Yes, sir. Welcome, sir. If you're a Teddy Bulmus, you tend to keep your forest. It works too with Pedro, just with education Arcanas. If you don't chop, it's a pleasure. Indeed, it is a pleasure. Okay, so let's take a look at Pantheons. Maybe we're gonna have a few more Pantheons showing up for the players. Yes, actually, Rome did get the first one because he did have the faith generated by that relic. Now this is 1022, so he can bounce around that relic with his allies here, and of course give it to somebody that will really want the faith. Honestly, on this civilization setup, I don't really think anybody's gonna be, you know, going faith generation here. We do have Gaul coming up with fertility rights as a pantheon. Looks like he did snatch it away from Gorgo, and he is going to try to get as many high pop cities as possible, getting some more slingers so he can push out this Scottish pesky warrior next to his cities. And of course he did already settle 3 cities. Now the oppidum choice, well, I guess we're going to need to see what his oppidum choices are. Getting the fertility rights, you can see immediately the cattle tiles are getting an extra point of food. He is going to start improving his mines here with the amber tile improved. I believe Gaul still gets its that's actually a question. I know there was a discussion about it, and I guess the biggest question is, does he have the culture bomb when he's making mines? I think he lost it. Didn't he lose it? I think I saw something in the BBG channels. Didn't he lose the culture bomb? Anyway, we do have Moksha establishing there, and Valentine, good evening, sir. He lost it. Okay, it's okay. There we go. He lost it. We do have to see how he's gonna improve his land and also get some chops going. And I guess, yeah, we did see a mine here, so it wasn't culture bombed. He didn't culture bomb the horse, so that makes sense. We're gonna also move on towards Scotland. Scotland did get God of War and Plunder, and I do see Phoenicia did sneak in one of those scouts, and it will be attacked by the 2 slingers, but they won't have, they will last move attack from top. He is gonna attack into Spartakus's Phoenician scout. He is taking him down before he has a chance to pillage the campus. Very nice. All of those rocks just flying over there towards that scout. It was a bit too much for the scout to handle. Greenland is also showing up in Sterling. He does need all the food that he can get on his borders here. We do see him with traders coming up from Dumfries. A bit of an interesting choice that he didn't choose to go for the rice for the extra food here. And of course, we do see him choosing to go for the 212 copper mine, copper tile underneath his capital to get in some gold. If he would have gotten for the rice tile, he would have also had access to an amber much cheaper, so he would have gotten an extra culture point. I do see at the moment he didn't actually improve any of his strategics, and we're gonna come back a bit later to see what he's doing. We do have a Phoenicia with God of the Sea. This is what I'm wondering about. Why God of the Sea and not something else? He doesn't have a lot of coastal resources. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with the crabs in the southwest, and that's it. 6 more production. I don't know about that, man. We do have Magnus coming up from Tyre. It looks like We do have a few slingers to defend his territory. Scotland is getting a scout here in his territory as well, and I do see the build that is coming up from Anuk, so I guess he's gonna need to protect it from that scout. He knows the slingers will need to move in and try to get the protection towards those civilian units. Well, in the meantime, he did actually settle a city right in the face of Korea. They are allies, and that actually also takes away from Korea's ability to get a city on the same coast. Even if it was mean distance from the capital, they would have still made some coastal trade routes there. Well, I guess this is it. They're not gonna have coastal trade routes, and this is gonna be a challenge. Actually, I think the only ones that could trade coastally would be Gaul over here with Rome, setting up on this inland sea to the west of the Gallic nation and to the north of Rome. While let's take a look at Korea. At the moment, he doesn't have his Pantheon. He does have Magnus plugging in Seoul. We do have more of these Seons also coming online, and he did actually chop that forest to the east side so he can get the Seon going. I do see him improving some of the mines for the added science and started to acquire the scientist points. Scotland has to, Korea has to. First scientist is Euclid, and I'm pretty sure they're not going to want it. We're going to need to see if somebody's going to make a project to actually get both. Hypatia is the most craved scientist from the beginning of the game, and we're going to need to see how that will come into light. Excellent. Last move, first move by Scotland there. Yes, he bombed that scout out of the map over here. We do have Sparta already going for Temple of Artemis. He did go for Divine Spark, and yes, he's gonna get quite a few bonuses for those great writers and the scientist points and so on. We do need to see how his keeper is gonna settle his other cities. Looks like he did settle Ephesus, and he does have access to pretty good campuses over here next to the mountains. A +3 on the ship tile, another +3 here. His Acropolis will become a +3 if he gets the adjacency there, and of course getting Temple of Artemis will be very important here. He's gonna get a decent amount of food, housing, amenities. You've seen most of the time the players are actually quite possessive on this Temple of Artemis. They really want it at the beginning, and I gotta say, I admit it does help you so much. We do have Moksha establishing in Sparta for the added culture, and of course for some faith over there for good measure. Looks like Korea is also scouting the Greek territory, so he will want to see when Greece is gonna try to get the army out. We do have a decent amount of settles available for Greece with fresh water. He doesn't have to worry about the fresh water on multiple sides here. Southwest of Sparta, south of Sparta actually we do have 2, west of Ephesus 1, north of Ephesus another 3, and the east side he is gonna need to do some diplomacy here with Cree inside of the team to see how they're gonna split this land between them. They are allies. They will want to get some coast. Oh, wait a second. One city on the wheat tile, and boom, you get a possible. No, you don't. No, you don't. There's like no city possible for Cree over here in the north. Come on, man. You gotta get the gold, man. Or maybe no, like this. I guess they're not gonna trade on the coast. It is what it is. I'm pretty sure Cree really needs Engazargamu. I'm actually quite sad, but I think this is a result of the extra or lack of 5 over there, lack of the 5 strength. Go Sharks, go! Go Sharks, go! Go Sharks, go! We got CZ Pyro showing up with a prime. Thank you so much, monsieur. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Merci, merci. Norway and Cree can coastally trade. Yes. And he had scouts, he had a Norwegian warrior coming to help him, and they saw, and Gazargamu is too big, and they saw they're not gonna actually take it down. So it looks like we're gonna need to wait for some horses coming up from Cree over here. Unbiased referee. I see how it is. Man. You can have the temple, but you give me all your luxuries. Calling out about the scaper over here building that Temple of Artemis. Yeah, I guess so. We do need to see also how Norway is evolving here. He did get the third city, Bergen, to the west side, and yes, again, food is gonna be an issue. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna go feed the world here, and I guess Norway is gonna get multiple cities out very quickly. He's not gonna wait for his monumentality age to to start up. He's already getting his 4th settler to the southeast somewhere and protecting himself against the Roman scout, while the Tromsø city and Nidaros are both working for settlers directly. He did improve his horse for a 2-3-1, and I do see he doesn't actually have the iron anywhere close, but I guess he might get another one of these. Oh, there we go. Siddhartha Gautama as a great prophet did pop in Nidaros, and what we're going to need to see when he's going to establish his religion, probably next turn, so we know exactly what bonuses he's going to get. I do have to point out with 26 faith from this point in the game, Harald Hardrada is already on 203 points of faith in the bank, and he will get a lot of bonuses buying out these builders very quickly, improving his land, chopping his land, getting new units, getting new settlers, getting everything built quite fast over here. It's going to be an important part of the Norwegian classical era. On the Cree nation, we do have City Patriangadas as the first pantheon. He is putting down his commercial as well, 4-3-4. City Patriangadas also got a nerf. We've seen it change from 50% less production towards district to 40% less production towards a district. It's only working for the first district in a city. You gotta take that into account. Also, a very good mention over here from Sunny Katie. Yes, indeed, ma'am. Longships can definitely help with that CS. They can get them here. They can attack from 2 sides, and we're going to need to see if Norway is actually going to build a few of them. That does mean Cree will need a unit there, and you do see there's like no unit for some time here. That's unfortunate. They're not actually getting this going. Raym science, man, we do have him on 21 science already with 3 of these great scientist points, 2 great scientist points here. Oh, I don't know, man. I mean, that science is amazing here, but I guess again Korea will need to get the gold generation alongside this, and we're going to need to see how he's going to set up multiple cities and benefit from the land he has. I'm pretty sure he's also going to try to chop some of these stone tiles here, and it looks like he's even chopping commercials. Has a significant lack of culture, only on 5 points of culture. This is going to eat away at his options in the next part of the game, when he will need the civics. Like, you do need the civics, man. You're like, he's so far away. Look at that, everybody's getting political, and then it's Raym with 6 turns political. Well, I guess Spartakus has the same problem here with only 8 culture and 8 science. He did choose to go for the government plaza. He did go commercials in the form of constants, actually, the Harvards. And we're gonna need to see him getting those trade routes, beefing up his other cities here, and of course getting more settlers, getting more of these monuments with the new cities is gonna be an important part of the next game. I think we bounced about everybody. We know all of the pantheons. I think we are missing some pantheons. So God of War and Plunder coming up for Scotland. Okay, that's a 1, and it looks like he did connect Dumfries to Stirling with a road. Dundee is for Pop, but honestly it doesn't actually have tiles to work. This was one of my worries when I saw he's going to the east side. I think it would have been much better to go on that desert hill, because he would have had a lot more times to work, making this city a bit more valuable overall. Now he did pump out another settler here. We're 1 turn away from getting the new era, and that means we're gonna need to take a look at two things. First of all, era score. Did everybody go over? Yes, everybody did go over the 19 points threshold for Golden Age here, and let's take a look at the city states. We do have Armagh, Laventa, and Cinguetti giving those faith points. This is going to be amazing for Norway. He's going to have so many points, extra points coming up from these city states if he does manage to seize them. And I'm pretty sure Cinguetti is going to be like, oh man, no. We do have Endga Zargamu coming up with Valletta for the military bonuses, and also Valletta does give you the option to buy out those city center buildings, including walls, including granaries, including monuments, and even later on flood barriers, which I'm pretty sure not that many will actually get to need to build, but you get the option to. We do have Venice with Cahokia and Mogadishu coming up for the commercials. Again, a nice addition, and I gotta say, man, we actually have city states in the game. We do have Nalanda with Bologna. The 2 city-states for that science. Looks like Brussels will be the one for industry, and then do we have any other? Oh, Mohenjo-Daro for culture. Only one culture city-state. This is, I guess, a bit of a problem here. One culture city-state, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna see how they're gonna evolve here. Next up, districts for Scotland will be his commercials. We did just pop into the classical era. That means most of the players will want to get their... Cree got a settler from the Gaul. Walks in with an Occhitao. Settler walks out. SenSei did it good. Now we're gonna need to see how Picfix is gonna need to fix this. He does have a few slingers to the north, which again, they are focused on by these... Cree units. The Occhitaus, even with less strength, it looks like they are quite tough to deal with, and especially now that we do have archers on the map, I think they're gonna be well, they're gonna be pushed out of the territory. We do have Cree needing to move out with the or even delete the settler, man. When are you gonna go with it? Towards Rome? You're not gonna give that settler to Rome, are you? I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to delete it. Anyway, he's gonna be greedy about this, and SenSei is gonna try to walk out of there with a settler in his arms. We do need to see if Picfix is going to manage to get a unit fast enough to actually take back the settler. The Occhitaus are going to get bombed by these archers, and this is going to be hurting him quite a bit. You can see the archers do massive amounts of damage against the Occhitaus. We do have the initial Oppidums coming up here to the west of Aduatuca. That's a +3. He can get it higher over there with more mines. And I do see Tervana at the moment did not put in his Oppidum. He doesn't have stone next to it. He doesn't have a lot of things actually for it to be a strong Oppidum. To the west side and to the north of Noviodunum, there's going to be a +4 available. Cattle tile again, +4 available. Remember, he does have fertility, right? So he's probably going to stay away from taking out these cattle tiles. No, man, this is like, what is this standoff? Why is Picfix not shooting? With the arch. Anyway, Kokusu, good evening, sir. Hello. He can go in left and up. You think all the way around? I mean, no. I would like that for that to be an option, but I don't think he's gonna get that many turns to move with archers shooting him down. I guess Occhitaus can come from the north and get to link, as in just switch the settler. If one dies, you get the next Occhitau to work. Another one dies, you get the other Occhitau to work, and by the time you get over the river over here, you should be out of the range of that archer line of Picfix, which could make sense. That actually could make sense. We do need to see if that's actually going to be the plan here. We do also need to take a look at all of their golden age options. We got Dido on 12 science and 18 culture, choosing to go for a pen, brush, and voice. Spartakus here is going to try to get the culture going from his Oppidums, and there we go. We got some oh, he's going south. Where are you going? Okay, I mean, SenSei, monsieur. Well, and we do have Rome coming up with a pen, brush, and voice as well. Horsepower riding in 2 turns. He did get maneuver there. And I do see SenSei is out of danger at the moment. He does have a Scottish scout also arriving over here. And I guess we're going to need to see if he's... Oh my god, he might actually get out of this. Like, if Rome is not going to chop some horses in Puteoli here in the next turn, that's going to be a problem. But I do see Rome is getting ready for it. He has a builder on Puteoli on one of these 1-3 tiles, and he's going to try to do that horse there. And he's going to run down the Occhitau there. Yeah, we do have Raym also with a pen, brush, and voice, 24 science, 18 culture. He fixed his culture problem with I would say Magnus going into the city. He has Ancestral Hall coming up in 4, build multiple monuments all over the place, and of course with a pen, brush, and voice giving the extra culture towards his Sejong is going to be quite nice. Wait, did he build the monuments? Oh my god, he doesn't have monuments. This is culture even without monuments. I don't see a single monument in his other cities. This is just his adjacent, his extra culture coming up from his districts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 10 extra culture just coming up from that. Of course, extra population also gives him added bonuses. We do have Picfix with 9 science and 26 culture. He is putting down his Opidums in multiple locations here, so he can benefit from the production. I do see he's also moving his archers to the south, so he gets more shots onto the Occhitaus, while the Cree unit is probably going to try to get over that river quickly. He is still needing to move very quickly here, very quickly. Anyway, Escaper coming up with Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age on Gorgo. We do have him on 8 science and 27 culture. He should be putting down his Acropolis right now. Yeah, he did manage to get Temple of Artemis. Sparta does benefit from Moksha. We do have the amphitheaters starting to be built, and of course those will give him extra slots for the books. He does make 3 great writer points at the moment with 4 cities and going for more settlers. He did also improve the horse, didn't improve the iron yet. Now I do see also Scotland, Pen Brush and Voice, 15 science, 19 culture. He did manage to get his Governor Plaza in such a way that he boosts his 2 campuses to +4 and the +3. Sterling does benefit from Magnus in the capital, while he is putting down a few more commercials here, so he can get those extra traders going. He did also need to put Edinburgh to the south of Sterling in a non-freshwater position that will probably try to keep away any pesky unit coming through the mountains here. Now we do have Poundmaker with a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, 10 science and 17 culture, 48 production though. That's almost as big as Dido's 49, while SenSei did still sit on 3 cities. Now he's getting his settlers going, and he did prioritize getting these commercials first. Looking at the merchant screen, we do have Rome on 4.6, Cree is on 3 points, Korea is on 2.3 points, Scotland 2.3 points. Well, we're going to need to come back and see how well they're going to do in the scientist screen. You can see both Korea and Scotland actually passed this scientist, and we do have Phoenicia coming up with slowly with some scientist points. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, he deleted the settler. He deleted the settler. You know, it happened, man. Chillbrains, who got the first merchant? That's a good question. Let's see. It was Rome that managed to get the first settler and benefits right now from an extra trade route capacity. Foreign trade routes will also provide the +2 gold to both cities. Pretty good, pretty good. Scientist block, yes. Dalun 75, also good evening, sir. How are you doing? How are you doing? Walking the settler away causes a distraction if nothing else. Yes, indeed. Can always delete later. It looks like he chose to do so. Rome did manage to chop that horse out, and you do see he's moving for more units here, for more chops. I do see the builder moving on another 1-3. Is not actually gonna get a free city state here. Like usually you want to chop some units if you do manage to get them to go against the city state and want to take that down. Doesn't look like that's going to be the case tonight. Now we do have also Detective Baby Legs with the only Monumentality Golden Age in the game, 11 science, 18 culture, 43 faith a turn, 4 cities. Nidaros here, he did get his dominant religion Zoroastrianism with choral music and pilgrimage. I gotta say I don't like this. I'm gonna mention it here, guys. I mean, I'm not a fan of this. Like, he definitely needs a lot of high pop cities, and he doesn't have a lot of coastal resources to get the extra food going. So Feed the World would have just made a little bit more sense here. Anyway, maybe that's just my impression of things. We do have him putting down his harbors as the statistics, not going for campuses, and he is improving some of his plantations to get those amenities going. I do see he's also getting more cities in the east side. Oslo and Stavanger did get put in, and of course he does have builders with his monumentality starting to not only chop but also improve his cities here, improve the tiles next to his cities. Governor Plaza from Tronso, he's using that as a Governor Magnus center, and he is getting his audience chamber going in 4 turns. Is Ngazargamu dying? No, actually Ngazargamu is thriving over here. He's getting multiple archers, allowing him to defend himself against the pesky and SenSei Occhitaus. We don't have classical units coming out yet from Cree, and we do see a longship over here to the east of Ngazargamu that might actually, that I'm pretty sure will help out a lot with that city center. Now the problem is this Occhitau can't actually find his way towards Ngazargamu to do the last hit, so that might be that might be a bit boo-boo, a bit of a bad boo-boo here. Okay, so let me put the team labels on the screen here, so we do know left team from right team. Left team is gonna be LFD, bam, and the right team will be CC plus. There we go. We actually, I gotta say, we saw quite a few games in these past weeks from CC Plus, so it does look like they are quite serious about getting more skill up, getting in a lot of competitions, and of course trying to get more games under their belt here. I do want to see what's going on in the scientist screen here. Looks like they're still locked, with Korea charging ahead with 37 or almost points. Scotland on 32. Phoenicia, it will take a while to get there, and maybe we will see a sneaky project over here being made by somebody, so he can open up those with a surprise move. We got some horses coming around from Korea. He's getting another round of settlers here. This is his second expansion phase with 4 times 4 settlers. He did actually get Ancestral Hall from his government plaza, and I do see we're gonna need to wait to take a look at all of his choices here. In the commercial screen, in the Great Merchant screen, actually we do have Rome picking up another one of these, Marcus Licinius Crassus coming up for him, while Cree, well, I guess we'll get the option to pick Coleus. I'm not that convinced he's going to want Coleus. I'm pretty sure that eyeballing Marco, or I should say they are targeting Marco Polo and Ipfaldan before this. Did anyone go for a Temenanki? I didn't see it. Also, bom dia, Senor Testa. How are you doing, sir? Welcome, welcome. Go, CC Plus. Who do you think has the better setup possibility? Greece can get massive with land and Bologna. Yes, and I do have to say Detective Baby Legs over here does have a lot of potential also. Major worry I have is about Scotland. I'm not that convinced this land is going to give him that many options to develop a big empire. A lot of his initial settles over here are going to be with no fresh water, and that's going to be harder for him to develop. Slower in the culture acquirement, slower in the overall development of the empire, especially with Gaul and Korea next to him. That's going to be hard, but I guess on the other side we still have a lot of options for them. Cree can also get quite big. He really needs to figure out how to get to Engazarkamu to get those external goings soon, and I do want to say he really needs a lot more settlers here. You can see how Norway is developing a lot of cities. I'm pretty sure Rome will try to get a next expansion phase going. I do see settlers coming up from his side, and he is hunting down the Cree units alongside those scouts of Scotland. One died, the another one will die next. We do have Gaul managing to get another city to the south, Samaro Briva, while I do see he's getting another wave of builders here. He's putting down quite a few of these oppidums. Really needs to improve the stone tiles so he gets the extra production towards his oppidums. Plugging in Moksha in the capital for the extra culture, and then Pingala in Noviodunu for the science. We do have him with Magnus in Tervana as well, but I gotta say internal trade routes here are not gonna be that valuable on his side. Gaul got massively delayed, and no settler loss was yes, the settler, I mean, massive. It was important. I wouldn't say it's like life threatening, like empire threatening, but it was quite important, especially with well, I guess, you know, like it's not even with that penalty. I don't think he's sorry, so even with that penalty, I should say, is still not gonna be that worried about Scotland to the northeast. It's gonna be quite hard for Top to actually get an empire going here. Wait, Habub strikes again, this time on La Venta or Valletta. Okay, I mean, look at that extra fertility here. Come on, bro, let's go, bro. Good evening, Oaks Daniel. Hello, sir. We do have choral music with a pilgrimage coming up from Norway. He's getting his culture going from his shrines and temples, and pilgrimage will give him the plus to faith for each city following the religion. He's going for a very quick entertainment complex, has a lot of chops in the city of Nidaros. And yes, he can go Colosseum to actually hit his initial 5 settles, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna get some more. He's trying to get also granaries inside of his city, so he gets that housing and at the same time some extra food. While again, not a fan, bro, not a fan. Pyramids coming up from Bergen has the option to actually chop it with those builders. I do see he's chopping the arena actually instead of directly that I'll say that Colosseum. I do want to double check here. We've got Gaul here with Isodor of Miletus. It's going to be very far away from getting it. While I do want to double check Norway's government, what it is. So he went for a classical republic. Settlers and Corvi did not go for this. I was expecting honestly to see him in autocracy, so he gets the extra 10% production towards wonders. That's what I wanted to check. It looks like he's not gonna min-max that to its maximum output. We do have Engazarkamu actually getting attacked here. Occhitaus are gonna have a hard time staying alive with the archers. We do have Cree coming to the south with 1 settler, 2 settlers, 3 settlers. He's gonna go for 6 cities quite soon. On Dido's Empire, we do have a lot more settlers coming out. He did go for Ancestral Hall, and he has 1, 2 more, 3 more settlers, 4 more settlers coming around, and that's going to be very important for him to get as many cities as possible. He has a possible settler to the northwest of Carthage, which will give him access to some of the Yosemite tiles. Not the best food of JCC here, but I'm pretty sure that the Yosemite will make it worth. By the looks of it, he did put that +4 campus from Inuk, and it is across the pond there on next to the fish tiles and of course the other reef. We do have him starting to acquire some of the great admirals, and he is making a decent amount of gold. 26 gold. We got Byffur on 28. We got Raym with that problem in the economy with only 7 gold. Picfix also having a problem with 14 gold, and it doesn't look like he's planning out the commercials anywhere. Escaper on 10 gold on the other side. Top 19. SenSei on 29, and then Detective Babylegs on an 8. Now, I did mention at the beginning that Norway over here will have a problem getting all of this his economy going. Now, yes, he built his harbors, but you can see he's not actually prioritizing getting the lighthouses in. We're going to need to see him get those extra trade routes going, and of course we're going to need to see if he's going to get Colosseum. This is quite an a sacrifice for him to get Colosseum so early. Instead of going for more cities, he's still gonna have a 6th city to the west of Tromso, and getting pyramids coming up from Bergen is definitely gonna help him out, especially with the mentality, with his ability to buy out those builders with faith. Honestly, I really like how he's planning this out. Now, we do have Byffur coming up with Governor Plaza to the west side. He is getting an entertainment complex. Well, I mean, he's trying to get an entertainment complex. Wait, they did not see the lands of they do see. Okay, they do see the entertainment complex here. Okay, arena just finished. We're gonna see Colosseum put down, and there we go on the Niter tile. 7 turns to finish. He does have more chops, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more chops to go for if he wants to 6 in the city of Nidaros. So I'm pretty sure Colosseum is gonna be built on Norway. Chillbrain's also calling out, let's go Tob, let's go. It's Rome going for Colosseum. He's trying, but way too late. Even if he has Governor Magnus giving him the extra bonuses towards his chop, it's way too late to get that in. I do see also Liang was his second choice of a governor here in Ostia, while we do have a few more of these campuses coming around for Rome. He's still only on 14 science and 26 culture here. He's going for a non-freshwater settle in the south, which I guess he's gonna get quite a few. Why is he going there? I mean, Etemenanki? Is this gonna be the big Etemenanki city we've all been waiting for? Why is he not going on the 2-1 forest then? Acted later and get all of these lands. And of course, I do have to mention it, even Etemenanki in this particular location without Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, it's not that worth, man, not that worth. Shifan also pointing out, good evening sir, that there will be a +6 theater square on Norway over here on the wheat tile. Yes, 2, actually it will be a +7. He's gonna get the 2 from the 4 from the wonders, another 2 from the entertainment complex, and another 1 from the 2 districts around it. 3 turns for the Colosseum to finish in Nidaros. We do have more harbors coming out from Tromsø. He's building another one of these longships and wants to make it extremely fast to take down Gazargamu. The city center, of course, is only 18 points, and I don't see the moment as Gazargamu actually getting another one of those warriors. I guess he doesn't have anything produced at the moment, so we're gonna need to wait and see what is he gonna want turn here, because I know, you know, from experience, city-states actually have the nasty habit of actually one-turning stuff that, well, people wait for a lot more turns. Mohenjo bonus is insane on this map. Yes, Katie pointing it out. Indeed, indeed. Wait, may I call you Katya? May I call you Katya? Because I mean, I know Katie, but Katya just seems much better. And also, big shock over there. You know, when I was watching Hitman Agent 47, and the main actor over there, like the one of the agents, her name is Katya. And I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. Is that Katya? Oh my god, man. I don't know if you saw that movie, but it is quite nice. Will and Gazargamu still a settler? I know. It looks like Pixto Kahana Piwin got settled over here. And SenSei is gonna get his 246 settled going. Makfa Hasaka Hikan also coming up on the east side. Kolobochin, good evening, sir. Are the city-states controlled by AI? Yes. Yes. Kokusu asking about Scotland. Yes, we do have Scotland over here coming up with another wave of settlers. So looks like he's gonna go west with one. Quite interesting that he didn't choose to go to the northwest over here, especially since he does benefit from Habu bonuses. We do have 2 4 tiles, 2 3 tiles, and some reef tiles for good measure there, good mountains for him to develop in. Top might not see this though. Wait, does he see this? Oh, I see what it is. It's a problem with the information power over here. He doesn't know about this spawn, and he's gonna go non-flesh again. Oh, this is one of those moments. Ew. You know, ew, non-flesh water settle, no. Anyway, he's plugging in Pingala in Dumfries, and I do see he's also worried about Gaul. Picfix is getting encampments going from his capital city and getting a few horsemen trained. He did manage to scout quite a bit the lands of Scotland, and he knows Scotland is in trouble. We do have him pillaging some mines over here also in the northeast of Dundee, while we're going to need to see if this initial attack will do something against his opponent. We do have also some chops from him. Okay, very nice. He's using magnets to increase the power of the chops. And why? Okay, 1 turn rainforest fire over there. Let's see the biggest Colosseum. Nidaros did manage to get it, and you can see his happiness level went through the roof in the capital city. He does have a +6 happiness level over here with more harbors coming out for that extra economy. Detective Baby Legs is very on 10 gold points. You gotta remember, these stave churches, these shrines, these holy sites actually cost money. There's quite a bit of pressure on his economy, and yes, he does need all the help that he can get to get the gold generation going. Finally, he's also getting some lighthouses here. I do see he's getting more of this faith generation going. He's on 82 faith a turn, and I want to see some Zerkers, man. I know, you know, there's like Rome here with legions and stuff, but I really would love to see some Zerkers. Berserkers, of course. Luca, hello there, sir. Hello. Alien 1. Ooh, that's a nice emote, bro. That's a nice emote. Amazing. We do have more holy sites coming up from Bjarkøy in the northwest, and it does seem like he did send the second longship towards Engaz. Oh my god, it's building walls. It's building walls, man. Oh my god, are you for real, bro? Oh man. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is definitely gonna hurt. They took too long. They took too long to get here, and Gazargamu is showing them why you need to be fast. And he won't turn the walls. Oh man. Anyway, it is what it is, man. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. We do have to see how Cree is also gonna try to use his Mickey Mouse to get those extra benefits towards his cities from the resources and of course from that unique improvement. I do see one here. I see another one here. They're getting the extra food going from the bonus resources around them, and of course we're going to see if he's gonna get some next to luxury resources to get the gold. There we go. There we go. I was thinking of it, and look at that, he did it. We do have a 2-to-1 next to the cotton tile over here. I'm pretty sure he's also gonna need to get some extra amenities so he can beef up his strength. Finally, he recruited the horse here, and he will need to get it to Nkazarkamu. Well, I guess he needs a lot more horses to take down Nkazarkamu's walls. These Viking longships will keep on pounding on the city's strength. And why is this one going another way? Anyway, I guess we're gonna need to wait to see when they're gonna actually decide to take Nkazarkamu. I gotta say something. I really gotta say something. Most of the time, like 90+% of the time, you're gonna want external trade routes after you get Wieselbanken, and Wieselbanken you don't get it that fast. If you look at the civic tree over here, you gotta get through like half of the civic tree, or no, like a third of the way of the city tree to get to diplomatic service and get Wieselbanken for the extra +2 food, or extra +2 production for both cities. If both go that way with the card, then you can imagine you're gonna have amazing stats out of it. Of course, we do see also Phoenicia here is exploding with the city count. We got Spartakus on 98 production, getting more campuses going, and putting down and exploring as many sides of his empire as possible to get those cities going. He is starting to also colonize the other side of the coast here, and getting these lighthouses going for the extra trade routes. I do want to see how many trade routes does he have. He has 1, 2, and oh, Carthage. Pyramids, Carthage, pyramids. Pyramids is gonna finish in 2 turns here, and Carthage can chop it, but not this turn. Actually, not next turn either. He's gonna chop it in 2. Oh, Bergen is gonna get it, bro. Bergen is gonna have first dibs. And wait, we do have a Norwegian a theater square here, a +4, and he is gonna get that +7 on the wheat tile. We're probably gonna need to wait for him to put it from Bergen. He does need the 7th population level there. Yeah, Gaul lost a settler. Also is Rude Nesdemen. There is a +7 campus next to the Barrier Reef. Yes, there is over here. It's amazing, by the way. But he does need to get a city right in the face of Rome, so that might actually stop him a little bit from expanding before he has enough power to keep the Roman legions away from his city. He is on 18 science and 48 culture. Very quick culture acquirement here by Detective Babylegs, and he does have a lot of faith generation, so I'm pretty sure he could get whatever he wants in those cities. It's just a matter of time. Zerkers can be bought with faith as well, so he just needs to get to that technology and he should be fine. We do have also Korea coming up with Oracle in Gongju. I do see Raym is putting down his city parks for the benefits of those amenities, and I guess, well, you know, sometimes you want to work those tiles. We do have Sejong also coming up from his eastern side. I do see Koleos. He did recruit Koleos, so that begs the question. Is there another one of those merchants? No, we don't have any extra trade route capacity merchants. He did get Koleos, and the next one is Irene, which might actually be recruited by Rome. Actually, is he gonna pass it and Cree pass it and then Scotland take it and so on? I guess we're gonna have to wait and see. Greece is starting to get 9.2 grade writer points a 10 with so many of those acropolises built. He's starting to recruit a lot of these great writers, which does give him access to a lot of books. He already has 3. In the first era there are 5, and I'm pretty sure he should be able to get all of them here. We do have a Temenanki being put down from somewhere, and I don't know where. Let me see. Let me check it out. I did click away that. Oh. Okay. This feels like a wonder for points. Don't you feel like this is a wonder for points? Can you show if Gorgo is building Oracle? Yes. And no, I mean, yes, I can show you. No, he's not building Oracle. We do have him getting some campuses going. The +3 is next to the mountains, another +2 that's going to turn into a +3 when the other one is going to finish. More of these amphitheaters, so he can actually make good use out of those books. And of course, the great writers are just, you know, passing time over here in Sparta. Now, I do see the Yang in the southwest of Olympia, and I do want to do a quick check on the city-states here. Who's benefiting from what? Byffur is on Bologna. He did plug in Amani in there. Mogadishu is being held by SenSei with Amani as well. I do see Tob is keeping Mohenjo-Daro. That's actually amazing on Scotland. If he keeps on having that bonus for the cities, he doesn't really need to how to say worry about the housing. Mohenjo-Daro does have that amazing bonus that it gives you a full housing from water as if they were all next to a river, and that's a pretty good bonus, I would say. Pretty good bonus. We do have him actually trying to get Oracle here. Sterling is gonna try to chop it, and yeah, it will be important to take it away from Sejong, but he will need to chop his 2-3 deer tile, which, I mean, that would have been important. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't try to go for his Temple of Artemis as well. There might have been something over here being talked between them, so of course to give Temple of Artemis to somebody else. What was it, on Gorgo? Yeah, Sparta. I would have honestly loved to see it on Sterling, those extra amenities on Sterling. Well, he wouldn't. Oh, he wouldn't have had extra amenities. He doesn't. No, he does have some, but not a lot of them. At least 1, 2, 3 that I can see, and that's about it. But 4 with, depending on the placement, 4 with the citrus in the north, and the coffee tile. I mean, yeah, those are a lot of amenities. I got it. Okay, never mind. We do have a Gaul coming up here with horses. I do see also one sword did get put up for good measure. Entertainment complex being built from Novio Dunum, and we do need to see how he's going to improve all of this land with mines. He did finish hanging gardens, giving him extra growth throughout his empire, and some housing in the cities next to hanging gardens. Who got the pyramids? I'm pretty sure they're here. There we go. Bergen finished the pyramids. He is unimproving the farm. Look at, man, he's how to say, he's so paying attention to his resources. He doesn't want to kill that farm or kill the wheat before he chops it. Okay, I mean, I haven't seen such commitment in some time now. I gotta say, especially towards like wheats or rice tiles or something like that, or even maize tiles. The players just are like, oh, wheat tile, it's fine. Take out the tile, bro, it's fine. What's gonna happen? Yes, he will get an extra population level over here, and it is important for him to get more food in that city. He did choose to go for audience chamber, so while he is going to plug in Pingala in 2 turns over there, he is going to get some extra bonuses for the food and some housing and some amenities. Not bad. Also, Rafifi is calling out Bergen. He's going to build the Petra. Yeah, I mean, he definitely might. Top has finished building Oracle. Looks like he did manage to chop it down with the help of that deer tile and Governor Magnus, taking it away from his opponent from Sejong. Now, Gongju doesn't have anything else other than a circle to remind himself of the Great Wonder Oracle. Now we do have monuments coming up from Gwangju. I see over here as well coming up with a library. Sejong from Jeonju. Okay, Sejong also from Gangneung. Looking at the yield tab here, we do have 62 science for Sejong, very high up in the stats there in the science. We're going to see how his opponents are going to try to make up for that. None of them are even over 30 points of science here. But I gotta say, at the beginning of the game, of course, it is quite important for them to get their cities out. And now we start to see the planning for those the campuses and, of course, the extra districts, the theater squares, and so on. I would also love to see Norway try to develop a lot more cities here. He has so much potential to go for to the north and to the west side. It would be quite a bad thing for him not to benefit from all of these cities, like Cattle Tile here, another one to the southwest, another one here somewhere around here on this lake, another one to the east side, another one to the north, another 2 to the north, one on the olive tile, one over here. So there are so many cities, another possible 5 to 6 cities around his city center. Oh, and there we go. He did chop the wheat tile. The extra population is appearing over here on Bergen. He's gonna get a new builder going there, and he does benefit from 144 faith a turn now. He does need the 7th population to put down that +7 theater square that we were talking about. I do see a totally different approach here from Phoenicia. Since he did not go faith, he's going for as many expands as possible. Now, he does only have 32 science and 52 culture, and I do say only has because he didn't quite yet have the time to build all of these campuses up with their libraries and so on. After he's gonna build them, he is gonna be very big when it comes to stats. We do have also Phoenicia acquiring a lot of great terminal points. I do see here Hypatia did get recruited by Sejong. He's gonna get his free library and +1 science for each of his libraries. Of course, that's gonna be another one of the important parts that Raym is gonna benefit from here of the extra science. Did he activate? No, he's actually moving it to Gyeongju, and he's gonna get on the Sejong. There we go. Oh my god. Right on time, man. I was right on time. Dido has more stats than Cree. Surprising? Yeah. I mean, it's Dido power. What can I say? Cree over here, I think he lost a lot of opportunities taking over, for example, in Gazargamu. He needed to coordinate a little bit better with Detective Baby Legs. He is now actually going for his campuses, and he's going to get more stats up. He did choose to go for the theater square in Whiskayoki Sane, and I do hope he's actually going to get more cities as well. At least one in the south. Look how good the city is when it comes to campuses. He has like 3 of these geothermal fishes, can put 2 cities over there and get the bonuses for his +6 campus over here, +4 campus, +4 campus, +4 campus. These are amazing, by the way. He needs that extra advantage. We do have also Tob with 31 science and 53 culture, actually keeping up quite nicely over Picfix's stats on 21 and 51. The production, I gotta say, he has more production than Ambiotics. Unbelievable. While we do see Picfix is starting to build an army on Aduatuca, he's actually gonna have a bit of a problem with his economy, putting more pressure on the overall economy of the team. I would say I'm a bit surprised we don't see a lot more production from Picfix, from Gaul especially. We do have also getting the builders starting to get his mines. He did get he didn't get oh he doesn't have apprenticeship. Okay. And only 4 cities. This is eating away at his possibilities here. Only 4 cities. I think this is him trying to go for a golden age, actually. This is why he's actually stagnating with his city count. And we gotta check this because we got only 3 more turns until we're gonna finish the classical era, and we gotta check what's going on here. We got Spartakus with 55 points out of 55. So he's getting a golden age bonus. He's gonna get the next golden age. Byffur is over the threshold of 56. He's on 57. Raym does need 6 more points, and we're going to need to see if he's gonna manage. Okay, there we go. He's getting a boat out, but that's in 2, and he can get a chop with a builder here to the southeast of Seoul. Probably gonna chop it out. That's fine. We do have him also trying to get a heavy chariot out. Maybe he's gonna try to get one of those iron units, but he does have something with iron. I don't know, or a classical unit. What classical unit does he have? A horse? Oh, horses. He got Yangsan to the south. Okay, and by TT. Okay, see how it is. Wait, did he try to fight Chinguetti and Chinguetti won? That's how it looks like here. You see, all of these horses are low HP and have promotions, and we got like Chinguetti just sitting over there, flexing in his face. Well, that seems like it's a thing. We do have in that city, by the way, 4 horse styles for him to improve. Okay, next up, we do have Picfix with 44 out of 44, but he needs 55. Oh my god, this is like what's going on here. He is getting more opidums, he's getting his galleys, so he's trying to get the points in, he's getting industrial zone logistics. Tech side, he's not close to divine right, and oh my god, he's not getting it. Or did he get it? Is he waiting for somebody to boost it or something? He's on mysticism and then theology and then oh my god. Okay, so just to put it into perspective, he needs theology and then he needs divine right. He needs to one turn divine right if he wants to get it. And this is a 204 culture with, of course, the 33% taken off because of the bonus over there, because of the boost. Probably somebody did get it. Nobody did? Nobody did. Oh, that's not gonna finish. What is it? Era scored 47 out of 55. He's using Isodor to build up a Dana, another point generator here. Okay, improving some more of these tiles. Good thing that that tile burned over there. The coffee tile is amazing. The 4321. He did get a source. He did get a one of these horses. Well, this is going to be a challenge. Anyway, on the other side, we do have Escaper, only 2 points away, and he is discovering a divine right next turn. We got Top putting a pause. Okay, never mind. That must have been a trade bug or something. Top is 8 points away from getting his golden age as well, and it does look like he's trying to build a campus here, but I'm pretty sure he already got a +3 in the capital city of Sterling. He did build Oracle and got some points from there, and now he's actually doing 11.5 grid scientist points a turn, while Korea is only on 8. He would need to start getting his engineers going. That would be quite important. Now we do not see him actually building a boat or something. He's on iron working 1 turn and then divine right 2 turns, but I think he's gonna get the boost. I have the impression that nobody actually got divine right from them either. So he's probably gonna get it next turn as well. That's a good possibility for him to get his golden age. He did have the unique improvement, the golf course, which is giving him extra amenities and some extra points from those tiles as well. And he's gonna get an iron unit out, but no boat. I guess it's fine. Cree is 59 out of 63, needs 4 more points here, and we do see him getting another wave of settlers from everywhere. He still did not manage to take out Engazargamu, while we do have him generating a decent amount of grade writer, or I should say 1.1. Well, it's not decent, it's only Greece decent, 9.2. I don't know why I had the impression he's doing it, so I'm sorry. I'm gonna take that back. Raise it from your memory. Let's see, 61 out of 63, he just went into monarchy. We do have Top 49 out of 51. He needs 2 more points, and of course the city-states are also giving them quite a few points if they do manage to get some envoys in there, so they can seize them, so they can piece them out, and so on and so forth. We do have also Detective Baby Legs, well over the necessary threshold, 73 out of 59 points, and I do see Picfix did manage to get his golden age, 56 out of 55. It's actually only Raym missing 1 point, and then I do see Top missing 1 point, with the SenSei missing 2. This is the first game I have seen use a new Korea. Yeah, did they change anything for BBG? I think Sejong got changed, yes. Give me a second so I can take a look at the change. What is it? Ludwig, Greece, Gaul, Elizabeth, Cree, Colombia. Hello? No Sejong? Sejong. No Sejong. Wait, it didn't get changed? I don't have it here in my list, so I guess it didn't. Okay. It is what it is. New Korea gets a culture when new era, depending on her science at the moment. Yeah. On new era. Let me put it up on the screen here. Sejong. Let's see. So when you complete your first technology from a new era, this is the important one, you receive double your science per turn as culture. That's the bonus, and that's it. The mines receive the +1 science, farms receive the +1 food. That's available for both Sundok and Sejong at the same time. Mad Beats, how many Roman cities? We do have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities. Wait, 11? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Wait, 10. It's gonna get 10. Yeah, he's gonna get 10 cities here. I don't know. Oh, the map is skewing me over here. I was never mind. I was counting from the map and it that's a problem. Then it's written. It's written in the stars. Where did you see it written? Oh, over here, you mean? Yeah, it's written. Yes. 10. Oh, I didn't see Palmyra. Yes. Yes, you see? I didn't see Palmyra over here. Kek. Kek, kek. So I was correct on the map. Oh, whatever. It is what it is. So he's gonna get 11. We do see him getting all of that science and an extra production point on all of these marsh tiles in the south, actually making these cities in the south a little bit better, but not amazing when it comes to their production. We don't actually see that many opportunities for him to use increase the production capabilities of those cities unless he goes for industrial zones. We do have it setting up in Rome a very big industrial zone here between the Bath and of course the Cafron Plaza. He does have his entertainment complex available, so he can give bonuses towards other theater squares. And since we did pop into the more medieval era, we do have everybody managing to get their golden age points. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Yesterday you saw 2 players actually didn't make it there, so a bit of a problem. Spartakus did go for a free inquiry in this age, and he's on 103 science with 38 culture. We got Byffur 53 and 58 on a pen brush and voice. Raym 97 and 56 with pen brush and voice golden age. Looks like Gaul is also 33 and 64 second pen brush and voice golden age. She's also pumping out a bigger and bigger army, getting upgrades to his coursers. Towards his courses, so he can go against Scotland and do an attack here. We do have Escaper 46 and 98 on Gorgo with the second pen brush and voice golden age, also 96 production. We do also see Tob with a 44 science, 46 culture with the second pen brush and voice golden age. Has quite a few issues getting that getting those stats up, and I'm pretty sure with 100 production we're going to need to see how he's going to try to keep away these Gallic units. He does have a general Gaul does have a general for those, extremely hard to handle here. We do have also Pound Maker with a pen brush and voice, and I guess we're gonna have a quick pause over here for a minute or two to get the votes in. Let's vote down. We do get this, we do get this, and then we do get this, and then quick pause, guys, quick pause, 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back. Almost on time, almost on time. I'm sorry, I'm 5 seconds late. Funny guy 223. Hello, chair. Good evening, sir. Hello. And you know, message was not only for you. Some probably don't know it yet. And you know, was saying, what did you say over here? New Korea. Oh, right. It's pretty good. I do have to say thank you so much for putting that out. It gave me the opportunity to actually talk a little bit about Sejong. And yes, it is something that I actually missed to mention earlier in the game here. We do need to keep on watching. We did have a Pawn Maker go for a second pen Russian voice with 38 science and 60 culture. He does have quite a bit of a weakness here, getting his science up, but I do see 4 settlers are coming off from his empire. So he's going for his third expansion phase here, trying to get as big as possible. Oh my god, he's saying Gazargamo on a warpath. He's coming with catapults against Cree. Well, I guess he's gonna meet the Cree knights on the battlefield. Whiskey Kisen and Miki Siwachik are both getting heavy chariots. And we do have SenSei getting stirrups next turn. Looks like Detective Baby Legs did choose to go for a free inquiry this time, since he didn't have a lot of those harbors. He's also getting, he's only getting 61 science and 123 culture with that choral music. He does have very strong theater squares, this +7 and this +4. We do see him getting a few more settlers this time to the north over here. I see him going also for harbor shipping projects and starting to get those points in. He does have a bit of a problem. Phoenicia is on 16 great admiral points a turn, and he has been acquiring a lot of these admirals. Now, looking at the merchant screen, I do want to double check really quickly who did manage to get what. Okay. Oh, Marco Polo did get recruited by Rome, and Rome did get 2 of these trade route capacity ones, so only Ifaldan is next. Is it Ifaldan? I know it's one of the Ibs, but I don't know if it's actually Fadlan or something else. Anyway, we do have to take a look at the Congress screen. Production gets the 100% cost. That's a problem. That actually is going to make it so much harder for Scotland to get an army out. This is going to be a significant problem for Tob. We do have in the next one, Gorgo getting the 20% faster population growth, and Harald gaining the 2 Diplo victory points. Now with so much culture, Detective Baby Legs will probably have the option to get to civil engineering quite fast and get to build the Statue of Liberty quite fast here. Now he is next to Rome, and it looks like Rome did block the possible settles of Norway, even though yes, Norway can still settle on the May style and try to protect himself through those one-tile chokes here. The safe churches are also gonna give him extra production on these coastal resources, while of course benefiting from a +7 campus that might be quite strong. We're gonna need to see what Baby Legs here is gonna do. We would also see him on 187 faith points, and I'm pretty sure Rome might feel, or I don't know why, but we don't see Zerkers on the map, but I'm pretty sure we would have needed to see some of them. Try to put some pressure on Rome here. Looking at also the economy, we do have Spartakus coming up with 100 gold and 207 production, making the most gold in the game and the most production. He also has more than decent amount of science, a bit lacking the culture, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna start getting some theater squares going. I do see him getting industrial zones here, and I honestly don't see him setting up theater squares anywhere. So I guess, well, his culture is gonna be lacking, focusing as much as possible on that gold generation and science. We do have Picfix's coursers getting in to fight the units of Scotland, while Scotland is trying to get heavy chariots in production. You can see that he's not actually one turning them, 2 turns here, 3 turns in Aberdeen. That's going to take quite a bit of time for him to get his units out, while of course he's not going to benefit from a general. He doesn't make a lot of points. The next one is 60 points. Actually, he's not making any points. His first in camel is coming up in 4, and he did not have time to plug in one of those cards. And we do have Scout from Picfix also getting in to pillage one of the tiles of Sterling. That's going to give him the extra gold he needs. And I do see this knight is actually going to be on the wrong end of the stick over here. Another pre-build got taken away. Dumfries is under attack here. We do have the coursers moving in with the great general, and we do see Picfix is gonna have quite a few tiles to go through, and not defended by any unit unit of Scotland. They're trying as much as possible to give gold to Top so he can buy out his heavy chariots and then upgrade them into knights. Now this is gonna put more and more pressure on the economy, on the overall economy of CC plus, and well, that might be a bad thing here. Let me take a quick peek over here as well. Give me some. I see how it is. Okay. F5. Okay. On Norway, we do have him getting his next lighthouses coming from his newly built harbors, and he is starting to ramp up his acquirement of gold generation here. 49 gold. He's only on 173 production, and I'm pretty sure he definitely needs to focus on getting some industrial zones and his shipyards. He does have strong harbors. You can see the +10 over here. He's gonna get in the city of Tromsø another one of these +12s. That's pretty good. I gotta say, that's pretty good. He gets the extra adjacency from his holy sites towards those harbors, and that making them extremely strong there. We do have him also getting a Grandmaster Chapel in 7 turns in the city of Tromsø. While he did choose to go for internal trade routes at the beginning, he did just get an apostle here, but didn't actually get didn't get it with Mahabodhi Temple. So I guess we're going to need to see how he's going to try to improve his beliefs here. He's the only religion in the game at the moment. We do need to see also what is going on here, how the war moves are going to be made by Picfix to dwindle the number of possible units that Scotland will have to put against them. While the Gallic scout is there in the north, we do see it is hunted down by one of the horses of Scotland. In the front line in the city of Dumfries, we do have already 3 coursers in the borders benefiting from the Great General bonus, and I do see the knight is in trouble. One of the actually the single knight of Scotland over here will probably be taken down. No, oh my god, the hit goes in before the knight upgrade, and there we go. Another knight is getting attacked here, but he doesn't. Oh, he does. Never mind. I didn't think that extra courser will have the moves, but he did. And then another Geisate is going for Edinburgh's campus. It will try to take it out. The Geisate does have extra movement to get his promotion going and will survive another day. We do have walls being built in Dumfries, and I don't think there is an easy way to take Dumfries down with walls. And of course, I don't think that's going to be enough strength on these courses to take it down next turn. While I do see Picfix is going to focus as much as possible to do as much damage as he can on Scotland, and probably will follow up with another unit type to take out entirely the Scottish nation. We do have of course them spending a lot more gold to get the Scottish Knights upgrades here. Getting those heavy chariots is taking him a long time to build because of the plus 100% of the cost until the next Congress resolution there. Looking at also Spartakus with 127 science and 45 culture, getting that 200 production is quite important for him, and he's now starting to get more universities in his campuses, putting down a diplomatic quarter, so he is gonna start to acquire a bit more diplo favor. Actually, looking at the production screen here, we do have significantly more production on looking for DShark overall, while the science on Sejong is starting to get quite crazy. 148 science, 69 culture next to Escaper 65 and 107. We do have Escaper actually getting in camels down, so he is able to get some points towards generals, while he's gonna need to get a decent amount of food going in his cities. We do have him stopping at 7 in the city of Athens, and you can see him starting to get the granary out. He did settle another city to the north, Argos, but not yet settled on Pamukkale. I really hope he knows about Pamukkale. Honestly, I really hope he knows. He knows. Okay, it's fine. So he chose to ignore it. That's how it is. Okay, let's see the first moves coming out here. We do have Scottish Knights appearing from other cities. More of these heavy chariots. Looks like one of the coursers went down. Dumfries is Actually, is it? Okay, no, it's not going to be focused. It's probably going to still focus down on the tiles, trying to do as much damage as possible, and taking away pillaging the tiles here. He does have a mine, he does have a golf course, a citrus tile to pillage. I do see also the aqueduct is going to get pillaged here. While Dumfries, there we go, 145 gold there. He should get this one going, 145 there. And Picfix is realizing that he's not going to take Dumfries, especially with the walls. You can actually see the walls starting to be built here in Dumfries around the city. It's easy to see that they're going to finish quite fast. Remeroni, yes, we do have one religion in the game, Zoroastrianism, choral music with a pilgrimage coming up for Norway. He's the only one making a religion. Well, there is a settler here from Scotland, which I'm actually quite curious. Is he actually going to try to walk it to the north of Greece? But then Greece has a significant problem in the form of Sejong next to him. I wouldn't be surprised if Sejong is just going to wait until he gets tanks right in the face of Escaper there, in the face of Gorgo. So, yeah, that's going to be nasty, man. Oh, Cree is fighting Engazargamu, finally getting a city right in his face. We're going to need to see him manage to defeat Engazargamu army, which I gotta say, there are quite a few units over here recruited by Engazargamu, and we still have catapults being built there. Well, we're going to need to see. Foreign ministry also starting to come online from Civ6 in 5 turns. I do see granaries from Kisane, more campuses in Pichtokahana Piwin. That's going to be a +3, and a few more settlers from good measure. I'm still wondering why he's not settling these cities though. Like this one over here, this one over here. Come on, bro, you can get those going. Don't go into the tundra. Come on, man. Like, the tundra not good for you, man. It's cold. It's bad. It's windy. And you don't get Habub there. You know, Habub is life. Anyway, we do have Dumfries getting the walls. So he's going to get an extra shot from that city center. And we did have quite a few pillages here from Picfix. His great general is also giving bonuses to quite a few of these coursers, while some of them do have promotions. He's trying to max out his options, and you do see he's still going for the pillages. Chinguetti just got defeated. It was over here. Korea did manage to punch through and finally took it down with the initial attack of the horses. Not managing to take down the city. He followed up with knights, and that actually did the trick. That's going to take away a lot of the faith from Konge. He's down to 135 faith a turn, but he does have a lot of production alongside that. And I do see he's starting to get more cities out. 3 more cities got placed since we've last seen this. He's also building Petra, Bergen, with pyramids and Petra in the same city. He's going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these tiles improved with the extra food and the extra production and the gold, making these quite viable to get the upgrades going for those mines, and of course work them. We do have him going for Theater Square festivals. He didn't quite get to recruit that many writers, and I'm actually curious, did he get some books from his ally? I do see one of his amphitheaters is full, and he does have another writer here, so I guess he did get some. 4 turns to get the Grandmaster Chapel. On the east side, we do have Rome starting to get encampments going. This is going to be important when it comes to the next wave of units. And Engazargamu is strong. Yes, Engazargamu is very strong. Pingala plugged in Puteoli. We do have universities coming around here. Byffur is on 85 science and 72 culture. Of course, he doesn't have the culture of Detective Baby Legs, but he is keeping up with the science quite nicely, and he did put a lot of cities on the map. He's on what, 11 cities over here? Yeah, 11 cities, 54 population, while Detective Baby Legs is 9 and 47 population. We do have a few more, actually one more settler coming up from Rome, and I do see he's starting to build up his theater square count alongside some campuses, also preparing for the 10th population in Rome. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be an industrial zone. Definitely needs to get that going. more industrial zones coming up in Lugdunum, and of course mid to late game strategies for the tanks, for the helicopters. He needs a lot of production, and encampments, oil generation is going to be extremely important. We do have Scotland managing to do significant damage against the Gallic units, and he did manage to deal with most of them, but at what cost? He got pillaged quite a bit over here, giving almost 1,000 points to Gaul. Picfix did manage to get a lot of bonuses. Does that make up for his loss of a settler? I'm not sure. Well, in the meantime, we do have Picfix getting more settlers in production, going for an intelligence agency, and it doesn't look like he's building a follow-up army at the moment. It's good that he's getting his extra settlers though, like extra cities are gold here. And now that Scotland does benefit from an encampment, he also has the option to get those projects in, and we're going to need to see if he's going to actually get a few of them so he can recruit a general. We do have on the east side him settling also the Eye of the Sahara, which does actually give him a 3-3-2 tile to work. Unfortunately, it's in a non-freshwater place, but he does still benefit from Mohenjo-Daro bonuses. Nalanda also is being kept by Picfix, and I do see on the other side Bolognese being kept by Byffur. I gotta say they are both on the same team, and this will give them significant advantages when it comes to the science. Actually, if we take a look at the science numbers, we do have looking for DShark just overwhelming their opponents when it comes to that science acquirement. And we do have a Spartakus already with 1,569 points of science versus everybody else that basically never actually made it to 1,100. Even 1,100. Now Raym is 2191, and again not on the other side, barely 1070. Byffur 1070 as well. Picfix is 747, and he's doing massive amounts of damage to the nation that was actually acquiring those science points. That's Scotland. Now we're going to need to see how we're going to see the developments here from Cree, and even if he's going to be successful against the Gazargamu. Biggest question I have is, why don't we see Viking longships next to Ngazargamu, or at least, you know, close to Ngazargamu? I know catapults can do a lot of damage, but come on, man, you can keep them away from catapults and just attack at the correct moment, put that city under siege. We do have SenSei coming up with catapults, also from PUSC Avances. He's gonna try to. I don't understand this aqueduct though. I mean, you just get a Migiwap and that's fine. That basically keeps the aqueduct. Anyway, it gives you bonuses like the aqueduct and a good tile to use. We do have encampment training projects coming up from Korea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these archers that can be upgraded into. He does have the Sejong. Let me see. Oh yeah, it is on Korea, right? The unique unit is on Korea, so he does benefit from the Hawacha. Yeah, there we go. This is gonna put more pressure on Gorgo, and of course we do need to see him getting a general here. It is extremely important for the Hawachas to benefit from a general, because they cannot move and shoot without it. We do have muskets also coming around here, and immediately, of course, Greece saw this movement. We're gonna need to see him start to switch quite a bit of his production to build some military units. His cities are barely 29 strength, 30 strength over here, and that's not gonna be enough to withstand the damage of these Hawachas. Phoenicia started coupling his economy with Korea's. He's starting to get those externals going. That will allow him to get more gold generated. You can see him on 173 here. Now, he did stagnate a little bit in his production, but now with shipyards coming around from most of his coastlands, he is going to get a lot more, significantly more. He did also build a mausoleum at Halicarnassus, and I do want to see what's happening here in the Great Engineer screen, with Gaul coming up with 7 more points to get the next one. He is making only 4 Great Engineer points. I gotta say, I feel like Gaul should have had a lot more points here. I like what he's doing as in pressuring Scotland. I really like how much damage he has been doing to Tob. We got him only on 56 and 65, while we do see Picfix starting to run ahead with the science and the culture. Yeah, he is also starting to get more production going from his cities, but just the city count is keeping him from doing a lot of amazing things that the Gallic nation is well known for. Also, the lack of trade routes over here is a bit unfortunate. If I'm pretty sure they could have settled those coastal cities, prioritizing them, they would have had a bit more economy here. It's very important for Picfix to get that economy going. We do have Colossus coming up importance from Oslo. Looks like Detective Baby Legs here is trying to sim, and I do believe there's a lot of pressure on him at the moment. Him with Gorgo are the only ones making the science and the culture here, and significantly more than their allies, while Detective Baby Legs does benefit from 211 production. Is basically the carry of the team at the moment. We will see at some point an attack from Raym coming against him, and he is going to need to figure out some form of a defense against his opponent here. While yes, he's getting GMC, he's going to get to benefit from that faith he's generating to buy out some units. He's actually keeping quite a bit of faith in his bank, and finally got a Zerker. Oh my god, 1062 Zerker, man. Oh, that's a bit late. It is what it is. We got Hawachas still not benefiting from the encampment training projects. Let's see how far away. Korea is 1 turn away. He's actually 2 turns away. He needs this next encampment training project. He is trying to get 2 of them, and he's gonna start moving his Hawachas towards his opponent. You can actually see hoplites being built. Oh no, that's not the correct unit. Like, as much as I love hoplites, they just don't do well against ranged units. Neither do anti-cav units or something like that. So you do need to get melee units, you do need to get heavy cav units if you are actually gonna get a chance to defend against the Hawachas. Yeah, there we go. We got some warriors both here, but buying out units is putting so much pressure on their economy. You can see their gold is basically disappearing from their coffers, and they're not acquiring as much gold as they would like to. It's good that SenSei is actually getting 131 golds. He's managing to breach the defenses of Engazargamu, did defeat the army, and now he is gonna get to attack directly into the city center, and he's gonna probably wait for the catapult to do the initial damage to dwindle as much as possible the fortified defense, while he's gonna start going against that city defense. For the ministry also finishing up next turn, he's trying to get universities for more added science, and we're gonna need to see him get to 100 science. When he's gonna get to 100 science. We do see Gold did not follow up with any kind of unit, but we do see him also getting more and more production here on 141, building up his workshop count. That also allows him to get more of these engineer points per turn. He's gonna get an extra district slot here above the population level, but he does have the capital already with 12 pop, so I can't say I'm actually that worried about it. Now we do need to take a look here what's going on. There's a line of Hawachas going towards their opponents here, towards Gorgo, while Korea is making 3 great general points a turn. Next turn he's actually going to finish 2 encampment projects, and he is going to try to recruit that general. Greece is still buying out warriors, so he can, oh my god, that's, oh my god, man, that's 160 gold right there. I mean, okay, he's buying an army out, okay. Many times, I mean, if he doesn't get muskets, any unit other than muskets, it's gonna be a problem. He's getting gunpowder, he's getting nationalism, he's well, he might have strong units, but not as many as you would like. Getting some archers out. Alhambra is going to finish in Sparta. I do have to point out Greece does benefit from those extra points of strength because of his military policy slots. Alhambra is going to give an extra point as well, so he's going to have +3 on his units. I'm pretty sure he's in a monarchy. Rome, what is here? Okay, he's finally getting that industrial zone in the north. It's going to be a +5, and we do have him getting one from Puteoli as well to the north. He's actually putting it next to 2 of those baths and getting it to a +10. It should have been a +5, but it's doubled. Now we do have Antioch building another one, and that's going to be only a +4 with a double +8. We do have a settler going right in the face of Norway, and yes, Norway does keep this Zerker in the water. I don't know exactly why, but I guess they went for a swim. And we do have Bjarkøy building an industrial zone, and he's gonna get a +5 bonus there. Would really love to see those shipyards come alive here from Norway. That will help him out so much with the production. You can see he's not really keeping up with Byffur. I guess you gotta take into account that 207 faith per turn if you want to add the numbers up. We do have him above Byffur, but still Byffur benefiting from 264 and getting more industrial zones and getting that production up is going to be important. Muzzle Chen also saying it looks much bigger than CC. Sorry, LFD actually looking for DShark looks much bigger than CC plus. How comes? Yeah. How comes? I mean, a lot of things, like little details here and there that could have been made a little bit differently, I think would have been extremely important. Now we do have Ethelfred being recruited by Korea. We do have also Timo recruited by Korea. He got 2 of these generals. And Katya is also saying, do they have Niter for Gorgo? Asking us, do they have Niter for Gorgo? That's a good question here. Yes, they do. Actually, Scaper does have 6. We got Tobon 7. So there should be enough Niter for at least a few units. Not all of them, but at least a few units. Now, it will take a few turns for these generals to get onto the front line. And we're going to see the Hawachas start to get the damage going against Greece. If he's going to breach through the initial defenses, it is going to be extremely hard for Greece to come back. He's only on 137 production, while we do see Raym is 219, and it doesn't look like he's gonna give up on these generals. He's gonna get some more, gonna try to deny Greece from the opportunity of getting a general. I don't see him getting I don't see Greece actually getting projects in. And he's getting walls in Olympia. He did plug in Victor over there. He's probably gonna get the +3 from Governor Victor promotion, but I can't see the units. Give me a second. There we go. Warrior starts to get the bonus there. Okay. Any follow-up attack here? No, actually Gaul just put a few of these defensive crossbows to the northeast, and that's it. We do have him getting his campus research projects. We do have Galilei coming up next in the Great Scientist screen, and they do want to have a chance to get Newton. We do have Ibn Khaldun actually coming up here. Oh, I was right, actually. It's Ibn Khaldun for the merchant and Ibn Khaldun for the scientist. Okay, there we go. Sometimes I do mix them up, so it's better to ask questions. Korea. So this is the problem. Now these Hawachas managed to get next to the Korean borders. We do have finally Engazargamu defeated. This will allow them to connect their connect the economy as SenSei with Detective Baby Legs through the water, which will allow them to get a lot of economy going. Unfortunately, Nidaros never actually put a harbor on the seas there. He's 1 point away from getting an extra pop level, and he might actually put it this time. I really hope the next district is going to be a harbor there, so they can actually trade. Well, they can trade through Tromsø, don't get me wrong, but I think it would be better. It would be good to get that also. We do have campus research projects coming up from Cree as well, trying to use that 193 production to get himself chances to get the scientists, but it's too late. We do have Korea recruiting Galileo Galilei, and Isaac Newton got recruited by Rome. Byffur did manage to get the advantage of having one of his campuses with a free library and a free university, while all of his universities will give him +2 science. We also have Timur helping out the Korean nation. It looks like the other general is making his way towards the south as well, and he is going to start moving his Hawachas with the extra movement, allowing them to move and shoot. This is going to be extremely problematic for Greece. Now, looking at the tech side here, we do have Escaper going for his military tactics, so he gets to upgrade his warriors into men-at-arms, well, I guess into swordsmen, into men-at-arms, and then into muskets. It will cost them quite a bit of gold to get that, especially since he did spend a lot of this gold to get the warriors in. This is what I was worried about when I said that he's gonna have strong units, but not a lot of them. You can see how coding up his units went from 2 units into 1 unit, and he didn't have a lot to begin with. He's just with 2 warrior corps that could get into musket corps, which, yeah, I'm not so sure that actually gonna be that strong. Okay, wait, is Olympia gonna die next turn? Oh my god, is this how they're gonna take Olympia here? Kick. Well, that's gonna be a bit bad. Escaper, do you have the option? Yes, upgrade please. Upgrade musket. No, one of his musket cores, possible musket cores died, and Raym managing to deal the initial damage is gonna be quite problematic. We do have these Hawachas not doing that massive amount of damage against the city of Olympia. While they will cut down these pikemen, you can see the severity strength of the Hawacha dealing the damage against the pikemen 69. That is a pikeman core though, it's quite strong against the normal pikeman. It basically 2 shots at. We do have more Hawachas coming online here, and the musket core, yes, can actually do a decent amount of damage against the Hawachas if he gets them into sufficient enough numbers. We do have Raym also needing to plug in that spy and activate it in the city of Sparta, so he gets the extra diplo visibility over his opponent. While the city of Olympia at the moment is safe with a lot of garrison available for it. It's going to get the walls next time, so it will survive for a little while longer. We do have line infantry also coming around from Korea. He doesn't have a lot of them, so I guess that will be a problem. We do need to see if Korea is going to follow this up with cuirassiers. We got Raym going for metal casting and nationalism in 2, so he's going to get to actually core up these Hawachas right on the battlefield here. But again, not a lot of units. 1, 2, 3 possible corps with 4th Hawacha, so he's going to have like 4 units attacking into Greece. Not a big army. Now we do have Cree getting bigger, and you do see he did settle Mistavasis. He is gonna get that city on the coast with that amazing campus we were talking about earlier. He did chose to go a little bit differently about this, not settling in that floodable terrain. We do have him getting his universities up, and SenSei is on 90 science with 101 culture, still not even close to the numbers of looking for DShark. We do have Spartakus on 214 science, Byffur 167 science, Raym 183, and I gotta point something out. Look at the production numbers. Spartakus 318 production, finishing up the majority of his shipyards in most of his cities. He did get a lot of these industrial zones alongside those, and you do see him starting to put down theater squares here, so he gets those culture points fixed. Byffur also 300 the production next to Norway's 235, Raym 207 next to Escapers 141, and Picfix 177 next to Tobs 138. Across the board, it does look like the numbers are much better on looking for DShark here. The city of Olympia's walls will protect it for quite some time now. It doesn't look like the Hawachas are gonna make an impressive splash, and we're gonna see more of them show up on the battlefield here. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna manage to chew through the defenses of that city in good enough time. From the north, we got Greece getting a few more muskets and starting to put the crossbows on the battlefield. While they do a little bit of damage towards the Hawachas, they take a lot on the return. You see the crossbows, even the core ones are getting 2 shot. Just hit it. Oh, no movement. Never mind. Hello. CC Plus is heavier on the culture, so happy. Hello there, sir. And yes, that's a good point. It's definitely heavier on the culture. We do have Harald benefiting from that choral music and very strong theater squares, getting 158 culture, while Gorgo is on 169. This is, I gotta say, one of the weaknesses of Greece. It doesn't get a lot of science. You gotta be careful how you plan out your districts, so you get the science exactly when you need it. Now, between Scotland and Gaul, we don't actually see any more movement. We got a few theater squares coming online here from Gaul, and he still has city spots to settle. I do see he's getting his opulence from the northern cities, getting another one of these plus 5s. Very nice, very nice. Byffur also putting down Angkor Wat. Gonna be very important how Rome is gonna try to tackle his opponent here, Norway. We can see Detective Baby Legs is gonna get a defense of Horseman Corps, which will probably get the upgrades towards coursers and later on towards calves. We're gonna need to see how fast Detective Baby Legs is gonna get there. He is in a free inquiry golden age, and now he's starting to put down campuses. Okay, so that's not his harbor, that it's a campus. Okay, it is what it is. We don't see him yet coupling his economy with Cree. Gold generation is suffering over here. I do have to point out Dairo is on 281 gold, making more than the enemy team combined. That's just one nation making more than the enemy team combined. Oh wait, musket core outside. Oh no, that musket core is gonna die a horrible death here. Oh my god, boys. Oh, look at the muskets here. Bam, one shot. Okay, well, I guess he understood his mistake and got it back in the city over there. Now these Hawachas are gonna slowly chew through the defenses of Olympia. We do have more of them showing up over here, and it doesn't look like Raym is interested in coring them up yet. Not all of them, at least. Oh my god, how many times did this happen, guys? How many times did I get to say something and immediately something happens in the direct opposite? Wow. El Cid also showing up as the third Great General for Korea. We do have Greece getting pancake shots, more muskets, and I guess we're going to need to see if he's going to get to field cannons. He does have 5 more turns until ballistics, and while Olympia's walls are starting to buckle, we do have Korea with those musketmen right in the face of Olympia, and they do have the upgrades for the line infantries, while Escaper is trying to build as many of these field cannons as possible so he can possibly defend against wave of attacks. We do have Guangzhou also benefiting now, or I should say Korea is benefiting now from the CAF technology. We do need to see him sending quite a few of them on the front line. He is gonna get his own ballistics, and looks like he is following up with heavy chariots here that will get upgraded into cuirassiers, making a stronger unit to attack into Greek units. Looking at the city-state screen, we still have Byffur keeping Bologna. Nalanda is being kept by Picfix with no issues here, while Spartakus is keeping both Cahokia and Venice. SenSei does have Mogadishu, but I guess they just left that alone. That is Cree benefiting from that city-state. He's on 130 points of gold, but oh my god, look at Spartakus go, 318. It's amazing. We got 5 more turns until the next era, and looking at the era score screen here, Raym does need 11 more points to get to a golden age. He's in a normal age now. I guess it would have been quite nice for him to benefit from the +5 card in the dark age, but that's that train has gone, man. That ship has sailed. We got the Escaper about to hit that Dark Age, top Dark Age. We got the SenSei Dark Age, Detective Baby Legs 3 points away from getting his golden. That's gonna be pretty good. He's gonna need the Free Inquiry Golden Age, or if he does want, Free Inquiry, sorry, Reform the Coin Age Golden Age, or if he is gonna want to, he can actually go for another monumentality. We do have the Korean units starting to go through the defenses of Olympia quite fast. More units are coming online here, and Korea is gonna start upgrading those into the next tier. Looks like we got heavy chariots 1, 2, 3 that need to upgrade, 4, 5 that are gonna be built here. He does have 3 more cities to choose the production, and I did hear a lot of upgrades somewhere. I don't know where, but I heard a lot of upgrades. I want to check where are those upgrades. Not here, definitely not in Greek territory. Here, no. Here, no. Banks coming online from Cree, definitely they want that going. No upgrades here from Norway. Where did I hear the upgrades, man? I'm sure I heard upgrades. I don't know where but I did hear upgrades. Okay, Hawacha cores are getting upgraded there. Maybe here? No. Where did all the Knights of Scotland go? Didn't he have quite a few of them? They're not here anymore. Anyway, it is what it is. Does CC plus CC if they lose city? That's a good question. Well, I think they might still wait for the World Congress. I think they might still wait for the World Congress. I do have to point out, if looking for DShark do manage to get this win on the table, they're going to be actually tied with Civ Australia in Group 1. Both on 3 wins with 0 losses. Let's see. When are they going to play? Oh, and in the next week, in this upcoming week, we're going to need to see them fight it out. We're going to see who's going to actually get ahead of each other. Looking for DShark. That's what it stands for. Looking for DShark. I think it's in the title of the stream, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's in. Ife is also saying Dido is over her, like who is Science Civ. Okay. Yeah, it's DKHN. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I guess they are playing some other game. Yes, they are playing actually in the CPL Premier League. Yes, I believe Buy Me Library or something, or Gaul by Library. Yeah, GBL. It's playing in another one. Okay, so Olympia's walls looks like they're going down. The muskets don't actually have an opportunity to attack into that city without taking massive amounts of damage, so they're still gonna wait for the Hawachas to do the initial wave of attack and then follow up. We do have Escaper in a significant in a very bad position. He's getting printing. He's trying to get those extra points of diplomatic visibility. We do have him with the garrison commander in Olympia, but he doesn't have at the moment that many strong units to defend with. Even if he does have the musket corps, you can see they don't do a lot of damage against the muskets of Korea. With another wave of attack coming up from Korea over here, it is going to be very hard to withstand all of those units. Now, the production capabilities are quite different between the two nations, with Raym actually benefiting from 231, Escaper was 155, and I do have to point out, actually, Byffur did manage to get the most production points of the game at the moment. On 456 points of production, Byffur does benefit from 200 science, and is going to need to go against Harald's 241 production and 137 science. Looks like he is actually managing to seem quite a bit ahead of his opponent here. While Norway is trying to get his science capabilities up, we will need to see if he's going to manage to equal out Rome. He did manage to finish Petra in the city of Bergen, benefiting from some more gold points. He's now on 120 points of gold and started to send his coastal trade routes, naval trade routes towards Cree. That is significantly improving his gold per 10 on 120 right now, with SenSei benefiting from 177. I think they just managed to equal out Spartakus, not taking into account all of the other nations there. We do see more of these markets coming online from Phoenicia, while I guess he's building them directly in the city that he has a coast on anyway. We do have industrial zones coming up from Utica. I do see coal power plants also coming online from Spartakus. The production difference between the two teams is getting quite big here, and it's no surprise that they are managed to steam ahead of their opponents. Yeah, give me a second. Okay, so Olympia's walls went down. We do have the fortifications health to 0. Garrison health is on 140 out of 200. Looks like the musketmen still are going to need to wait until they do the initial attacks, while the Hawacha Corps is going to do massive amounts of damage against these parking shots. Greece was trying to go to ballistics and she's still 4 turns away, but I'm pretty sure Olympia is gonna fall well before that, with 5 of these Hawachas doing the damage, with line infantry coming online here, with cuirassiers that are gonna follow up this pressure on Olympia. It is gonna be harder and harder for Greece to withstand this attack. You can see more and more units coming online from Korea and going towards the front line. He is also denying his opponent, denying Greece's ability to recruit one of these generals, trying to get as many of these encampment training projects as possible from his cities, so he doesn't give an option for Greece to get another one of those points of damage. We do have encampment training projects coming up in 2 turns from Sparta, and it does look like he does have 99.3 out of 155 points. He would need 2 projects to get to the general. I do see Norway also put down Forbidden City from the capital city in Nidaros. He does only have 48 production, and it will take 10 turns to build that Forbidden City. He's trying to get the Hueto Kali also from this side, and we're 2 turns away from getting into the next era, while Raym is 7 points out from getting a Golden Age. Detective Babylegs did manage to get his Golden Age. I am not that convinced it's gonna matter that much. With Raym managing to get that much production and science, we do see him going for calves here, and he is going to try to attack or do some form of pressure against Norway, putting more pressure on their economy and trying to stop him from actually taking Bologna. I don't know how this city survived though. Like, this city to the south of Norway, I have no idea how it survived. Yeah, usually when your opponent has a city-state as important as Bologna or a science city-state or something like that next to you, you want to take it out very quickly. Like, it does, you know, you want to make that sacrifice. You want to take that opportunity of your opponent to generate more science and go above your stats, right? Especially since all of the opponent team will benefit from it. Like, this hurts your opponent so much. Well, I guess again, that ship says sailed. How do you want me to help, bro? I don't know how to help here. As in, how do you want me? What? I can't move instead of him. Anyway, good idea though. Good idea. So happy. Good idea. We do have Olympia almost going down. Yes, it's going to need another one of these wave of shots of the Hawachas to attack into the city center. It is being put under siege, and it doesn't look like his keeper is going to manage to get it from under there. This knight is on a hill, and unless he actually attacks with it, that knight is going to survive. Now we do have multiple musketmen in the line infantry trying to get into the city borders, and of course losing Victor will also take away from some of the strength of the piking shots. Korea did manage to plug in one of his spies in Sparta, getting himself an extra diplomatic visibility, but it was equaled out by a spy here in Jeonju. Now we do have more encampment training projects coming around there, and it does seem like we're gonna need to keep on following what's happening. Gaul is making projects trying to deny the general from Gorgo. Terracotta Army also coming online here from Aduatuca, taking it away from his opponents while he's getting more universities. I would really hope he's gonna keep on follow this up. 45 great general points a turn. That's a good idea to take it away from Gorgo, but still not enough to deny all of the generals here. Or is this the last one? I guess this is the biggest question. Is this the last general from this era, Amina, in the Renaissance era? We're gonna see next turn if it is the last general. Looks like a GG. Senor Testa calling it out. We might have a GG indeed over here, with so much of a difference between looking for DShark and CC+. We do need to see how they're gonna think they can get this back. I think Cree was a bit too late on expanding over here. We've seen Rome expand extremely quickly and got all of his cities online much faster, while Cree is on 127 science and 112 culture at the moment. He is going to have the opportunity to build more districts and get those points up. I guess we're going to need to see if that's going to be enough. With the next wave of attacks on the city of Olympia, the bastion of Greece will fall. The city that did benefit from Governor Victor is gonna go down, and next up it is the capital city of Greece. We do have Sparta right there on the border of Olympia. There we go. City got taken over. We do have some muskets over here that could try to attack into the city, and we got the knights getting upgrades into cuirassiers, while some of the Hawachas still can do shots. I guess he's gonna need to pick if he wants to promote or do the shots here. He did just get with Valletta the walls. Oh man. Really, bro? Buying walls in front of your opponent like that? Cuirassier Corps coming online. They can actually trade shots with the packet shots of Greece. And we're going to need to see if and when Greece is going to get his ballistics, if this is going to stop the attack. Having field cannons getting upgraded here, field cannon cores getting upgraded might be important. Now, are they going to be strong enough to stop the Hawacha cores of Korea, especially when Korea did manage to get quite a few promotions here? He's going to start moving his Hawachas. The next move will be move and upgrade here. His Cree is just behind him. It seems easy to escape. Yeah, but okay. I guess yes, it is easy to escape. I gotta give you that. But I'm my second thought there. My second question would be, okay, what do you do after you escape? Because you usually, when you see players escaping somewhere, you see them because they have something happening in the other empires of their allies, which do give them chances to do something in the upcoming phase of the game. You know? By the way, I do want to say tomorrow we're gonna have an amazing game. It looks like Ulysses will fight TVMT, that's Tuve Montingi, in the playoffs of how to say of CWC squadrons. The first game will be tomorrow. Second game will be on a Wednesday. Okay, let's see. City sent. No, sorry. Reserve. We got a quick pause over here, I guess. 2 minutes pause. Be right back, guys. Stretching my legs. The ball. The ball. This is the ball. Ooh, the players are not giving up on this. Let's see what's gonna happen with the Dark Gauge card plugged in for Greece. It looks like the damage counters. Let's see. Did they change? Did they change? Did they change? Of course, against the Viking shots, that didn't change that much. And the line infantries can do amazing damage against this. He's trying to protect his crossbows, getting them back. And we do see Escaper. Oh my god, does have the upgrade button for the field cannons, but they are so expensive. They do have a decent amount of gold banked up on SenSei and Detective Baby Legs. Now they do need to pay attention to Byffur as well, since Rome is gonna start attacking into Norway. In the World Congress screen, no buildings can be created in the city center. Culture city states won't provide a unique Susan bonus, and then you do have another diplomatic victory point on Harald. That puts him up to 8 out of 20 with the possibility to actually go for Mahabodhi Temple for another 2 points and try to get Statue of Liberty. That would put him with 5 more points. That would be on a 13 out of 20. That still puts him quite far away from getting the victory condition before Rome is going to manage to overwhelm his defenses. We do have Spartakus with 242 science, Byffur 227, Raym 227, Picfix 142. I guess, oh my god, wait a second, I just noticed, guys, the least amount of science on LFD is more science than each of the members of CC+. Oh, that's a big of a boo-boo there. That is a big boo-boo there. We do have Forbidden City being built in Rome, and it looks like he is going to take it away from Nidaros. Giving Rome another wildcard policy slot to use. Looks like we do have, oh my god, Machu Picchu actually being built in Rome, and it is gonna give more adjacency towards these industrial zones. These are 14 production industrial zones, 588 production on Byffur. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have an amazing capability to go for the tanks later on, hard building them to send them against his opponents. Spartakus is also going to try to take away Potala Palace from his opponent from Norway, to take away another one of those possible diplo points, while the Greek nation is heavily under attack here. He is trying to hard build his field cannons and did not yet get all of the gold necessary to get his field cannons going. The city of Sparta here does have Moksha plugged in, and we don't yet see repositioning of a victory inside of the city of Sparta there to giving some extra points of damage. But Greece now with the field cannon cores can actually do quite a bit of damage against the units of Korea, so it might actually be enough for him to defend him. And I say might because, you know, there still are units coming from Korea in the form of Cuirassier Corps. They're gonna start eating up the cities that are not being heavily defended like Sparta. Then you can see him going towards Knossos next. With his Cuirassiers, he's gonna start doing a decent amount of damage. Another city will fall here. The next one will probably be Ephesus, and he's just gonna eat these cities of Greece. On Scotland, we do have him getting to 137 science and 81 culture. He does have 211 production, keeping up very good with ambiotics. While Gaul did manage to recruit most of the generals, we don't actually see a general for Scotland at the moment. He just didn't have enough production to put into those projects. And now the generals are actually quite expensive. 270 points is going to take a lot of generals, or I should say a lot of projects. We do have Gaul also getting some men at arms here, getting his workshops done, getting more universities for the extra science. And I do want to see what's happening here in Bologna. Finally, Bologna is getting under attack, and yes, we do have Norway pillaging most of this territory for the mines, so he can get the gold. And I guess the biggest question is, will he manage to punch through the defenses of those walls? Only 75 fortification health, but without having the extra benefits of strength on of attack strength on siege units. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like the coursers will manage to do enough damage there. With a possible attack from the east side looming under the horizon here, on the horizon, Byffur is gonna need to get the pressure going against his opponent Norway, so he can keep Norway's attention. Now it does look like next turn Forbidden City is finishing up in Rome. We do have multiple factories coming from quite a few cities. It does look like Byffur is well up to get at least 800 production soon, and we do need to see how he's gonna try to use it. He doesn't have a lot of culture to go at the same time for something like fascism timing. It's gonna take a while to get to mobilization at the same time. I think Gnosos here is gonna fall in 2 turns by the looks of it. Or is it enough to get it next turn? No, I think 2 turns. And that field cannon will come a bit too late. We do have the majority of the field cannons of Greece upgraded here. He plugged in the card and got a half cost. And now we do see Korea is trying to get the repositioning of his units. He's gonna need to follow this up with stronger units if he wants to keep on pushing towards these field cannon cores. You can see the Hawachas are just not doing enough damage against the field cannon cores, while they do take a lot on return. Very problematic. Yeah, is it? No, next turn. Okay, so not even 3 cuirassier attacks against Noxus were enough. No, it was 2 actually. He moved the Hawacha. Never mind, it was 2. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Whoa. Sure. No. Okay, whatever. Okay, the same thing is happening in Korea, just as we've seen happen in Byffur's land. We do have him trying to get more production up, and now there's a massive difference between him and Gorgo. Gorgo lost his initial settle on Olympia over there and lost a decent amount of production from it. He's down to 138 production numbers, while Raym did go up to 326 and counting. He's getting his workshops done, he's getting his factories done, he got to industrialization, and we do see him getting some more markets for the traders and the commercials. Now we're going to need to see if he's going to follow up with tanks over here. He does have a few cuirassiers to upgrade on the front line, and he's gonna get some upgrades for them as well. Looking at the tech side here, Raym is going for tanks, refining 3, and he did manage to get steel walls. And this is gonna be extremely hard for the field cannons to chew through. You can see they're barely scratching the city of Olympia's defenses there. We do have field cannons coming from a lot of cities. Let's take a look at the Cree. Cree, 144 science. I don't know how actually Robert the Bruce did manage to get more science than Cree here. Like, especially with so many good campuses, I would have thought he's gonna go, oh, I guess he focused his economy. Okay, I guess he focused his economy. I have no idea, Alex. I'm not following that tournament. We do have spies coming up from Pashkavashik. No, I do see more factories coming online from Cree. He's trying to get the production numbers up on 338. He has the most out of the CC Plus team, while Byffur is on 583 on the other side. Well, at least Cree can actually say something that he is doing the production numbers there. I do see, of course, Forbidden City did finish in Rome's territory. Now that gives him a decent amount of boost. Casa de Constatación being built in Rome now, and we do see he does have quite a few cities on the other continent, but I don't see him plugging those governors in. I do have to point out that Casa de Constatación does give you 3 governor promotions, and all of your cities not on your original capital's continent with a governor. This is the prerequisite. Gain 15% production, 15% faith, and 15% gold. Again, you need the governor titles over there to plug those in. Potala Palace being built in Puteoli as well. Wasn't this being built in Spartakus's land? Did they not coordinate here? Or did he stop building it? I remember seeing a notification that he started building it, but I guess I must be seeing things. Kick? I have no idea. Oh, no, it's here. He did start building it, but he stopped. Okay, never mind. He got it. So Rome got it. Okay. Knossos went down. Now we have steel walls getting there, and it does look like We do need the Hodges to get in to do the damage against these Greek musketmen. There is a line of field cannons defending the main cities of Greece here, and he did recruit one of his musicians. Well, that's not going to help a lot. This feels like the guy from what do you call it, Mad Max, right? The guy on the on the machine up with the big speakers behind him, and he has like the guitar going and over there. Wow, 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 wow. Oh my god, let me actually get my mic up. Now we do have also Greece did manage to get Amina, the great general. Unfortunately, Gaul did not get the next project, and he did allow Greece to get it. That's a bit unfortunate, especially because of how much production they put into that. We do have Gaul also managing to recruit Filippo Brunelleschi. Did get Terracotta army in there, and he does have a level 2 spy in the cities of Scotland, while Scotland doesn't look like he has a spy in his opponent's cities of Gaul. We do need to see if Gaul is going to try to follow up with an attack here. He just doesn't have the numbers in his economy. He's going to need to totally rely on Dido for his economy, while of course Raym also has made quite a few sacrifices to get that army going, and he still needs a lot of gold to upgrade those tanks and everything. That's the reason he's trying to actually get commercials and more trade routes. We do need to take a look over here in Rome's land. He also needs to get his gold generation up. Since they didn't actually set up coastal trade routes, that actually eats away a lot in their gold generation here. How long until tanks? Raym refining 110. He's gonna try to get 2 combustion Rex, and it does look like the majority of his cities already got the most improvements. Just has a few builders here and there scattered to get the final touches on his cities, while he's not interested in settling some more. Interesting. He is starting to get his encampment training projects because he definitely wants one of the modern ones. Jose de San Martin being the next wave of general that will allow him to get the modern bonuses towards his units. If he upgrades into tanks, that's going to be extremely useful. We do have Torre de Belém coming up from Tromsø. I do see more factories coming up here from Norway. He's trying to get those production numbers up on 372, still quite far away from Rome's production of 597. While we do need to see industrial zone logistics coming up here. What is he eyeballing? Gustav Eiffel. Actually, Rome wants Gustav Eiffel, wants one of those engineers, and he is probably going to try to finish Casa Construcción with him. 3 turns to finish Potala Palace, taking away another one of those points for Diplo. We do need to see if there's gonna be Statue of Liberty being built here, and I think it is here. I think no, that's the Great Lighthouse. That's the Great Lighthouse. We got Colossus, and no statue, no statue, no statue. We got the Hueto Kari coming up in Stavanger, and it doesn't look like he's racing towards it. Well, it is what it is. Now we're going to need to see how Korea is going to try to get going towards the units of Greece. Greece is building a lot of his units from his cities here. He just doesn't have the production numbers to keep up with the necessary army that he needs to put on the table. But I gotta say, Raym is trying to sim behind all of this, trying to get more factories, more production numbers, more coal power plants, and get the culture going as well. He does only have 66 culture at this point in time. Kotoku in, coming up for Baby Legs, Detective Baby Legs. Still a massive difference in size between the two teams. SenSei only got up to 150. Yes, he does have a lot of these campuses without the libraries in them and his universities. Even in the main cities, he's missing them. He's trying to get Great Zimbabwe and focusing down as much as possible on the gold, while I'm pretty sure this stalemate between Korea and the Greece will not hold for too long, especially when those tanks will come out. They will eat these field cannons and they won't take that much damage on return. Now we do need to see how many units Greece can actually make between now and the next 3 turns when Raym is going to finish combustion. Byffur is also getting his steel walls up, and we might see him try to follow up his attack, try to do an attack, try to follow that discovery of his science with an attack on Norway, getting those tanks in, or even waiting until he gets his helicopters. He is on 265 science. He is going for industrial zone logistics projects to get that Gustav Eiffel in the meantime, and he only needs 100 more points, or I should say 92.3. We do have cuirassiers being hard built over here. Looks like he's going for more workshops. The production difference is staggering between him and Harald. Even if you take that faith generation into account, it's still more production on Rome. A bit unfortunate that Gaul did not follow up his attack against Scotland. Yes, even if Scotland does have a decent amount of science now, we still would have seen quite a bit of pressure from Gaul, and that would have made a dent in not only the economy but also the capabilities of C+ overall. I guess it would have hurt also the economy of Ambiorix here. He's already losing gold, bleeding 7 gold here. He just didn't have enough time to put commercials, and yes, he did get some, but didn't get all of his markets going and so on, which again, not having external trade towards your opponent on the naval side is a problem. Would have loved to see a city here, just a city, man, just get a city there. It would be amazing. Like, get, oh my god. It might be, but I really don't want to start counting. It might be that the traders, because they were already sent like this, it might be that right now they're not gonna get to how to say, go through the water anymore. Unfortunately, sometimes it is what it is. Anyway. Here, more. Oh, look at that. Vivaldi is actually taking the position on the front line to get a glimpse of the Korean units. We do have Greece actually getting with a field cannon in front there to try to do some damage. That's gonna be enough though. Oh, it looks like there's going to be another update for BBG tomorrow, but it's only going to be translation, fix English, French, and Japanese, and bug fix something with DLC dependency or something. We do need to take a look here in 2 turns when Raym is going to finish that combustion. What's going to change? He does have 3 of these encampments. So, and I believe he did finish his, or he's trying to finish. He will need to finish his military academies in them. So he gets his oil generation going. I did not actually see oil around his territory here. So he gets the oil for his units, for his tanks. Very important to actually benefit from that oil per turn. Let's take a look at the army. He's on only 1 oil per turn. He doesn't have oil throughout his territory. We're going to need to see if Rome is going to get any oil here. He does have 1 here, but that's 4 tiles out, a bit too far. Not good. He did finish Angkor Wat earlier, getting a population point on all of his cities. Oh, another 2 tiles here. Yeah, okay. Rome has more than enough oil. Okay, it just needs to get a builder to improve the 2 oil tiles here. Any oil on the west? No. Oil here? No. No. Okay. Well, 2 oil tiles. And he's getting his encampments being built. Casa Reconstrucción finishing up next. Gustav Eiffel did help out with the production. Potala Palace also built in Puteoli next turn. He's also he also keeps on going for the projects here. Okay. Now, I guess the biggest question would be if in the next two congresses we're actually gonna see Detective Baby like manage to get the points, the total Diplo favor points, so he gets the Diplo victory. He still needs to build that Mahabodhi temple, and he still needs to get his Statue of Liberty going. I did not see it appear over here, and looking at his he should already have that technology. Yeah, he just doesn't. Oh, well, I guess he doesn't have his harbor in the capital. He would need to build it from Norway, and that would actually need to be here, kill the fish. Or he's going to need to get it in another city, maybe in Hamar, that just doesn't have enough chops and not enough production. He did actually get pushed out of Bolognian borders with his coursers, not having enough strength to deal the damage against the walls. Now Bologna did stand tall, and now he's building medieval wars in it, and we do need to see if trebuchets will get upgraded here into bombards, and of course if medieval wars will actually get finished in the meantime. That's going to be a problem even for the bombards to get in there. Rome did stop building an army, especially with the lack of a strong economy over here on their side. They are struggling to get everything going. I would love to actually see if how they're going to try to fix this with Rome getting more and more production. It looks like it is going to benefit. It is going to have a few problems here getting everything going. Even if he is going to go towards that, I'm pretty sure they're going to focus everything on Raym getting his tanks going. Like get the gold for Raym and get the oil for Raym for Korea to finish off Greece here. Greece at the moment is losing 49 gold a turn with only 135 production. He's trying to get more parking shots. I gotta point out these units are gonna crumble against the tanks. We've seen it multiple times how they just don't manage to keep those tanks away, regardless of their numbers. Okay, honey, David's pointing out something over there. Okay. Combustion coming up next for Raym. Looking at the gold available for him, they don't actually benefit from a lot of it in their bank to upgrade all of the tanks, but I guess we're gonna see 1 or 2 tanks upgraded here, and they're gonna start traveling towards the Greek defenses to try to get some of these Greek field cannons before they get the shots in, and they do have a strong opportunity to do so. Now we might actually see, well, I do hope we're gonna see 3. We do have Timur, Gustavus, Adolphus. That's not a good one. What's up in the general screen? We do have Korea still going for Jose de San Martin. He needs how to say, 99 more points to actually get there, and I do see he's getting theater square festivals as well as in camel training projects, while he's trying to get his markets up for those extra traders. Actually in camel training projects up. Okay, that's gonna be enough. It's gonna be enough. Wait, I did see labs coming up from Phoenicia. He's 269 gold, and he does have 233 gold a turn. 272 science, I mean. He's getting his labs up, and he is gonna jump ahead significantly when it comes to that science, especially since he does have the benefits of both of those science city-states. Oh, Picfix. Oh, wait, it's fine. Nalanda and Bologna being kept by Byffur and Picfix on looking for DShark side. It does massively improve their chances to acquire their science points. It does seem like they're also arriving at double the numbers of each of the members of CC+. With the initial tank being upgraded here, we're going to need to see more gold being given to Raym, and at the same time that oil. That's, I think, going to be a problem here. Only Byffur is probably gonna make some more oil, and you do see 3 tanks actually did get upgraded. Let's see, they are one-shotting the field cannon cores of Greece, and this is gonna cause massive problems for Escaper to defend himself. Now I do have to mention the city of Sparta did not manage to get to steel wall technology, and the rifling is barely coming up in 2 turns, while yes, he's gonna get mobilization in 3. You do actually need a lot of units to get those armies going. We do have to see also if Raym is going to manage to upkeep all of these, even with the penalty in oil per turn. These tankers should do more damage against the field cannons, and we do see that Greece did manage to take another unit out from Korea. Now he is probably observing what's going on, and he knows the tanks aren't going to be up moving towards his opponent here, towards him soon, while Korea is gonna get the 2 projects in his encampment training projects next turn. He might actually get the general also to move to Olympia. Okay, promotion. Oh, get the promotion of the tank, bro. Get it going. Instantly gets a bombard that will help him do the damage against the city centers, definitely. So, and he doesn't really need all of his units anymore, like all of these generals anymore. With the tanks being the priority, these hawachas did go on the back burner. He only has 3 of them anyway, so it's not that big. It's putting a bit of pressure on Norway as well to the southeast. Whoa, okay. Actually dragging some of the units of Greece to the south as well to possibly defend against any kind of attack there. To want to check something. Okay, so there we go. We got the low oil penalty here, and I do want to check how much. He's on -5 insufficient oil. It's still enough to deal the damage against these field cannon cores, and again, they don't take that much damage on return, but they're not as strong as the Piking shots. You can see the tank cores at the moment with the penalty that they just don't do enough, and of course the general needs to come up there, and we got a military engineer also coming on Korea. He does have enough points to recruit Jose de San Martin, and he should actually move out this general so he can switch that general on the front line, Jose de San Martin. And we got some more shipyards also coming online. Raym does benefit right now from 390 production. Well, I do have to point out Byffur was also going at some point for oil generation. I don't know what happened here. Why did he switch to flight? Spartakus is trying to get the refining in the meantime, and looking at the numbers here, man, oh man, it would have been so important for Rome to actually get these 2 oil tiles improved and give the bonuses to Korea. That's a bit of a mishap over there, especially with how much military hardware Korea needs for his tanks. It's just that oil is gold right now for him. Is he making? Maybe he's giving it every turn at the beginning. I have no idea, but I guess we're gonna see next turn. We do have Rome getting armories, Rome also getting coal power plants started up here from multiple cities. I did notice he has put into production encampments, so he wants to get his oil generation up. It's just a matter of time. Also getting his encampments finished with armories, and he's gonna need to follow up with military academies. He has 1, 2, 3 of them at the moment. Okay, that's +6 oil. And finally, Norway starts building Statue of Liberty, and there we go. Like I said, he needs to kill the fish, man. That's a problem. That is a problem. I don't know why he put Torre de Belém here, but I guess it is what it is. Torre de Belém. No, not this one. Sorry. Torre de... This international traders to receive +2 gold for every luxury resource at the destination. When the Torre building is constructed, the city will receive the lowest production building. For 460 production over here next to Rome's for 672. Spartakus also has 506, and we do see he did settle quite a few more cities, starting to get the culture up alongside that science and getting his research labs online. He will require a lot of power here. Electricity in the form of electricity, not something else. Okay, still low oil. He's on -3 this time. Okay, getting better. And yeah, there we go. Byffur did actually get oil. And now Spartakus is going to need to give the oil to Raym. The first tanks are going towards Ephesus. And I do see some Hawachas are getting in there as well. The field cannon cores, even with the promotions, even with the cores, don't actually do that much damage against these weaker tanks of Korea. Well, benefiting from the penalty of low oil. We did have Jose de San Martir appearing in Olympia, and that will give an extra +5 to these tank cores, while they do get an extra movement as well. We're going to need to see, there we go, the damage counters against the musket are definitely different, even against the packagers. Now they do the damage, and I was, yeah, this was what I was expecting here. Now we do have another shot from the tank against the city of Ephesus, and that will take out the city next time. We do need to see if the Hawacha will stay alive, but honestly it doesn't even matter anymore. I'm pretty sure Raym is not really interested in keeping the Hawachas alive, and that just eats away at his goal per turn at the moment without dealing that much damage against his opponent. He does have enough production, so he can follow up with more units. Getting the military engineers to build a railroad towards the city of Olympia, towards the front line, will allow him to move those units towards the front line much faster. Let's take a look at what's going on here. Looks like Korea, for some reason, is getting one single Hawacha core to deal the damage against Norway, and it looks like Norway has significant issues defending against this one unit. Statue of Liberty being built in 7 turns. I didn't see anybody trying to deny it. Oh, Spartakus is trying to deny it. Never mind. Oh my god, again I said that. 8 turns to go in the Statue of Liberty on the city of Tyre. We do have Spartakus with a builder moving, but he doesn't have any chops, and I don't think he has the ability to get one of these engineers to help him out. They kind of came and gone. So I guess Norway is gonna have it, but it honestly doesn't even matter. Like he does have 8 out of 20, and you don't see Mahabodhi Temple being built anywhere, even though he would have the opportunity to do so. For example, in Alesund, in Kesmon, no, he doesn't. Maybe somewhere, somehow, you gotta get that going. Anyway, let's see what's happening here. How fast Greece will crumble. Did he get a safety settler out? No. And I gotta say something else, by the way. If Korea manages to go through Gorgo, the next target will be Cree. And Cree at the moment is having a lot of gold per turn, but he just doesn't have the science or the culture to keep up with Raym. The difference between them is, wow. Raym is double the amount, almost double the amount of science that SenSei acquired throughout the game. Go Korea. Let's see. Ephesus. Got a Mina here. He's trying to get the package shot armies. But Ephesus is still gonna die. I mean, package shot armies not gonna help, bro. Not gonna help. I mean, he's trying. I mean, I gotta give it to Escaper. He's trying as hard as possible to delay this takeover and give us as much time as possible for Norway to try to get that Diplo victory. It just takes so much time to get it. That is what it is. More artillery is being upgraded here. Raym is gonna have the opportunity to deal massive amounts of damage with those units against the city walls or even the city centers of his opponent. Greece will take Ephesus now, and of course immediately steel walls pop into that city, having another point of attack against his opponent there. We do have field cannon armies trying to do some form of damage against the Korean cores, the Korean tank cores, but they're just not managing to breach that defense. Now we do have the general also appearing in the north there, giving the bonuses to the tank cores, and we do need to see if there will be any more units followed up here from Korea. He is getting his military economy is being built, and I do see one knight. I don't know, guy. Oh my god, man! I think Scotland knight, this Scottish knight actually got lost, but he did manage to pillage the commercial, so I gotta give him that. That's fine. We do have Cavs coming around from Scotland. He knows that there's no defense in the northern cities of Korea, even though we do have steel walls over there. We might see those Cavs try to get in and get some pillages going. Gaul never actually followed up with any kind of attack, and at least he did manage to stabilize his economy. Now Raym has a bit of a problem with the economy. We do see Rome getting more goal points up, getting his encampment training projects for a modern general, and getting some banks up as well, with multiple commercials needing to get those going. Campus research projects as well. Oh, diplomatic victory point here coming up from Alfred Noble. We do need to see if Norway is going to manage to do it. That's 840 points, and that will require an insane amount of projects here. I don't think that's actually going to be a viable option. He's still trying to go against Bologna with a with a catapult. Hello, I mean, maybe get it into a bombard, maybe. I'm just saying, like that will significantly increase your chances, but still not enough. Okay, campus research projects. We got campus research projects, encampment training projects from multiple cities here. So he gets those points towards generals. Next one up is Napoleon Bonaparte, industrial modern one. And Rome is making 105 points per turn with the projects that he finished. While, of course, we do see Korea needing to get the moves on the Greek army to take out any kind of unit that Greece has, and at the same time take out his cities. Oh, you're worried about CO2, then wait. What if you're paying competitive and don't care, then use coal to get the power bonus to production. Yep. Get that power bonus. Get it. I do have to say there aren't that many tanks from Korea. He's trying to make everything work with only like 5 units over here, and not all of them cored up. And it will take him quite a bit of time to do it. We do have him going plastics, and it looks like he's following up with calves. That means helicopters are going to be the next units. He's getting more banks so he can also get more gold here. While I do see Spartakus on 317 gold. We do need to see the results of Statue of Liberty. I do see it being built in 5 tons here, 5 tons here in Tromso. Let's see who's oh, Detective Baby Legs has the priority over Spartakus. He's the top one over here, so he's gonna get it. If it's same turn, he's gonna get it. Two left hands. Good evening, sir. Is it worth to build coal power plants? Yes. No, it's majorly worth to get the coal power plants because they give you the adjacency bonus into production. Let me actually take a look here. So you see, automatically converts any amount of coal into power, and for blah blah, bonus production equal to the adjacency production bonus of its district. This is the most important one. So that's an 8 production district. You get 8 more production into that with the coal power plant. Same about every other district. For example, in Rome, you have some insane numbers over here. He is on 14 production adjacency industrial zones. Wow, that's a lot, man. But you lose voting points. Yeah, but I mean, there actually needs to be somebody on the opposing side to vote. You know? It doesn't really matter if you have votes if you can't vote because you're dead, right? Ginae, good evening, sir. Yeah. Well, as you can see, Korea is trying to also do some pillages as much as possible. He's trying to go for the mines, also taking out some of the remaining Greek units. He did split the territory in two of Greece, and it looks like he's finishing up that striking piking shot in the north next to the mountains. We do need to see if he's going to start pillaging. Yeah, there we go. He's starting to pillage. Now, we do have a few wonders coming up from Greece. This tactic is called Scorched Earth. He's trying to kill the tiles worth something for his opponent, while he doesn't have that many chances of withstanding this upcoming attack. We do have Korea managing to get all of those tanks in his face, and following up with artillery is going to allow him to take out his opponent. I do have to say, Escaper is going to get steel walls, probably not going to be enough to stop his opponent's units, especially since a new wave of tanks and units are going to come out soon from the Korean territory, from the Korean cities. He's going to also try to get flight for balloons for those artilleries. And in the yield stab, you can see Raym does benefit from 4 times the amount of production that Escaper is benefiting from. We also have Byffur jumping up to 714 production next to 492 detective baby legs here. Still did not actually favor to go at the moment for his tanks. He's still trying to get his economy going so he can upkeep all of those units if necessary. He's also going for aerodromes here. We might actually see a few bombers come alive here soon. He's putting them in Kume, and I do see in his production he's going directly for radio. It looks like initially he thought it's a good idea to go for tanks, and then he probably rethought his strategy to go towards planes. We do and get an economy in the meantime. We do have gaining banks, more campus research projects coming up from him, trying as fast as possible to get to Alfred Nobel, while also Scotland is going for that with 38 great scientist points a turn. Well, Scotland does benefit from Oracle here in the city of Stirling, but that Oracle is not in the Bingala city. That's a bit unoptimized there, just a tiny bit unoptimized, I gotta say. Just arrived, but CC Plus seems already dead. Yeah, you're not wrong. I guess they're just gonna wait until Cree is gonna get attacked here. Cree is probably thinking that he's gonna stop his opponent. Then in his tracks, he's trying to get a settler. We do have Greece trying to get an escape settler from Pharsalos, and we're probably gonna need to see him try to put a city here on the east side. While it does take a long time for Korea to actually get these attacks going. Ooh, he got another unit. What was that? I don't know what unit was that, but the Byffur shot army did manage to get another unit. Okay. I just hope it wasn't a tank. Oh, look at that. Actually, Korea splitting his forces up, or is he just waiting to plug this choke point to the southeast? Oh well. If they don't pollute, they will die anyway. Yeah. We do have 6 more turns until the next World Congress. We're in a Renaissance era. We're going to go industrial, and we're going to need to see what kind of bonuses we're going to have in the next one. In this particular, we only had one single nation that did manage to get his golden age. That was Norway, and he did get a monumentality. They are making a lot of gold on their side, with SenSei benefiting from 318, Detective Picfix on 165. He's also using that monumentality age to improve his territory here and buy out units at the same time. We didn't actually have him settle more cities, and that's a bit unfortunate. He still had this city to the north, another city over here on the coast. Not a good one actually, but this one would be good. This, no, maybe non-fresh water. A bit unfortunate. Again, feed the world would have been nice. Oh, this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4 more cities could have been settled here. 3 turns, Statue of Liberty to finish in Tromsø. Let's check out here. 3 turns to finish in the city of Tyre. Still, it doesn't look like Phoenicia is gonna get it because of the priority of the slots in the game. We do have to see also how Korea is gonna try to get this attack against Greece. Looks like Argos, he might want to take Argos before he's moving on Sparta and Athens, while he is building up cav count here on his units. He's also using the tank core to keep on pressuring Norway to force him to get an army out, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see planes of some form or another coming up from Kume, or I should say from Rome. He did get his aerodrome going from that city. He's getting more industrial zones for the added production. Military academies starting to show up for the added oil production. And he's gonna try to get some units here on the west side. Well, I hope so. This economy is starting to be okay-ish, and we got him on 140 gold. Raym is 112. Spartakus on 399. Now, looking at the era score screen, we do have multiple civilizations very close to getting their heroic golden ages, with Spartakus coming up 3 points out, 114 out of 117. Byffur is also 4 points out with 123 out of 127. Raym is 7. Sorry. No, I said it nice. 7 points out, 116 out of 123. Picfix Dark, Escaper Dark, Top is 10 points out, a bit too far away. And Robert the Bustas only have a few more turns until he needs to get all of those points. You do see he's building up an army here to the southeast. Well, I guess he was a bit worried, but now he might actually try to do some form of an attack here on Phoenicia with those units there. Now, we do have multiple units coming up from Gaul. He did actually manage to get Statue of Zeus, which did give him a significant amount of free units here. SenSei is also 5 points away from gaining heroic age, while Detective Babylegs is not gonna have a golden age at all. He's trying to get Hermitage, he's trying to get the Statue of Liberty, and trying to get Sankor. Well, yeah, wait a second, with so many wonders he might actually get it. There's still time, We're getting warrior monks, guys. Oh, he finished Kotoku Inn, right? I think so. We got warrior monks. Kick. University of Sankor. Let's see the points here. Still 4 points out from given even of normal age bonuses. We do have the Korean tanks also getting next to the city of Argos, while there is a field cannon army extremely weak in that city. He did upgrade it and promote it to a garrison to get the plus 10. It's still not enough to face off these tanks. No more tanks resupplied here for Korea. It's just the first one coming up from Seoul. He's getting aerodromes down, and of course, yes, if he's going for bombers, that will help him out significantly. Going for steam power here. Advanced flight from Byffur is gonna finish in 2 turns, and we do need to see if he is actually gonna plan out something. Dreames actually got settled here in between Gaul and Achillea. Interesting that he went so far away. Another one of these aerodromes being put down from Puteoli. We should start seeing some planes appear here for Rome. Well, of course, fighters in the form of fighters. He doesn't have bombers yet. I'm curious if Scotland is going to manage to actually do any kind of damage here. He did manage to recruit Rani Lakshmi Bai. He is one turning, 2 turning these cuirassiers from his cities and getting more production up, while he kept the production higher than Ambiorix. This is quite a feat over here for Robert the Brooks, especially in this spawn of his. I'm still very surprised that Picfix did not manage to get more cities out and get those amazing Opidums going to increase his population capabilities, and of course Opidums and so on and so forth for the production. He did have a significant problem with the coal generation. He did do quite well to significantly slow down Scotland at the beginning of the game, but he did lose a settler on his side as well. Those are, I guess, a series of unfortunate events that happened at the beginning of the game there. Oh, Korea City. Oh yeah, Jingweti. Tech side here. It doesn't look like Raym is actually gonna go for fast helicopters by the looks of it. My back. My back. My back. My back. Okay, Statue of Liberty 2 turns, Statue of Liberty 2 turns. Spartakus is trying but not getting there. And I do want to take a look also the Diplo favor points. It does look like CC Plus does have the advantage here with a significant amount over LFD. Not that it matters, I guess. We're going to need to see how fast Norway can actually get a defense against Rome. Rome does have a significantly big advantage when it comes to the production capabilities. They have 155 versus a Detective Baby Legs of 545. Yes, you gotta take into account that faith per turn of 279 for Norway, and we will need to see if that will matter. Now he built a lot of units, he bought a lot of units in Alsun to defend against that one tank of Korea. To be honest, now it is going to be much harder for Korea to take out Greece here. Very hard actually to take out Greece because of the fortification health. Yes, he does benefit from artilleries, but he didn't get a lot of them. So unless he actually goes as soon as possible for bombers to help him out deal the damage, that's just not going to happen. I mean, yes, it will happen, but it's going to be like 30 turns long or something. Oh, Picfix getting Chicanita. Where is Chicanita? Does he even still have a decent amount of rainforest? He doesn't. This is definitely not yesterday's Chicanita, man. Oh my god, that Chicanita. That Chicanita, man, on Gorgo. That was insane. We do have him getting some military academies up for the oil generation, and we do see him barely getting steel in 2. We do need to see if he is going to try to do a next attack against his opponent, against Scotland, while of course Scotland will have the advantage with the higher science. Well, now he managed to equal that out. Both of them actually losing economy here. It does seem like looking for DShark are also not only stabilizing their economy, but also doing much better at this point. Before the heroic age, oh my god, just in the next part of the game they're just gonna straight up buy bombers and fighters, like Spartakus. If he goes for he needs one more point, man. He needs one more point. If he does manage to get that one more point, that's gonna be insane for his economy here. Reform the coinage coming up next with, oh my god, with all of this economy. Oh wow. But Korea don't need to push anymore. They seem to be choosing Diplo victory. Yes, Chillbrains is calling out nicely. Also, Greece already out and you have control near Cree. I mean, that is their plan. Don't think it is a vibe. Typical Diplo play, but trying to delay a lot. Yeah. They are trying to delay a lot. I gotta agree. And of course, with Statue of Liberty being finished over here on Tromso, so that will put a bit more pressure on their opponents. I still don't see that Mahabodhi temple coming out, and I gotta say it hurts me a little bit. Not seeing that Mahabodhi temple. I don't know why he didn't do it, but oh well. He did manage to finish with stupas and defend the faith for the amenities and this. I do see Eastern Orthodoxy did also get established by Korea. He did finish it as well with the Holy Order Cathedral, Stewardship and Zen Meditation, and he's is he starting to actually get it? Oh, guys. I think this is the KW, man. This means they need, well, they would have needed 2 more congresses as well. They might actually need 3 of them if in the next era they're going to lose a player. Yeah, they're not going for Diplo. Talasta is saying they're not going for Diplo. They win with GDR anyway. Wait, who? Wait. Talasta, Bonsoamos you, first of all. But who are you talking about? Are you talking about LFD or are you talking about CC+? Because I was talking about CC+ going for a Diplo. But whom? They don't have the, I mean, okay. Oh, LFD. Yeah. LFD, I agree. Like going for late game, like planes and stuff. You see the biplanes started up. I'm pretty sure we're going to see bombers and so on coming up from him. Yes, I think that's going to be the strategy here. Getting some cavs to take over cities, and that's about it. But we don't know on CC Plus what are they doing, because looking at the difference in science over here, especially in the total tab, it's just such a big difference between LFD and CC Plus, and this difference is not something that you can catch up quickly on, especially if you don't have the production numbers to do it. Oh, finally 2 oil tiles did get improved here in the Roman land, and we do have him finishing up his hangars. Very nice. 2 of his cities. He's also finishing up his military academies, getting more of these aerodromes going. And we do have the first biplane that will show up on the battlefield here soon, and he is going, or he was going, for advanced flight. I don't know if the biplane has the upgrade button, but I want to check right now. How many turns? 1 turn? Okay, next turn. Next turn we're gonna have Spartakus go for a heroic age. We got Byffur going for a heroic age. Raym was 1 point away from getting well, a normal golden. We got Picfix. Wait, is that it? Wait, what? I have no idea what happened. I have no idea what happened. Yeah, they jumped the turn. Okay. So this is... Wait. This is turn 93. I think I need 92, right? Is detective possibly going culture victory? Think he skipped the tier 3 government and is going straight Cold War? Cold time. Good evening, sir. I don't think he can go. I mean, maybe, but let me actually get back into the game. I think he can't go culture victory. Not with Rome, and not with losing allies. Okay, they need to fix the 0 MSs. I really hope they are on it. His teammates are not necessarily currently full, and he got probably 10 winters to try to rock band. But yes, although I gotta point out, bombers are coming for him, like in the next, and not very far away, with so much gold production LFD, they're probably gonna buy out a bomber every at least 2 turns, and also have the capabilities of building a lot of them. So I think he's gonna get massively attacked over here by Rome, by Byffur. If you're thinking he's gonna have like 10-20 turns until he gets to Rock Pants, he's probably gonna like lose half of his empire in that time. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Okay, loading it.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars.
Wait, is this one turn back? Statue of Liberty was finished. Yeah. Getting industrial zones. Where's the plane? Plane is here. No, this is the good time. It's fine. Before dropped again. But I see crash. Yeah. Oh, we got Tobos. Okay. Let me put a HW monitor. I'm really curious of the stats. Oh my god, update, bro. Not now. Okay. Okay, before connected, we just need top. I had more coffee and I totally forgot. Oh. Well, I do see biplanes in production from Gwangju. He did already get one over there. He's going to get a second one, and he's going to need to move them on the battlefield in the front line. When he's going to get... okay, we got one. Team plus, we need two. He's gonna need to get them after he gets fighters. I'm pretty sure the biplanes are not gonna be as strong as he needs them to be. Now we do have steel walls in Sparta, and only bombers will probably manage to deal the necessary damage against those walls. So we do have also Byffur doing the same thing on the west side here. Getting his aeroports going for that extra aluminium, while he's getting more hangars in the southern cities. I don't see him putting those aerodromes down from Setia as well in the Tundra. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, it's cold. If it works, it works. We do need to also see what Phoenicia is going to follow this up with. Oxford University is going to be his choice to get Wonder there after he did lose the production into the Statue of Liberty. Spartakus is on 400 science, significantly more than CC+. We do have him on 623 production, while Byffur did jump up to 807. I gotta say, Norway is actually trying to keep up quite nicely with the production. SenSei is also rising up in the production. 643 on SenSei. We got Detective Baby Legs 597 on Norway. They're also making the gold at the moment. Now we're gonna need to see if they're gonna keep on making the gold and of course get the bonuses for the next era. Spartakus did manage to get the necessary points for his golden and for his heroic age. Actually, he's going into from a dark age. Byffur is also going heroic over here. We got the Picfix 3 points out, and it looks like he might not get it, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to do something about it. Raym is also with the golden age, 125, 123. Escape 95, 98, not going there, probably staying dark. Top did manage to get his heroic age. We got SenSei heroic age. We got Detective Baby Legs about to need 3 more. Well, he needs 3 more points if he wants to get it. We do need, this is the last turn that he could actually affect this point, so he needs to be really careful what to do at the moment. He can't really chop a wonder out from what I do see. Well, he might try, but he's not gonna get it. Oh, there we go. He got it. 168, 158 out of 157. There we go. Man, he's trying to do a lot of wonders here. A lot of them. Oh, Bologna did manage to finish those medieval walls, and now he's going for Renaissance walls. Kick W, man. Like these units are not going to do anything against it. We do have fighters already upgraded in Rome's territory. He's going to need to deploy them so he can start shooting down the defenses of Norway bit by bit here. He's going to do quite a bit of damage against these courses, one-shotting them with the 100 strength of the fighter, not giving a chance to these courses to fight back against those units. Now, I do have to say, Norway never actually built a navy, and even if he does have a few quadrims here and there, he's going to need battleships if he wants to defend against the air, and he doesn't have all of the cities connected so he could resupply them. Now if he is gonna go that way, I guess we're gonna have to see. He does have refining for that ability, and I'm pretty sure he actually did manage to get industrialization. I do see 1-5 mines over here coming up from a lot of these cities. Now we do have him also with fascism coming up in 4, it giving him an extra +5 bonus on his units. Now I guess we're gonna need to see how he's gonna use it. Broadcast centers coming up from Korea. He is actually getting that extra culture going. There was a question earlier in the chat about the culture victory. We see 148 tourism coming up from Detective Babylegs, and it does look like he's 14 out of 97 points at the moment for the tourists. Well, the game says victory in 28 turns. I usually don't really well trust this, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a lot more culture coming up soon. For LFD, they're going to need the culture to get to fascism at the correct moment in time. We do have also Spartakus getting synthetic materials for those those helicopters. I don't see he has any benefits of any pre-builds over here. He only has one single cav that could go there. Oh, he's building some. He's building a lot of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, he's building some. So I guess calves it is. He might actually try to go against Scotland to take out some of his cities and put more pressure on his opponents here. Now we're still waiting for them to finish their turn. We're just waiting for Byffur to finish his turn to get into the heroic age, into the next era. Let's go, bros. Okay, Bolshevik Theater coming up next from Norway. Now we're gonna see the gold generation here starting to be a bit better. Reform the coinage on Phoenicia. Okay, there we go. 551 gold per turn. Byffur is on 285. Raym is 158. They can actually afford to do any kind of upgrade they want, and they will buy out units if they need be. We're gonna need to see if Korea is gonna follow this up with fighters and bombers attacking into Greece's land, or even attacking into Norway. I guess that's gonna be a big question. If we're gonna see two nations attacking into Norway at this point in time. We do have the Roman fighters also being deployed here, and they are gonna start to tear apart the Norwegian units. They do need to two-shot the cuirassiers and or the cav corps here, while one of them did actually get placed next to one of the encampments. Anti-air guns coming online here from Oslo in 2 turns. That city is gonna try to defend himself with that ability, with that unit, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to move something to Stavanger as well. We don't have bombers in production yet, but we do have a lot of commercial hub investments here. One is this production wonder, not that one. Oh, Mary Catherine Goddard. Rome is gonna try to get it, and he's gonna use his massive production to try to snatch it away from his opponents. We do have Spartakus on 400 sides, Byffur is on 308, Raym 276, and Picfix on 214 sides, while on the other side Escaper is very down low on 109, Top 218 keeping up with Picfix's stats, but losing a lot of gold. SenSei did manage to get more gold than Spartakus, but boom, Byffur actually going up to 511, and Detective Baby Legs is on 400 gold, 228 science, and 289 culture. SenSei also does have 729 production. Now he's actually quite close to Roman production. He's also getting biplanes in the air here, trying to get his commercials projects going, but he's not even gonna be close to the numbers of projects that Rome gets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 projects, 9 projects coming up from Rome. Well, I guess I don't know if I should count this, but by the time this one finishes, it's gonna be too late. Somebody gonna snatch that. Okay, so this is the Congress. We're gonna see the next Congress. Now you can actually build the cities in the city center. The culture cities will get available, and I do believe CC Plus does have the advantage of winning the last option. Now we're gonna need to see if they're gonna win another one or not. They should have enough points to win another one. So 4 possible points on their side. And looking at the Diplo screen here, give me a second. Let me vote down everything here. There we go, and this. Diplo side, he's on 11 out of 20. Oh, so far away. Well, he would be 2 congresses away if they do get the diplo. So I guess we got 2 minutes of pause, guys, until they vote in the World Congress and decide what to do. It's loading. It is, but we got a desync over here, unfortunately. Let's see who is the one desyncing. Top desynced. What happened? What happened in the World Congress? So yes, no camp. Oh, that's a bad one. That's a bad one. They focus all into the campuses. This is major. And we do have a Rome getting the culture bombs. Okay, sure. That doesn't matter. Wait, who did this? Who did the campus? It's, oh my god, they won 2. They won 2 of them. Oh, this is not good. Like the science capabilities, the ability to grow in the science screen just got diminished severely, not able to build those campus slots. And of course, yes, we do have anti-air guns coming up on the defense of Norway. But man, his science ability is just horrible at the moment to go. He did manage to get some universities up, yes. But he would have needed labs just the same as Phoenicia. You can see Phoenicia on 432 science versus 250, 280. Byffur is also 338 and did manage to get most of those going. If CC plus they have a serious chances culture victory. Well, I think yeah, honestly I think that ship has sailed. We're gonna need to see if Norway is gonna be successful into defending this attack from Rome. Yeah, we do have the Norwegian, or I should say the Roman units getting to attack into the Norwegian units and trying to take out as many as possible. Tanks, 3 turning tank hordes coming up from Rome. He's gonna keep on going for Mary Catherine Goddard, while I do see also Cree getting a lot of points there. He did manage to get a lot of projects in, and it looks like he's going for more. He's trying to get that going, very important for him. He's building up an army on the western side so he can try to help out the defense, so Greece can stand alive. We do have fighters coming online also from from Korea, picking off the easy targets of from Greece's territory, while we will probably see oh my god, look at the army built by Phoenicia immediately. They're going for helicopters over here. We got Phoenicia with not that much culture. I do see him at least having the core ability. I don't know if he actually has the army ability. That's something that we're going to need to see when he's going to get the first core. And I do see him getting his aerodromes going as well. He's still building some campuses here. Some campuses. Well, it's still going to be a +3. And now I do also see him getting some military engineers, even though that actually doesn't matter that much on the upcoming units, especially on the helicopters or the GDRs. We do need to see if he is going to try to get those railroads going for the traders. It's very, very important to actually have traders with railroads. It will significantly increase the gold generation. Now, we do have more fighters showing up from Korea in Knossos. And yes, slowly but surely, Greece's defenses are going to crumble here. On Raym's side, after he's going to finish with a commercial hub investment, it does look like he's quite a bit far apart from getting this merchant, and I do want to see if there's going to be enough production from Cree to get it. I guess Cree, wait a second, where is Cree? Cree is SenSei. SenSei is here and Byffur is here. So even if it's one turn, like same turn, it's still going to go on SenSei, it's still going to go on Poundmaker. We do have more cuirassiers coming up from Gaul. He is gonna try to attack into the Scottish territory with his units. He will have the gold from his allies to upgrade into these tanks. And Tob over here will have, Tob over here is gonna have a significant problem. Looks like Tob is also trying to go for nukes, trying to get combined arms in 2 turns, and maybe he's gonna get there, maybe not. Picfix is gonna get his combustion next turn, and he's gonna follow up with synthetic materials in 2 technologies after that. You do need to go through plastics if you want to get 2 helicopters, plastics and then synthetic materials. It's gonna take a little bit more time, but I guess he's gonna get tanks in the meantime. Or, no, he's not actually gonna get tanks. Now he doesn't have any pre-builds. That's why I'm saying he's not gonna get tanks. He only has 1 single cuirassier, 2 cuirassiers, that's it. Okay. Otherwise he does have a lot of cav cores being prepared, and yes, they will try to tear apart the lands of Scotland here. In the meantime, we do have Norway going for Oxford University. Bjarkøy trying to get it in 6 turns. I'm pretty sure it was being built here. There we go, 2 turns to finish in the lands of Phoenicia. That Oxford University will give him a big boost when it comes to his science capability. 20% science in that city alone. That is going to be a problem. That's going to be a lot of bonuses. I also want to mention Korea should actually start getting his bombers on the front line there, and should actually keep on expanding his religion. Looks like he is actually putting the religion into Phoenicia's territory to give him as many bonuses as possible when it comes to that gold generation. And this is the moment that we get to find out. No, actually Phoenicia does not have armies, while Scotland does. Well, does it matter though? Those helicopters will do quite a bit of damage there. We do see also more aerodromes being put down. I do see Rome is gonna follow up with more aerodromes and hangars, and probably go for his airports in all of his aerodromes, so he can get the aluminium generation going, so he can keep on banging on the doorstep of Norway over here with whatever he needs. Punch through the anti-air defenses with these fighters, with the sheer amount of units that he's gonna have. He does have the production capabilities to keep on building. 935 production on Byffur right now, while Spartakus does benefit from 658. We do have Raym on 513 and Picfix is on 423. I'll top desynced again. I'm so sorry. I guess they're gonna call at some point for him to for a relobby or something. But to be honest, he is rethinking fast. Gyeongju is building a bomber in 2 turns here. I do see another bomber in Gwangju, and I do see more aerodromes being built in Jeonju. He does have one tile at least of aluminium ready for him, and I don't think he had enough time to go for the airports. He did manage to put 2 tanks in the north to defend his northern part from any kind of pillaging attack from or raiding attack from Scotland, I should say. While Scotland is starting to build a few more banks so he can get his goal to a positive range. Picfix is still very negative here with a minus 78. I do have to point out the gold generation did switch towards looking for DShark when it comes to the total amount of gold they're making. Not to mention they keep being ahead when it comes to the production. We do need to see if they do manage to successfully use that production against their opponents here. We do need to see also when, there we go, bombers will come out from Rome. How is he going to try to plan out his attack against his opponent against Norway? He can use his units to embark and disembark here right in the face of Norway and take out, for example, Oslo. We do have Norway also needing to start to get the army out. Looking at the total tab, he does have 1148 points. Most of the army is actually deployed to the northwest, while some of it is to the southeast over here. Looking at the tech tab, he is 1 turn away from getting his own tanks with the Cold War coming up in 2, and this is gonna answer the question that Cold Time had earlier, if he is gonna try to go for rock bands here. I do have to mention, yes, he could go to try to rock band into Cree territory, although he would need a lot of faith that at the moment I'm not that convinced he can spare. Oh, he's trying. He is actually going National History Museum. He probably realized that he's not going to get this Diplo victory. He's 14 out of 20 points. That's a bit too far away. We do have Mary Catherine Goddard on Cree, I believe. Let's see. Stanford Raffles. John Akaf. Wait. Hello? Oh, Rome got it. Oh, Rome got it, man. Mary Catherine Goddard. Rome coming in for the clutch. She got Mary Catherine Goddard. Okay, that's nice. We do have a musician here from Norway, and I do have to say, of course, they do need to figure out how to defend against their opponents when it comes to that culture victory. One, of course, possibility would be these helicopters going against their opponents. It does look like the tank armies of Scotland will have a significant amount of advantages, and we're going to need to see if Phoenicia is going to be successful in his endeavors to take out Scottish land. He did put a lot of effort into this, a lot of production into this attack, and it looks like it is properly countered by Scotland. We do have another wave of possible units, possible helicopters coming up from Gaul. He also doesn't have the ability to army up his units. And as we can see over here in the tech tab, he is going back on the top 3 on steam power, getting mobilization in 5, and building up railroads towards his opponent, towards Scotland. Well, we're going to need to see how many bombers, how many fighters, so what is going to be Rome's available units to attack into Norway from the east side is definitely, the aggression is definitely ramping up here. These fighters will also start to get promotions. He needs to be careful into what he's attacking though. There are quite a few tiles here benefiting from the anti-air defense. We do have Natural History Museum finishing up in Tromsø, and that is where Governor Magnus, he would need to actually move Moksha in that city if he wants to benefit from everything. Unfortunately, he's I guess he's gonna need to build everything there and get all of the things there. This is not ideal, by the way, culture victory, because he has his wonder split between 2 cities instead of focusing down into 1 city. And I guess it is what it is. He made his choice when he made his government plaza there, and I'm pretty sure he was counting on going and getting that Diplo victory going rather than the culture. Korea is moving in with the fighters, forcing the Greek units to move back so they don't get hit. We got battleships on the way from Sparta, for example, to get some anti-air defense. We do see a lot of helicopters coming up from the production queues, but very far into the future. They're like taking so much time to get there. Bombers are also going to get deployed here, and yes, they're going to start to attack the city of Sparta, probably in the next 2 to 3 turns. We should have enough distance from Jeonju to attack into Sparta. He does have an aerodrome here. Wait, how many times? 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh no, that's not enough. That's too far away. He needs to get an aerodrome in Olympia, and he's probably gonna need to chop it. He needs the builder to move there. He needs to realize that this aerodrome is not gonna give him the necessary power projection into the Greek territory. Okay, less units here from Norway. These fighters did get the next attacks going. They're getting the promotions. Bombers are coming up next turn. He's from Rome. We do have Gustav Eiffel also just wandering around here. Looks like helicopter armies coming up in 5 turns from Palmyra. And by the time those are going to come out, yes, there will be more bombers on the battlefield here. So he can start attacking into his opponent. It would be quite important for Palmyra to build one of these aerodromes over here on the west side, because again the distance does matter quite a bit. I'm pretty sure Rome did deploy one of his fighters from Palmyra that takes us that slot from the center of the city. Let's see what's going on here. These helicopter corps don't stand a chance, do they? Doesn't look like they're standing a chance here against these tanks of Scotland. Maybe? No, not even against the corps. I guess it would have been interesting if he went towards Forest, Scone and Dundee, but that ship has sailed again. I guess it's gonna take a bit too much to go to the north there. Let's see what's happening in the culture screen. We got more culture defense, 17 out of 110 for detective baby legs, while by the looks of it in the total tab we do have 222 tourism from for Konge. That is not enough. That is not enough to significantly put the power in. And Phoenicia just saw the damage numbers. He is going to start to reposition towards the north, where he is trying to figure out exactly what he can do. He will have mobilization, so at least he's going to have the ability to army up some of his helicopters. And you do see him bombing these tanks. Trying to do some damage with those bombers. He does have jet bombers over here available for him in the city of Nora, and I do see more jet bombers coming up from the city of Tyre, finishing one up in 110. I do see Spartakus also benefiting from 543 science at the moment, double the amount of science that his opponents are doing. He is also trying to get more commercial hub investments, some projects for the campus. Looks like he's gonna try to get, wait, wasn't there Einstein? Einstein did get picked up by Scotland. Very important by Scotland to deny that from his opponent. Even if he doesn't have labs, denying that ability to get an extra +4 is quite important. Okay, let's see. Bombers coming online here from Rome. The first one is finished in Rome. He just doesn't have where to move it. Maybe in Antium, maybe he should be able to hit Oslo with that. 10. What is the range? 12, right? Is the range for a bomber? Bomber. It's 10, 10. Oh, okay. That's not enough. That's not enough. He needs closer. Hey, bom dia, Felier. Oh, welcome back. Hope you got everything done over there with school and everything. It's all good. It's all good. Let's see, lands of Cree. He's trying to get that big Ben for the extra gold. He does benefit from 739 gold a turn. The science is a problem though. He didn't quite get to finish all of his campuses with the buildings and everything in them, and that's gonna take a while. We do have Korea moving to Ephesus, one of his bombers, and he is gonna start shooting down from there. He does have 2 fighters here on the front line as well to help him out, and it looks like Sparta is gonna be the initial attack focus. We do need to see how Rome is gonna try to get everything going after he's gonna finish his bombers. It does need, oh, I guess he does have this aerodrome over here to start bombing these units and make way for the upcoming wave. 2 turning, oh my god, that's a lot of production in Oslo. 2 turning cuirassier armies, not tanks though, just cuirassier armies. Combined arms coming up from Byffur, ideology in 6. So looks like in the other side we do have Detective Baby Legs going for a radio in 2. It does seem like Byffur is gonna get nukes well before that. St. Basil Cathedral being finished in Bjarkøy, even though he's not gonna get any kind of bonus from the land bonuses of St. Basil Cathedral. He is gonna get that relic, at least that. We do have Broadway also being built in Salzburg, and it does seem like Korea did upgrade into jet bombers as well. Pretty good, pretty good. More fighters coming online here from 2 cities. I do 3 cities actually. 3 fighters are gonna join. He does need more aerodromes on the front line if he actually wants to deploy all of them. They're a bit too far away to be deployed from the inner cities unless he actually chooses another target. But not even another target would work here. Okay, more bomber attacks against the Scottish defenses. We got tanks pushing in from Gaul. He is trying to breach through the defenses towards Dumfries from the southwest, and it looks like he is going to follow up this attack with helicopters from the west side. He did manage to get these military engineers. Dandana was a general, and I do see he's getting artillery corps up next. He's going to need to shell those cities so he can chew through the defenses of the encampment and the city center. While yes, we do have jet bombers available from Nora to attack into Dumfries, we're going to need to see if Scotland is going to manage to get some anti-air defense up in time. Okay, here nothing happening. They went over that. I think one battleship did get finished. I don't know where, but one battleship did get finished somewhere. Rock bands, yes, we do have 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 rock bands coming up from Norway. He is trying to 5, 6. Oh, okay, 6 rock bands coming up from Norway. Is this gonna be enough? I doubt it. But I guess I have a bit of a pessimistic view of rock bands, because I've seen so many times players try to get the win with just rock bands and it failed miserably that I guess I just got a bit too pessimistic about it. Raym did get to 228 culture, and he should be able to get some more. I do see he's getting Theatre Square Festival, so he gets more access to these great writers, artists and musicians, while it's gonna take quite a few projects for him to do so. In the meantime, he is trying to tear apart the Greek nation, tear apart the Greek defenses. At some point there must have been some form of transfer from Gorgo to Detective Baby Legs when it comes to those let's say those great works of art, of writing, of music and everything. Okay, Rome did get to upgrade his fighters, and yes, now it is going to be much easier for him to push through the anti-air guns. They did get okay. I guess every time I'm going to do this. Why did it not? Whatever. And turn. There we go. I did. Okay, jet bombers not deployed here. Helicopter army is still being prepared. Airports going up here in the lands of Rome. He's gonna have a lot of airports everywhere. Looks like we got some shots in between. Looks like Scotland might actually lose his first tank army here, but this helicopter course will take a lot of damage on return. The helicopter army will get to a few heals, and it looks like finally Gaul is getting right next close up and personal with the Scottish tanks. The moment I don't see him benefiting from enough damage to punch through the defenses, well, I guess we're gonna need to see when those artilleries are gonna get onto the front line, if they're gonna manage to do enough damage to I would say to give the advantage to these tanks of Gaul. And what do we have here from Cree? Cree is just waiting for his rock bands to play. Well, from his allies rock bands to play in his territory. In the rock band scene, we do have a Ghost to 11, which is going to be properly placed between two of his allies there. We do have another one here, that's Arena Rock. We do have another one that never got named. Another one that never got named, another one that never got named, and a few more of these battleships that are going to come up for the anti-air defense for Norway. At the moment, there's not that big pressure with bombers on him, but I'm pretty sure Byffur is going to want to get jet bombers to attack when he's going to attack, and it looks like he's going to go ideology in 4. I'm pretty sure Norway did manage to get fascism in the meantime, which does give him a significant advantage. The +5 from fascism is gonna help out all of the units of Norway. Oh wait, he didn't? Oh wait, he didn't yet. He's 2 turns away from totalitarianism. Okay. Raym is 1 turn away from totalitarianism on Sejong, and he is gonna get that extra +5 bonus on his jet bombers. He is dealing quite a bit of damage against Sparta, and I guess he's the moment focusing on Argos. So is that what's happening here? Well, Sparta just got the nimble of attack there. Like, oh, finally some airstrips. Okay, nice. Military engineer showing up there and putting the airstrips, giving more spaces for the jet bombers to relocate. We do need to see also fighters relocate over there to get the positioning and be bigger. CC Pyro, I see a BBS on there. You guys need to remap. Oh no! Oh man. After 100 turns, remap, kick. That would be quite something. Oh, did he reposition his planes or something? Because I see only one is deployed here. What happened to the other one? I'm pretty sure it didn't die. It just got moved. Anyway, let's see. Pillages? No. I hear a lot. I don't know where I hear it. I heard some pillages. I don't know where. Okay, artillery army going down. Now, these helicopter corps do need to figure out where their targets are. It looks like Phoenicia is doing some pillages in the lands of Scotland for good measure. These helicopters are strong enough to defend themselves there. We do have rock band starting to play. One already died. Oh, and I'm pretty sure it didn't get him that many advantages. 22 out of 124 tourists to get the win here. He still needs 6 more points to get a Diplo victory, and of course we're gonna see if Rome is gonna be fast enough on these buttons. He's getting a few more of these helicopter armies on the west side, and I do see he's finishing up his bombers and airports at the same time. Theater Square festivals also with stock exchanges from a few cities for that extra gold. We do have Spartakus also managing to get those bombers online here, dealing more and more damage against Scotland. So I guess Scotland and at the same time Greece are taking the major beating here. they're gonna need to go towards Cree and Norway. While yes, Rome is gonna have the responsibility to go against Norway, we might see something coming up from Korea towards Norway afterwards. Oh, Gustav Eiffel is still running around everywhere. Kick. Okay, so last moves from Phoenicia. He's getting in with the helicopter corps. We do have the attacks of Gaul here going into Scotland, attacking the helicopters and attacking, sorry, the artilleries and the tanks. It looks like one of the tanks will probably go down next turn, while that tank of Gaul will have significant low HP. We'll see if he's going to attack with another one. He does have the promotion for this one that is extremely low HP, and he needs to move it out of danger's way. He's also going in to pillage some of the tiles of Scotland, get that gold in, and take away from the production capabilities of his opponent. We gotta pause here. Okay, we got to pause. I mean, well, like I was saying, the good thing is he's actually sinking quite fast. Mighty Baba, good night, sir. Good night. Welcome, welcome. What? Bye bye. Depending. Okay, we do have Gaul losing a few units on the west side. Of course, the units of Phoenicia are getting in, and they're gonna do quite a bit of damage. Venice got taken out. I don't know exactly where Venice was, but I guess it got taken out. Okay, well, that rock band actually played and got something in. We got 2500 tourism also gotten by another one, and we're gonna need to keep on watching how many of these the tourist detective baby legs is gonna manage to make over here with the religious puppies and the light rabbit. Oh my god, but the toxic vultures are moving ahead over there toward the north. We do need to see also the attacks from these jet bombers from Korea into the lands of Greece. It looks like they are focusing down Argos from the north, and of course Korea is just standing by with a tank corps to take it over. He is going to refocus his efforts towards Sparta when he's going to have more units being deployed over here, and I'm pretty sure, there we go, he's actually putting it under airstrip. Yeah, we do need to see also on Scotland land. Looks like Tob is going to lose a city. Edinburgh is falling. Considering the power of those jet bombers is a bit too much for Edinburgh to handle. While we do have all of these helicopter corps getting into his land and pillaging the tiles, so he gets as much gold as possible from this attack. We do have also Gaul starting to get a few tank armies getting upgraded here, and it looks like he is getting to position his artillery corps next to his opponent's units, so he starts doing the damage with those. Unfortunately, he doesn't have balloons for them, and that will not allow him to attack from 3 tiles out. We also need to see where those helicopters of Rome are going. I see one helicopter army here. It looks like he's dealing the damage on the coastal tiles here, on the coastal units, while there is a deep battleship being deployed towards the city of Oslo, so he can have some extra anti-air defense. Norway did manage to get to his own flight, and I do see biplanes coming out. Tanks in the tech side, we do have Byffur getting a stealth jet bomber soon. Spartakus is also nuclear fission 110. Oh, and he's gonna have the production to build it really quickly. Get that Manhattan project going extremely quickly is going to be important. Oh, nice geothermal plant here, 243, very nice, very nice. Also multiple airstrips being built in the north of Utica, so he has closer proximity to the lands of Scotland there, and I guess we're going to have another pause here soon. War department coming up from Seoul. He is attacking with more and more planes here into the lands of Greece, and of course they're closing in on their opponents here. Oh wait, there's no desync, no? There's no desync now. Never mind, there's no desync. Maybe next time it's gonna be next. Usually that's how it goes. You don't desync every time. You desync like one every 2 turns or something. I'm surprised that Scotland is holding. I know, right? And I gotta say he has been doing amazingly well to actually keep up with the necessary defense on his side. I do have to say this. Oh, he's even taking the helicopters down here. Well, Edinburgh is probably going to fall even with anti-air guns. I'm pretty sure the jet bombers there will have enough strength to punch through. It's just a matter of if he will have enough helicopters to go through the remaining strength. More jet bombers are coming online from Phoenicia, and yes, it will help out. Amazing that if Gaul is going to manage to punch through the defenses from the west. Yeah, Scotland does have a significant force of tanks that he is using to defend himself here. We do need to see if it's going to be enough. This field cannon should be... Why did... No. No. I think Top was just clicking buttons over there. He should have actually taken this low HP tank with the field cannon. But oh well, I guess he was a bit overexcited over there. Click, 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 click. Can I do it? Can I do it? Edinburgh looks like it's gonna fall here. It's very, very low HP. This helicopter has enough strength to take it. We do see Argos also quite low HP. This tank corps should be able to take it next turn, while more jet bombers are being deployed right in the face of Greece. Even if even if battleships are coming online here, it shouldn't be that much of a trouble for those jet bombers to attack into it. We do have more being built, Jeonju and Gwangju working on it. We do have Theater Square projects coming up from the back cities, and Raym is trying to do the culture defense here. We do have 27 out of 136 tourists to get the win, and I guess the biggest question is what will be the result of all of these rock bands that are gonna play here. Let's see, the one 1750, and it remained alive. It didn't get a promotion, but it did remain alive. That's important. Another one here, 1250. It also remained alive. Very nice, very nice. And we do have a one moving to the north end, lost its movement, and we do need to see this one, 875, also remained alive, didn't get a promotion. And this one, okay, not bad result, not bad result. It's gonna be on what, 4, maybe 35, I guess. Okay, we gotta see Rome deploying his jet bombers on the west side. He does have 4 of them in the south of Lugdunum in that airport, and we're gonna need to see them start to bomb the units of Norway out of their boots. We do see also more of these broadcast centers starting to go online here from the lands of Norway, while he did manage to get National History Museum built here. He is going to need to put all of the great works in there. I see he is putting quite a few of them, also getting fighters to the northwest to defend himself against maybe a possible attack from Korea. Bombs though, nuclear bombs especially, are going to be a problem. We do have to see where that project is going to start to appear here. I'm pretty sure Spartakus did manage to get the technology. He's probably waiting for the jet bomber to finish from his capital city so he can switch the production towards those bombs. Oh, now I get to pause. How many wonder Cree built in his land? Hello there, Talasta. Welcome back, I guess. Let's see. We do have 1. We got 2. 2. 3. 3 wonders. Wait, what happened here? I think one of the tanks attacked, right? Edinburgh didn't go down yet. Artillery corps will need to follow this up. And I guess we do have jet bombers starting to attack into Dumfries. They do need, well, I guess the Gaul will need to keep on pushing units towards the northeast, and he does have some helicopters going to the northwest over here. I do see Cree did manage to get a city north of Mogadishu, actually quite far away from his lands. Now maybe this is one of the possible targets for these Gallic helicopters. Dumfries is already half HP. We do have Scotland. Well, I guess if they do want to keep these cities, they're gonna need to take them much closer. Oh my God, Oslo is down. No, guys, this was fast, and we will probably see a last move, first move. I think this is gonna be an issue. Yeah. Last move, first move, helicopter in. He has 5 movement, goes here, bam, goes next turn into Oslo. And this is just gonna keep on happening, even with the anti-air gun. Those jet bombers are just so strong. Okay, rock pants. What did happen over here? We got 30 out of 138. I guess I was a bit too optimistic when it came to how many tourists he's gonna get. We do have more defensive capability, 138, and now he's on 32 out of 138. We do have 250 in culture from Raym, and I believe he is the defender, but I do want to double check. He's on 137 domestics. Yes, he is the defender. We do have Raym 344 science with 215 culture, and I was seeing him make a lot of projects. He's also getting more of these districts, more of these theater squares, even with the books in them, increasing his culture per turn from Gorgo. This will be quite a problem in the next part of the game. Quite a problem for Norway, especially if he starts losing cities like this. This is going to be a significant problem. Rome is about to hit that 1,000 production mark on 970. We got Spartakus on 700. Now on the other side, we do have SenSei managing to get 913, very close in production numbers with Byffur. I don't see at the moment bombs being built, as in I don't see Manhattan project coming around from any city. Let me double check Cree here. No. He's getting a lot of fighters going, and he's gonna want to fight this off. He's gonna want to fight the air superiority of his opponents, or get his superiority over his opponents, I gotta say. Do we have a desync? I don't know. Oh, no last move. No last move, bro. Still gonna try. Needs to take out the battleships. He needs to take out that fighter. And I do see Norway is sending some fighters on the other side. He did manage to get the card for democracy, the finest hour. And bonsoir et bienvenue à tout le monde. We do have a leech jumping into the stream. Good evening, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. It looks like we do have a powerful game over here going into the late game between looking for DShark and CC+. They are fighting for a slot in the CWC in the Wildcard tournament. And on one side, it does look like we have a massive science advantage for looking for DShark. They're getting the jet bombers. They're getting the fighters. And soon we're gonna have some bombs, some nuclear bombs coming out from Phoenicia. We do see they are starting to tear apart the lands of Scotland, doing the damage against Norway over here, while at the same time Norway is trying to culture victory into the land of Cree. We do need to see if SenSei is gonna manage to stop this attack of his opponents, especially Korea from the west side, and if Norway is gonna have enough units to defend against all of the units of Rome. Now we do have modern armor armies and corps coming online here from Rome. We will need to see how he is gonna use his jet bombers. He has a lot of them. You can see them over here in a line. 4 jet bombers attacking the city of Stavanger. Is not phased by the battleships defending that city. He's still tearing down the defenses. Thank you so much for the raid, sir. Big shout out to Leech over here. If you guys don't know Leech, you should know Leech. He is yes indeed casting a lot in the French community. He is speaking, he's a French how to say citizen, and yes, he is doing a lot of highly competitive games over there. You gotta check his stream out. Now on the west side, we do have Dumfries also taken down almost to the lowest level of health here. Edinburgh is gonna go down alongside it, and it does look like Gaul did lose his tank that was in the water over there. I don't know why he... Oh my... Oh my god, man. Oh my god, Dumfries, bro. That's the third tank attack that almost died. Oh, look at this tank remaining with like 1 HP or something. What is this happening, bro? Oh my god, 2 out of 100 HP for it. Anyway, that still is a win. I guess they got Dumfries. Now they do need to take Edinburgh. This helicopter doesn't have enough strength to go there. He pillaged most of the tiles. And oh my god. Hallows 42, is culture victory an option? I guess no. I mean, I want to believe in it. I just find it very hard. Like, there are still quite a few rock bands. They're going to need the promotions, and if he does manage to high roll, like keep on high rolling them, maybe there's a possibility. I guess the biggest question is, can he keep his series before he gets the culture victory? Because you do see there's a major fight going on the eastern border of Norway, and he might actually lose 2 cities over here. After those initial 2 cities are going to fall, it's going to be much easier to go to Nidaros and the other ones. So we're going to need to see if Byffur is going to manage to breach the defenses. I do want to see where Manhattan is being built and if it is getting built. There were some talks also in the chat over here giving us an idea that they might actually just go GDRs and be done with it. And yes, that might be an option. We do have Spartakus, for example, 2 turns away from getting computers. Byffur is 1 turn away from getting nuclear fission, and he does have 1 turn for also fascism. He did take Oslo got taken down. Helicopter corps coming up from Rome did manage to raise that city to the ground. He's not actually gonna stop to check anything. He's just gonna go towards Stavanger now, and he does have his tank corps right next to that city. I'm pretty sure he still has movement on most of these jet bombers here, and we're going to need to see when they're gonna start attacking Stavanger. He has helicopter armies coming from the south here, from Bologna, getting behind the defenses of Norway. And even if Norway does have 326 faith per turn, is just not enough to buy rogue bands at the same time as units. He's going to need to use his production to hard build as many of these units as possible. And you can see he's actually focusing on doing the simming and doing anything else than actually doing those I would say those units. I know I said units too many times. I know I'm gonna get better, I swear. I'm gonna do my best. It is what it is. Oh, helicopter got taken down. But there are too many here. Way too many here to handle. We got also a lot of production available for Rome to keep on putting units on the west side. We do have modern armor armies coming up in 3 turns from Palmyra, while these helicopters will get on going towards the north. We gotta see the results of these the rock bands. And the air guns also coming around to play. Oh, another one died. We got 1, 2, 3 of them, 4 of them alive. But is this gonna be enough? We got him 42 out of 148 points, not even a third of the way there. We do have another one, very, very low, but it did get a promotion. That's pretty good. Let's see, these ones didn't get a promotion. Oh, going even into Greece's land. Okay. We do have more of these jet bombers and fighters showing up on the front line from Korea, and you do see all of the airstrips being prepared over here in the city of Olympia, so he can start to massively bomb Greece out of existence. We do need to see also if he's going to get enough aluminium to do everything he wants, and in the meantime you can see he's doing as many of these theater square projects as possible so he can get writers, artists and musicians. He's going to be up soon for another great writer. Let's see, Stavanger is losing health over here. We've got to see the first moves, and I do want to double check if there's going to be any desync. I hope not, but you know, you never know. More anti-air guns coming. I mean, honestly, they're useless. Like, you've seen those jet bombers that they just don't care about anti-air guns. They're like, shoot at me, bro. Shrugging off bullets like it's Neo. Okay, another tank walks in and another city goes down. Stavager is being raised to the ground, and that's another city taken away from Norway. The initial defense has been broken, and we gotta see how Rome is gonna manage to tear up the empire of Norway. We do have him trying to get two bombs, nuclear fission. He still didn't get bombs, but oh, I see how it is. He needs to get into fascism first. Well, he did want to get that city before any kind of defense was going to be put up, so yeah, it makes sense. Looks like he's also going to need to reposition quite a few of his bombers to keep on attacking into his opponent. We do have Edinburgh that needs to go down here. There are still some tanks alive for Scotland to defend on the west side, and he's trying to build some more forts. I don't know how Edinburgh is still alive, honestly. I honestly don't know how. I guess it was a bit of a miscommunication here between Phoenicia and his attacks and his moves and everything, but that's just my impression of things. We do have more jet bombers on the way, and I do see he already has 2 available to attack. We'll see how this is going to be followed up. On this side, we do have Greece with 114 strength in his capital city, while at the moment Korea, yes, is repositioning most of his jet bombers in the city of Olympia. We're going to need to see what is he going to focus on. Looks like Athens is taking quite a bit of a beating here, and these jet bombers are actually taking a significant amount of damage from the anti-air guns because of the plus 25 bolstered anti-air defenses of Governor Victor promotion. We do have that 4th promotion over here, the plus 25. This is giving that city a chance, a fighting chance. Oh, 2750. Oh, not enough, bro. Not enough. 42 out of 150. I gotta say he tried. Like, you know, if he wouldn't have tried, he wouldn't have known. We do have 3,000 over here also coming up. That's a lot of tourism very quickly raised by these rock bands. I fear it's not going to be enough passive tourism to get him to the win. And if he's going to start losing his capital city and everything, that's going to be a major problem. We do have these modern armors that don't take that much damage if they keep on attacking into Nidaros, and they will start to pillage all of the lands here. There are some Norwegian battleships, or I should say 1 Norwegian battleship that is trying to do something. Devil007, hello! Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, sir. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, is this the first sub of May? This is the first sub of May. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, thank you. Starting off well over here, starting off the month well. We do need to see also how Rome is gonna need to reposition all of his bombs. I do see he does have this available option to get an airstrip here next to Palmyra to the west side. We do not have him with any other option, though. He does need flatland, so yeah, that should be enough range for the jet bombers to attack Tromsø and Nidaros. Still, I want to see that Manhattan project. Where is it? I don't see Manhattan project. I know they might be going GDRs, especially since Spartakus is going satellites, totalitarianism in 3 and so on. But come on, man. Come on, man. Spartakus did switch, no, Byffur did switch into fascism. He's getting an extra +5 on his units. I do see Scotland is coming up on the counter attack here to delete some more of these Gallic units, and it will be hard for Gaul to come back with more. He did lose the majority of his tanks and helicopters and calves, and I do see he's trying to build some more, but it just takes a bit of time. And these are just normal helicopters. He never actually got an insane amount of production in this game. He only benefits from 383 production, and that's going to be very hard to replace. We do need to see what's going on in Rome's territory. Any bombers? Any nuclear bombers? No? Oh, I see to the north actually Byffur is putting a few units right in the face of Cree here. There's some possibilities for nuclear bombs being shot up in the sky by nuclear submarines here of Cree, but that's the science is just not gonna help him. He's barely getting chemistry. He's 2 turns away from totalitarianism, and yes, he does have the cold, but that's not gonna help him entirely. He does have to the southeast more of these fighters being deployed to try to defend against jet bomber attack from Rome, while we do need to see next this turn actually. Pasqualino, maybe move away. Deadlines, I cannot tell you how much I enjoy your commenting on my favorite game. You are amazing. Keep it up. Oh my god, thank you so much. That is amazing. Oh my god. I want to clip that comment and keep it. Thank you so much. Delete anti-air Nidaros. Why? Oh. What's going on with the production here? A lot of cities are actually lacking something to produce, a lot of them. Well, I guess we're going to need to see how he's going to fix it. Ooh, another one, Natro.
Hey, on spot.
Good evening, sir. Hello there, sir. Oh my god, we got actually even a hype thing getting closer. Okay, I see how it is. Thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. Okay, looking at the lands of Scotland here, looks like Aberdeen is going to keep his borders for a little while longer. We do have some rock bands being played out in Cree's land and Gorgo between Korea, and by the looks of it, the defenses of Greece. It does seem like the defenses of Greece, yes, slowly going down, but still holding quite a bit. Now we do have jet fighters online, and we're going to need to see how this dynamic will change. Yeah, we're gonna need to also see. Oh, Alesund, another city of Norway got taken down. He actually focused to the southeast and took out another Norwegian city, opening up a highway towards the Norwegian main cities here. It looks like Norway might actually get split between 2 of his opponents. He's 55 out of 155 points to get the win in the tourism screen, and he's only on 412. Passive tourism. That's just not enough, I would say. Now he is trying to get as many of these rock bands to play in his allies' territory, and you do see 2 of them that just died over here. A bit of a problem. He does have, no, 1 of them died, 1 of them won, right? He does have a promotion on this one, and I guess we're gonna need to see if the light rabbit or this one that must not be named will actually get the necessary points. I find it extremely rare to see that. Modern armor armies are still not doing the damage against Nidaros yet, but we do have them pillaging as many of these tiles as possible. Looks like one of the helicopters did get taken down by the fighters there, and the modern arm. Wait, where are you going? I think that was a misclick, honestly. I'm pretty sure he didn't want to put it in the water. That's the worst place you can actually put a modern armor. You see how much damage it takes because of the adjusted base strength when embarked. It's just not ideal, bro. Anyway, we do have War Department coming up from Rome in 1. After he switched into fascism, he has that option. I do see Byffur is connecting his cities with his opponents with this, and I do see he's putting these airstrips. Move the jet bomber. So next turn, because this turn he just moved them, he's gonna get the available option to start to attack Nidaros. Now we're gonna need to see if they're gonna manage to punch through the 2 anti-air guns and the fighter. What's this city? Oh, this is the safety settler of Greece. Okay, I see how it is. We do have 5 more turns until the next World Congress, 4 turns until the switch of the era, and it does look like Spartakus is trying to get to another gold range. They're gonna lose a lot of their gold because of the reform, the coinage loss, but I guess it should be fine. They're still making quite a bit of gold on this side. The SenSei is making an insane amount of gold on Cree as well, while at the moment he doesn't really have a big army. He is starting to get more units out, and including battleships to defend himself on the coast, and Gazargamu and Mistavasis. He might actually want to consider to get some of these units to the south to try to help out Norway as much as possible. Even though, yes, I know Norway is torn apart over here in the south. That is their victory condition. Since they cannot win this alone, it's actually only on Norway now. And we got him 59 points out of 163 to get a win. At least he got over the third of the way there. He is on 639 passive tourism. The biggest problem would be the number of rockmans that he has available to get the majority of his tourism going, and if these don't high roll, it's just not enough to get that passive tourism. You kind of tank here. What's this tank doing? Can you like get out of there? Okay, he did. It's fine. Okay, Raym defending his airstrip with this. Still did not attack. I don't think he attacked. Did he attack? I see 2 jet bombers are grayed out, but I didn't see any of the attacks unfold, so I don't know. Finally 5 turns for my Hatter project coming up from Lugdunu. Let's go. Does he have, I guess the main question is, does he have uranium? Searching for uranium. Is there any uranium? No? No uranium? No? Come on, man. No uranium anywhere? Flying toilet. Hello there, sir. And we got Copperbutt joining the stream over here with 51 raiders. Hello there, ma'am. I hope you had a wonderful time on the Civilization 6 game. I saw you earlier beating your opponent over there. Also, amazing dog, amazing dog. Thank you so much for the raid, and of course, welcome everybody. We're looking at the game from the competitive Civ, and this is the Wildcard tournament. This is a tournament that allows you to get slots in the biggest tournament that we have for the 4v4 Civilization 6 competitive scene. The Civilization World Cup Season 8 will probably start in June, at the beginning of June or late of May, depending on when the qualifiers will end. And these teams are fighting for that slot over there. Thank you so much, ma'am. Let's actually give a big shout out to there we go, big shout out. There we go, thank you so much. We do have also Yexo. Feels amazing, man. Yeah, it does. Scotland has been fighting for his life over here, trying to defend against all of these units from Gaul and the jet bombers of Dido. We should have at some point some nukes being thrown at their opponents. Looking at the tech side here, Spartakus was trying to go for GDR, so we might see some beep poops coming up on the map here. 2 turns from robotics, 3 turns from getting democracy. I do also notice it does seem like Norway is pushing out the units of Rome, while Rome did get his airstrips going to the south of Palmyra, even moving more of those jet bombers on the front line. He needs to figure out exactly what targets he's gonna do, what targets he's gonna go against, so he takes out his opponent's cities. You can see Korea doing the same thing, repositioning units from the northwest into the south over here to attack into Bjarkøy. So he does manage. I'm sorry if I fumble these I would say names up. I am not a native Norwegian or something, so I have no idea. I don't cut most of what she what. Oh, I see. That's where you got all of your knowledge. Okay, I see, Copper. I see how it is. You're getting trained by the specialist over here. He doesn't even know the game. Oh man, oh man. Well, what can I say? It's telepathic, you know. He plays it through others' hands. We got the helicopter armies coming up from Palmyra, 5 tons for my project to finish in Lugdunum, and there is enough production on Byffur to actually get these bombs going. 1,000 production per turn for Byffur, while Cree is up here. He's getting a significant navy. He's trying to protect his encampment, and I do see fighters are also blocking the pathways towards his main cities. It doesn't look like Athens or Sparta has been hit anymore, and while we do have some defensive jet fighters over here, the jet bombers are gonna need to get a bit of health back. What is CC Plus? CC Plus is the team name. So on the left side of the screen we got LFD, which means looking for DShark, while CC Plus on the right side is actually CC Plus, the team name. You can see the player names also: Spartakus on LFD, Byffur on LFD, Raym on LFD, Picfix on LFD. On the right side we got Escaper on CC Plus, Tob on CC Plus, SenSei on CC Plus, and Detective Baby Legs. Oh my god, that name, bro. And Detective Baby Legs over here is the one defending against this massive army onslaught from his opponent. His capital city is being bombed here to smithereens. Oh man. We do need to see the theater squares coming online here from Bjarkoi, and of course if well, yeah, is that, oh my god, he's trying to repair them. Never mind getting online, he's trying to repair them. It's like on one side we got Norway trying to go for a culture victory. He's 69 points out of 168, and he's losing cities, and if he loses his capital, this is gonna be a major problem. Another attack coming up from Rome. You can see the city of Nidaros is very low HP. This is the capital city of Norway, and it looks like it will be taken over this turn by the Roman units. I'm glad you do, man. I'm glad you do. Let's see. We do have also Cree getting that economy for his side. We are just a few turns away. First move. No, first moves. We got the planes attacking. Nidaros is going down. Oh, capital city of Norway got taken out. We do have Detective Baby Legs losing a massive amount of culture from 400 plus to 338, and that, well, that was Colosseum also gone. Entertainment complex gone. He's on 72 points out of 166. I can't get this close to getting to the halfway point, to getting that win. Not close enough though. We do have some more of these Roman units with move speed available for them, and it does look like more of these fighters are getting online on the front line there. Now some of them even upgrading into jet fighters. He's gonna need to keep on making these airstrips to battle jump his jet fighters on the front line. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Now we do have Korea also. Oh my god, a massive oh, look at these jet fighters, jet bombers everywhere. Oh, Rock Band's coming around from his side as well to get in that tourism fight over there, trying to talk them their opponents to death. There is the Congress coming up in 2 turns, and I do have to point out, in the previous Congress it was decided with the Urban Development Treaty that no buildings can be created in campuses, which significantly slowed down CC+. They couldn't actually manage to get any more science, while LFD already had a lot of their science up, and they already had research labs, for example on Dido. Their opponent CC+ were not even getting that correct technology yet to discover the research labs. It does look like we got War Department coming up from Phoenicia. They kept on going to take out the Scottish cities, and it doesn't look like Scotland does have a safety settler. Sorry, I got locked over here. I don't want to take a look. Oh, look at the Scottish. Look at the Scottish nation just running around with a settler, man. This is it, man. Hey Pika, hello there, ma'am. We got a GG, well played, right on time over here. I gotta say, I gotta put this. There we go. Wait, bye Nidaros. Yes, Bye bye, Nidaros. GG, well played. We're gonna need to talk with the players. Amazing performance coming up from looking for DShark. They did manage to properly counter their opponents, and yes, it does seem like CC Plus did try until the end to get a culture victory going, maybe get a Diplo victory going. It wasn't close enough. We did have Rome with a very, very good sim coming up next to him, 4 turns away from Manhattan Project, about to drop those bombs on his opponent. Let me actually take a quick peek over here on what's the channel, and let me actually play what's the channel here. Oh, there we go, debrief one. I think I might need to actually edit the channel to give them permissions. Give me a second here. Members or role, CC Plus. Wait. And looking for DShark, right? Okay, there we go. We should have all of them now. I don't know if they want to get this going because it was kind of a long game, and I don't know if they will join the channel. With much pleasure, holds for you. And yes, Pika, your voice is becoming famous over here. GG well played. GG well played. Hey, good evening and congratulations.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh man, this was quite a stretch over here. I gotta say, quite a long game. How do you guys feel about it?
Yeah, we tried that out for too long.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you wouldn't have tried, you wouldn't have known, right? Yeah. Scotland did amazing to defend over there against Gaul. What was happening there? Picfix?
Yeah. Oh, you know, the tank push or what? Or the corsa push?
Both, I guess.
Oh,
no, the corsa push. Okay. The corsa push I saw coming, but I don't know. I just didn't make units, so I guess. Yeah.
I am here because I lose the colon, so I start.
Yeah. I saw you projected for a general.
Yeah. Just for Corsair and just
yeah, no, they completely fucked up my game.
Yeah, and the Congress fuck you a lot to react to this push.
Yes, I think like all of the congresses were very good for you. Like the campus one and the production one. I don't remember the third one.
City Center.
City Center.
City Center. You had
and
City
Gorgo.
Center.
Yeah. We thought you guys wouldn't be making money, but you clearly did.
It was just died over there. Doing amazing gold. I do want to ask, why didn't you ever set up coastal trade routes between Rome and Gaul? I know Gaul wouldn't have had that many trade routes, but Rome would have had a lot to send.
Because when he said he say me put a settler on the coast, I have iron rod, so it's okay. I do iron rod and.
Railroad.
Railroad. Between me and you, me and Rome. So it's okay. It's better in naval, but I don't have the tempo with my after lose my settler in early. So
yeah, that took a lot of you to come back.
I have a lot of pressure with the key and foot of Scotland, so it's hard in early, and after I have just one direction, just TRL Ecosse and Scotland. And
you managed that very well.
Yeah, you both TRL'd each other there.
Fuck me. I could have had a pretty good game. I didn't have much fresh water, but with Mohenjo it was playable.
Yeah. I was wondering why I didn't remap when you saw Scott. I did check your vision and you did see you don't have cities, so.
Yes, I wanted to, but the other players did not want to.
Okay.
So yeah, that's that. I think we definitely should have remapped. Like, I am pretty useless over here. I have no one to trade with, and my expands are very shit. I have 100 straight to my north, and only, no freshwater settles. Luckily, we met Mahenjo. Like, without Mahenjo, I would have been completely useless. Well, I was useless this game, but even more.
Did you try to fight? I didn't notice if you tried to fight with the city-states. I don't know why Bologna is still alive, for example.
They were he wanted to try to take it, escape, but
No, I took it for some time, but then I lost it again. I guess it's merchants, maybe. But then like the biggest problem, he got lucky in the first era. He got 2 envoys from quest, maybe, and then it was hard to take over.
One with Hut and
But
Hut.
oh wow.
With a spy, I kick 3 envoy.
Okay. But then why didn't you kill it outright? Like,
So detective wanted to kill it. He had some berserkers and stuff, but then Skipper thought he could take it back. He actually took it back for a while, but then again they take it from us.
oh, so it just kept adding more bonuses and more bonuses and more bonuses.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the problem was that they put envoy both players, and it
Yeah.
made it even harder for detective to kill it later. So
Yeah, it became
didn't happen.
impossible.
Rome have a big start. Relic 1 hut, the trade route 1 hut.
Yeah.
Wow.
Relic. True relic.
Nice.
And those Machu Picchu industrial zones next to Antium and Puteoli plus 14 and plus 12? No, plus 14. Both of them are actually plus 14. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Well,
Yeah.
GG, well played.
Well,
Yeah,
GG.
GG.
congratulations.
Yep.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
thank you.
Thank you.
Bonne soirée
Are we-
and
Good night.
good evening.
Yes.
Ciao, Michael.
Merci.
Broadcast,
Bye-bye.
Mike.
Bye.
With my pleasure.
Are we
Thank you.
gonna play them again?
I think so. I don't know. Alex, we need to ask Fellier for it. Or I think you can see it in the file. He made like a wildcard something file.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next one.
Thank you for casting again.
With much pleasure. It was an awesome game. Good evening.
Good evening.
So there we have it. We heard from both teams about their options in the game, about their thoughts from the initial thoughts from the civilization picks, also to their spawns, and also from their available options at the beginning of the game. I'm quite surprised actually we did go with Scotland over there in between 3 of his opponents, but he did manage to stay alive until the end of the game. So, and it did kind of Gaul if he would have been left alone. I do believe it would have been a much different game, a much faster game for looking for DShark. Now it does seem like they did manage to get another win on their belt, and they are tied right now, if I'm not mistaken, with Civ Australia. We're going to need to see the departing game between them, which is going to be the next one up on the list here from what I do see. Thank you so much, everybody. Much appreciated, Leech, and of course, Copperbot for the raids. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Much appreciated for the follows, for the subs, and of course for the gifts. I do want to say tomorrow we're gonna have Ulysses go against TVMT in a best of 3 series. They're gonna start up the best of 3 series in the playoffs for the qualifiers for the CWC. That is gonna be the first game coming up there. I will finish up the win prediction. Thank you so much, Finding Day, for reminding me. Let me actually finish up right now because I'm gonna definitely forget it later. There we go. We got it. LFD did win. LFD did win. If you're coming up from YouTube, thank you so much for joining, and I do hope you enjoy the show. You can come always on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. Check me out on Discord to see my schedule, and you're gonna know when I'm gonna start streaming. Easy peasy. You go into the description of the video. You have a link over there for the discord.gg server, and also you can use on the twitch.tv live stream !Discord to check out the link. Thank you everybody, much appreciated for everything. Let's go tomorrow for the game between Ulysses and the TVMT. Let's see each other there and there. Good evening, bye.